Seem to understand. A shame you seemed an honest man. And all the things you hoped someday will turn to whisper in your ear. And you know what they say about you, and you know that it means so much, and you don't even remember.
Hello? Whoa, they made it so you can see how many days in a row people have watched the stream. So I know everybody who watched all 2 of the test streams and this stream, and if I don't get the notification, you're not a real one. Let's get this show started. Boom, 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 boom. What? Dude, I didn't even start yet. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God, thank you. I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble speaking when this song's on. Dude, broken. 50, thank you so much. Thank you. Jim, thank you for the 5. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Ace, for the Prime. Your voice is loud. Wait, I think you just awoken a deep, dark memory in me. MG typed, shut up about the sun. Shut up about the sun. Wait, was that? Did I freak out one time because somebody kept talking about the sun because I've never known how to stream? I've actually had this crazy awakening. Too quiet now. I've had this crazy awakening that I have never known how to stream this whole time. I legitimately have not, during a single moment of streaming, I was a horrible streamer. I actually see this. Where's the sock? Yeah, all the stuff. I need to get everything back in order. I just kind of realized now that I legitimately never had set up stream the right way. And now I'm like taking an opportunity to like actually set stuff up. I'm not sure if you've noticed, but you can't see my monitor anymore from the camera. I like move. This thing looks so unsafe right now. Like, let me see if I can actually get like a point or a picture of like how unsafe this looks, so you guys understand. I don't think this does it justice. By the way, one of the reasons that I'm late right now is because I spent all night trying to make stream better, which I think is pretty interesting because I've never done that before. Check this out. Oh, the t-shirt. Oh yeah, I actually realized, I was like, people are probably going to be like, is that an OTK t-shirt? Yeah, the reason that I'm wearing an OTK t-shirt is because in the past 3 years, besides like Disney merch and like the odd t-shirt at like Universal Studios, I have not bought clothes. I don't own anything that's not, I'm not in OTK, but I don't own anything that's not OTK merch. Like, I really need to buy clothes, like, really bad. Yeah, but like, look at this camera, how that's set up. Like, it doesn't look safe, but it looks a lot better on stream than it did before. So I've kind of been I was spending the last few hours actually getting stuff set up. It works, dude. Here's the thing. It looks so heavy. It looks like really heavy, which kind of freaks me out. But I'm thinking that today might actually be the day that I play a video game. I'm actually thinking about playing a video game today. Basically, I also will be live a lot earlier in the future. Zach, thank you very much for the prime. Maybe be live a lot earlier. Basically, when I was getting everything set up last night, Mia was spending time with her family. And I tried to take a nap right after stream because I woke up so early. And the dogs freaked out when her family got here, which then woke me up. And then I started working, and I had a bunch of work calls. And then I decided to like set up everything that I could for stream. And I was thinking about going to Texas today. And then when I hit up my friend who I was supposed to, that I was talking about like going to Texas with, I was like, yeah, should I come today? And he was like, I was like, should I come tomorrow? Because it was yesterday. I don't know if you guys knew that. So yesterday I hit him up about coming today, and I was like, should I come today? And then he was like, God damn, I can't get that right. Yesterday I said, should I come tomorrow? And he goes, we'll figure it out tomorrow, dude. I was like, well, I got to get on the airplane. Like, yeah, dude, tomorrow we'll figure it out, dude. So yeah, maybe I will. Maybe I'll go today. We'll figure it out. Where winds meet tomorrow? So that's the question. So yes, I think that I want to try that tomorrow. Worst case scenario, I would play it not tomorrow, but the day after. Right? But I was like, I kind of want to play a game today. I was thinking about maybe playing Dispatch today. What do you guys think about playing Dispatch today? Also, is that a game I could finish in can you finish like the whole game in a day? Or is it like a does it take a little while? You sure can. About 8 hours. Would I finish it today? I might not be able to finish it today, but maybe I could. If I don't, could maybe play it over 2 streams. See, the thing is, here's the awkward thing. Came back and wanted to play this like Where the Winds Meet game on Friday, right? So it's like starting like I'm not gonna start Expedition 33. I don't feel like there's a rush to start Expedition 33, because if I start Expedition 33, I kind of want to sit down and finish it, right? And it's not like it's new, so it's like. That's kind of where my head's at. But I was thinking about like, we can watch like sick videos that we've never watched before.
Take a break, Richard? You realize I was in a great mood? And I played the game for 5 minutes and I'm here. I don't need a break. I need to uninstall WoW. This is a game made for anyone who's playing. Look at you. Idiot! Look at you idiot! Why are you playing this game? You fucking dumb shit! You fucking moron cheats! You fucking idiots! You dumb fucks! Why are you playing this fucking shit? You fucking morons running around like ants in Bobby Kodak's maze!
You ever like watch something and just go, I'm probably never gonna be that good again? Like that's like I have the best moment of my life captured on camera. Like, dude, that was absolutely hot fire. And I actually, the only thing I regret about it, I'm not sure who the game director was at the time, but I wish I said J. Allen Brack's maze or something and not Bobby Kotick, because Bobby Kotick's the GOAT. We just need to put like more respect on Bobby Kotick's name. All right. Bad, thank you very much for the 15 months. DJ, thank you very much for the prime. Oh, that was the other thing. Here, wait, let me do this really quick. There was I saw a button that I can push. Tell me if this works. Oh wait, how do I do this? Rich, run some ads. Oh my God! Yesterday, guys, yesterday, I was like, man, there's something like wrong. Like I was looking at like how stream went yesterday, and you know, I still remember streaming well enough that I can tell when something was wrong. And I was like, my viewership was having like these big dips, and then like picking back up every 10 minutes. And I was like, that's odd. I've never seen that before. And then I looked. If you guys remember, I did the first test stream, right? I did the first test stream, and during that first test stream, I was like, oh my God, I'm not partner anymore. The reason why I wasn't partner was because dude, did just run an ad while I'm saying this? Dude, Dan Clancy has like a heart monitor on me, and he's just doing stuff every 2 seconds. Crazy. Okay, regardless, basically what happened yesterday, I will figure it out with the ad thing. I'm gonna switch back to the manual button once I figure out how. I just did not figure out how yet. But yesterday, I noticed the weird thing with my viewership, right? And I like thought to myself, I was like, what could that be? I've never seen that before. I'm constantly gonna try to make the stream better and better, yada, 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 yada. So I start looking through all the analytics that they provide, which I'm gonna be honest, Twitch analytics are like, have always been dog shit. I actually had a conversation with somebody who I used to work with at OTK last night, and I was like, how did we find this, this, and this? And he was like, we got all of those analytics from YouTube, and we had to mix them together for when we went out to people, which I was like, damn, I forgot about that. But I then go like, okay, what's going on here? I had accepted the new terms of service, right, which means Twitch partner. I look when I accepted that and got Twitch partner back, because literally all I needed to do was like, do you accept the social contract type thing? And I hit yes. Once I did it, it changed the amounts of ads that it automatically ran to default. And it served 120 seconds of ads every 10 minutes is what my thing said. So that was the reason, like, if anybody felt like they were getting spammed by ads yesterday, it's because you were. It's because I hit the button, and I'm probably like, I haven't streamed in so long, I'm probably like one of the only people on Twitch who isn't demonetized right now. So they just ran all the ads through me. Now, I will say, thank you to everybody who watched the stream yesterday with that going on, because I made a fuck ton of money. So I made like 2 weeks worth of what I make at my full-time job in ads yesterday. So I do greatly appreciate it. But I ran like, it was like, you streamed for 6 hours and ran 9 hours of ads. I was like, what happened, bro? I was like, I'm so sorry. So yeah, so I'm sorry that happened. I'm also kind of happy that it happened, because like, I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot of money, dude. But yeah, I'm gonna try to figure out the right amount of ads to play. I put the automatic setting on, so it's like 3 minutes of ads an hour right now automatically, and I'll probably turn it off at some point and go back to the button. That's my ultimate plan, just a little bit of housekeeping there. But yeah, this is the first time that the stream doesn't say test. I feel like I'm adequately up and running for what I have been in the past, but it's still kind of scuffed, honestly. I'm pretty excited because I already have the equipment at my place now to have the best stream, like tech-wise, that I've ever had, which I think is pretty cool. Archangel, thank you for that. I never put much time just into making the stream look better. I at one point like gave Wajito like $10 and was like, yo dude, you think you can figure it out? And then he put together, but I didn't buy him a Rolex, so he didn't actually, you know, set it all up. So now I'm in the spot where I am fixing everything and making it nice and sound. It's actually really smooth mic and camera's all good. Yeah, I had a buddy come over and set up the Wajito. I had a buddy come over, set up the mic, and he bought this contraption that's keeping my camera from falling down to the ground as well. Yo, Zay, thank you very much. Thank you for that sub. Big shout out once again, Azure. Thank you for the 200 gifted subs yesterday. Absolutely crazy. As supported the stream for such a long time. Broken Production, I feel like I didn't adequately get to thank you. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs while we were in the intro. Thank you very much. Sheep, thank you for the 20,000 or the 20,000 gifted subs. Please, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. We're almost at 1,300 subs. That is the other thing that I'm gonna try to figure out today. I'm gonna get the notifications back. I don't remember how to do it, so I feel like a little bit better rested right now. I definitely was kind of in a spot where I felt like pretty. Wait, I gotta text somebody. Was it? Okay. So somebody just texted me. They're like, "Hey, weird question. Are you don't look like you're in Texas right now?" Oops. VODs are disabled. They're not disabled. All of my settings went back to like their standard things. So I got it. I'll push them live. Yeah. Don't worry, guys. I'll get that all set up. Can you never go right wing though? You never say never, right? Here's the thing. I like ads way too much to get too political, you know? I'm an ad streamer, always have been, always will be. Can you lower the music like 1%, please? Okay, this is my current setup. How do I do 1% of that, man? You tell me. Dude, I actually think I slammed that. Did I actually hit the 1% no skill? Wait, I don't know. I saw on Twitter that MAG is dead now. Does the right wing even still stand? That's about as political as I can get. I don't know what it means. I don't know what they were saying about it. But I saw that on Twitter. Twitter's a weird place, man. Twitter changed a lot. Cause I think when I was streaming 3 years ago, was it still called Twitter or was it already X? I can't remember. I actually can't remember. Twitter's even worse than it was. I saw this thing the other day that that said that the internet's officially like past 60% bots now. I don't know if that's true, but I saw a thing that said that. Expedition 33 today. Here, sorry, I gotta text a buddy really quick. But I'll keep you updated. Yeah, I saw that we're like over 50% bots. I very much like believe in the dead internet theory. But yeah, let's get rocking and rolling. I actually kind of want to kick it off with I might do a very, very quick tier list, like the quickest tier list. Oh my god, dude, the Call of the Void. I opened up YouTube to like do a react or two, and the first video that pops up is called "The New Epstein Files Just Dropped." Do I watch the video? Oh, do I watch the video?
Is that politics? Is that too political? I am so curious. It's a Voidzilla video. That's CoffeeZilla's channel, right? I just saw it. I just saw the video and I was like, oh, like, you already watched it? No, I didn't. It came out 6 hours ago. I was asleep. I don't pre-watch. bro. I don't pre-watch. Let's see. I did. Oh my god, you know what video was incredible? I did watch this one already, but I was thinking about just watching this on stream again anyway, but it's so long. Did you guys see this video? This one? Dude, I had never watched Eddie Burback ever in my life. I had never watched him in my life, and my god, I think he's the best YouTuber alive. I legitimately think he's the best YouTuber alive. Holy crap, is this guy funny. I started watching him a lot. I went through like all of his old videos. The only video that I haven't watched is actually this one, the I hate my cell phone, so I got rid of it. And the reason why I didn't watch the I hate my cell phone, so I got rid of it, was because I got rid of my cell phone. Welcome back, Rich. I missed your streams. Yo, I'm very happy to be back. I really am. I spent like the whole day yesterday, like just like walking up to, I mean, she was actually gone most of the day. Mia like went and did an escape room with her family and like went and saw like the Moulin Rouge. Not my speed. I was watching football, okay? But essentially, I kept walking up to her and being like, did you see my stream yesterday? Did you see my stream? It was so cool. Yeah, we watched. Like, I like actually was like a 4-year-old yesterday. I did see Asmin reacting to the clip of her walking in and like yelling at me about the dishes, and I thought that was funny as hell. What YouTube video did I want to pull up though? Oh, there was one about, I think it was the Critical Drinker dropped a new video last night that I was kind of curious about watching. Yeah, 21 hours ago. I gotta throw this on really quick. And then I might go through, I might go through, dude, I didn't realize that Asmin's Reddit has no politics on it. Has that been a thing for a while? Does he have like a separate thing for it? Doesn't? Yeah, no, wait, did I hallucinate that? Did I like have a bad dream? Yeah, politics is banned on his Reddit, because I like looked at his Reddit and I was like, I could pull this up on stream and there's like actually no politics about it. Yeah, no, I thought that was pretty cool.
2025 hasn't exactly been a bumper year for Hollywood, has it? In fact, the recent news that they just recorded the lowest October box office in 30 years caps off what's shaping up to be one of the most depressing 12 months in cinema history.
Yes.
Bro, do you guys remember that? That literally was from The Acolyte. Yo, the Bobs, thank you so much. That, dude, there is a weird thing. There is a really weird thing where I feel like so many actors are so talented. They are literally so talented at being somebody else, but they are so bad at being themselves. And before, we didn't put cameras in their faces 24/7 and you just watch them act and then you just like assume the rest. Right? And I don't, like, if we could ever get back to that, I feel like a lot of movies would do a lot better. Because I actually saw that, what's her name? Brie Larson. You guys remember Brie Larson? Oh my God, somebody literally just said it. Brie Larson is Rosalina. I've thought about the Brie Larson thing a lot because a lot of people hated Brie Larson. Like, I feel like Brie Larson got so much hate. That really wasn't actually that deserved. There are other people who, like, I get it. Like, they'll say some stuff and I like get the hate. I don't feel like Brie Larson really deserved nearly as much of the hate. She was just in legitimately dog shit roles. Like, she was like just the worst superheroes over and over and over again. Like, the writing for Captain Marvel was bad. Yeah, like, you could have put, like, Gary Oldman could have been Mrs. Marvel or whatever the heck it's called. And, he wouldn't have been able to figure it out, probably. Like, the best actor of our time. Like, it's like, what, Gary Oldman, Daniel Day-Lewis. They're, like, two best actors, right? She's a great singer. No idea about that. And honestly, I don't want to find out. That sounds like a nightmare to me. Yo, Mian, thank you very much for the Prime. The Room was great. I never saw that one. There is one interview with Brie Larson that I remember very vividly where she sounds like the most pretentious human being ever because somebody says something about like Tom Cruise. And she's like, oh, like you're like the female Tom Cruise. And she goes like, no, I'm the best version of me. And it sounds like really obnoxious, but when you actually think about what she's saying, it's like not that bad. It's like, oh, I actually like totally get what she's trying to say. It was like actually like the way she said it, like she delivered it like shit. But like what she was saying was like super valid. The other actor who said it, it might have been like Chris Hemsworth or something, because I think it was for Marvel, was basically trying to throw respect to Tom Cruise for being the best guy to ever run in a movie, right? I mean, like Tom Cruise, like I don't know if you guys watch Severance, but like what's the guy's name who is kind of like a rat-looking Tom Cruise who's super fucking funny? He's like, bow, 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 bow. That guy from fucking Step Brothers. That guy who's fucking incredible. Adam Scott. Yeah, he like literally was like, yeah, I just watched Tom Cruise run for like the opening of the Severance, right? Like that is, it's a valid thing to like pay respect, right? Like if I do something really neckbeardy, I'm like, shout out to Asmongold, you feel me? Like, but what Brie Larson was saying was like kind of valid, but then everybody jumped on her and they were just like, we hate her. And then they're like, she can never act again, and we're not gonna watch any of her movies. Which I think is a little bit weird, but I think it's one of the things that's definitely contributing to Death of Hollywood. I'm actually excited to see Brie Larson as Rosalina, because, you know, when I played Mario Galaxy, I said, man, this should be a whole cinematic universe. This story, it's like the Odyssey mixed with Hunter S. Thompson.
A drastic downturn in new productions in LA, even as foreign markets start to take over, a summer movie season of tired sequels and decline in franchises that never really took off, and a fourth quarter...
Wait, you won't see her as Rosalina? She's just voice acting? Oh, I don't care anymore. Take it all back. Take back all the good things I said about Brie Larson. Voice acting?
Delivered nothing but disastrous flops and unwanted propaganda flicks. Damn man, even Sydney Sweeney couldn't save the day. So how the hell did it come to this?
Damn, you can put that in a YouTube video. That thing's crazy. That dress was crazy.
All told that survive until 25 was the mantra going around Hollywood, that after years of lockdowns and strikes and pandering to the message, this was the year that Tinseltown was finally gonna get back on track.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
All right,
Yes.
This isn't to get political. I know I've already paused like 8 times in 57 seconds, and then we're going to stop pausing. I just genuinely feel like... I said this yesterday when we were talking about The Boys. There's so much like attention on putting in messaging and stuff like that into current television and movies that it's like it's always so obvious. So if you don't always have that viewpoint, you're now thinking about the fact of your, like you think about your own viewpoint. When you used to watch media, that was like the whole point of art. Like you usually you come into something with your preconceived thoughts and notions, and then you watch somebody else experience something and gain perspective. Like that's like, look, not every movie has to do that, but that's like kind of how it worked. So it's like when that doesn't happen, and you're like sitting there and it's like, hey, I'm gonna tell you why you should think this right now. Like, no, Like, show me, don't tell me. And every single movie that I've watched that's like been super heavy-handed, and honestly, it's like a lot of Disney stuff. Like a lot of Disney stuff. It's just like, hey, think this way. And when it's like, even when I already like agree with what they're trying to say, because sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. People have opinions. You sit there and you're like, you kind of like, I like have like a little bit of authority issues. You kind of want to fight with the narrator.
So that didn't happen. If anything, their situation seems worse than ever, and there's not much on the horizon that's going to turn that around. So let's take a little look at that October headline and see if we can make sense of it, shall we? According to the Hollywood Reporter, October has seen the lowest box office returns since 1997, when they took in just $385 million. Although if you actually bother to adjust for inflation, which you probably should because it's kind of a big deal these days, that number's more like $700 million in today's money. But whatever way you choose to look at it, it's been a shitty month for Hollywood movies, and it's been driven mostly by a complete lack of anything worth watching. Tron Ares was the big tentpole movie of the month, a disastrously bad sequel made by a company that isn't just scraping the bottom of the barrel for old IPs, it's now digging several hundred feet below it. You can tell they wanted to release this thing in the summer, but they knew it could never hope to compete with the big wannabe blockbusters, so instead it got punted to the October dumping grounds. One battle after another was a typical Oscar bait Hollywood wankfest that feels like it arrived about 10 years late to the party, pushed out onto a weary audience that's now thoroughly sick of political lectures. Nobody was interested in this one, and the whole thing came and went like a fart in the wind. Even The Smashing Machine, which was supposed to be The Rock's big comeback movie, marrying his star power with indie filmmaking.
I hate The Rock, and I don't know why. I've like disliked it's not that I hate The Rock. If I see The Rock in a movie, like I know not to watch it. Like I straight up just go, oh, I'm not gonna watch it. Look, every single fucking time. So fake. It's just, dude, every movie that he's in sucks so fucking bad, bro. Like, why did they shove him on us, too? Is it because of his wrestling career? Like, is that what happened? And when was he ever in a good movie? Because everybody's like, oh, his career's like, oh, it's like, blah, blah, blah. Dude, he always sucked. Like, he was always just in bad movies. I enjoyed most of his movies. Like, what? Like, actually, like, what? Oh, Fast and Furious, I've never seen. The Mummy 2. Okay, so funny enough, Mia, I had never seen The Mummy. I just never seen The Mummy. Randomly, it fell through the cracks. And I'm like the biggest Egypt nerd. Like, I literally, when I picked my classes, like, when I was in high school, I had a bong that had, like, the Eye of Cleopatra on it. Like, that's how I really, like, I know a lot about Egypt. And I straight up forgot to pick my classes for college. And I was scrambling to pick them, and I was like, I should take ancient Egyptian mortuary practices. And I got an A in that class. I know some shit about Egypt. I watched the sci-fi movie where there's like that janky-ass Anubis that moves around. Like, I'm into that shit. When I got back into Warhammer, I picked Thousand Sons as an army, right? And I just hadn't seen The Mummy. Been on the roller coaster, not the movie. We get to The Mummy 2, and Mia's like, yo, you're gonna like this one too? This one's also fun. I saw The Rock in it, I was like, I don't wanna watch it. And I just could not make myself watch it. Just because The Rock's in it. I don't know what it is. I hate the guy, bro. It's not that I hate him. I just know I'm about to have a bad time. It's like, like looking at The Rock, to me, feels like taking laxatives. Like, I know what's coming.
Sensibilities failed to make any impact whatsoever.
He has good chemistry with Kevin Hart. Bro, I think anybody who has good chemistry with Kevin Hart's exactly who I'm trying not to watch. That could be, like, if you say, yo, he has good chemistry with Kevin Hart, I'm like, okay, bye. I'm done. Dude, Kevin Hart might be the least funny human being to ever walk on earth, and I can hear myself when I talk through this microphone, okay?
a bumper year for horror movies either. Yeah, Good Boy offered up a novel spin on the traditional
movie was
horror
good.
film, but with a $6.5 million haul, it wasn't exactly setting the box office on fire. The only big horror movie of the month was Black Phone 2, a pretty
the Good Boy movie was like really cool. It was very unique. Who saw it? Put a 1 in chat if you saw the Good Boy movie. Essentially, the concession to the movie is, yo, here's a dog. He's the main character. You're seeing things from his perspective, and he's a good boy. And it's like, oh, cool. Like, that's pretty cool. It's basically a full horror movie from a dog's perspective. Now, what I will say is the idea is very, very cool. It's well done. It's like a solid flick. I'm not going to spoil anything for you. And it's really suspenseful at times, and you care about the dog a whole bunch, right? But it does kind of read like a college film, like project. You know what I mean? Like it does kind of read like it's trying to do something interesting. Like the actual format of it is not necessarily just like baseline the best movie. It's trying to do something really interesting, which is cool. And I think there's a space for it. But I do think that it's not fair to expect that movie to be like some huge box office hit. I didn't even know when it was actually in theaters. And Mia and I do try to go to theaters every now and then, just, you know, to have a date night, right? Keep it spicy, okay? But that we watched it at home. And I do think that, you know, that doesn't necessarily, like, box office success probably isn't the whole story now, and I don't feel like people talk about that very often, but there has just been a bunch of shit made. This was good.
That brought in 70 million domestically. Ironically, the one movie that could have actually turned it around was Frankenstein, but for reasons best known only to themselves, Netflix gave it the most limited of theatrical releases purely so it could qualify for Oscar consideration before punting it straight onto streaming.
Mia told me that movie sucked.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
All of these bad decisions collectively hampered the October box office, but the bigger issue, I think, is the complete lack of theatrical momentum. Basically, people just aren't that motivated to go to the movies right now.
Wait, what did he say?
And the longer this goes on, the less likely they...
See if it pays off for him.
All of these bad decisions collectively hampered the October box office, but the bigger issue, I think, is the complete lack of theatrical momentum. Basically, people just aren't that motivated to go to the movies right now, and the longer this goes on, the less likely they are to come back. And that particular problem can be traced all the way back to the so-called summer blockbuster season, which consisted mostly of disappointing sequels, awful remakes, and dreary franchise movies that we've seen a million times before. The superhero genre continued its sad descent into cultural irrelevance. All three of the big Marvel movies failed to make an impact, and even James Gunn's Superman by James Gunn barely managed to struggle past 600 million. I don't care what anyone tries to tell you, Warner Brothers were absolutely expecting a $1 billion movie out of that one. Jurassic World Rebirth, the 7th movie in the franchise, did better with 870 million worldwide and ultimately won the battle of the box office in July hands down, even though it made over 130 million less than its predecessor, and it was so fucking dumb and forgettable that I genuinely have to remind myself it even exists. Mission Impossible Final Reckoning was yet another big franchise sequel and another major disappointment, with a pointlessly convoluted story and an ending that failed to live up to the movie's title. Lilo and Stitch, the biggest Western movie of the year and the only Hollywood production to break $1 billion, was another live-action remake of a fucking 20-year-old animated movie.
Son of a bitch!
So was How to Train Your Dragon, in fact, and I can't shake the feeling that the success of both movies was predicated on parents in their early 30s wanting to relive their childhoods while shutting their own kids up.
So I did see all of these. First of all, be real with me. Who here actually gets excited when they see a superhero movie now? I'm not making fun of you by any means. I know that kind of sounded leading, but does anybody still get excited? I pretty much assume that it's going to be bad at this point, and I've loved superhero stuff my entire life. I saw like a few people who still do, right? And I do think that like, I remember when I was a kid, because I am old enough, right? And I don't know if anybody else is this age. I don't really know what everybody's age is. I'm I remember a time in the world when superhero movies were not like a thing. You could basically get cool superhero stuff, but mostly in cartoons. And, you know, there were comics, but there weren't any like real superhero movies that felt the way that superhero movies do now. I think Batman existed. I think Batman existed, right, when I was probably like a kid. But the original Batman was much more of a comedy. Spider-Man, I saw a lot of people saying Spider-Man. 100%. Spider-Man is the first one. Like that Tobey Maguire Spider-Man changed the whole film scene. Like when those came out, I remember being a kid and leaving the theater and just being like, why isn't every movie that? And then they listened to 8-year-old me. They're like, yeah, every movie is going to be that from now on. Yo, thank you, Chrono Chris. Thank you very much for that Twitch Prime. That is exactly what they did. They're like, yep, every single movie is going to be a superhero movie. It's like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen the bit where it's like an Onion interview, and it's like a little 8-year-old kid, and they're like, hey, we're with the creator of the Fast and Furious movies. And they're like, so how many do you think you're going to make? And he's like, I don't know, 1 million? And it's like, that's exactly how it felt with the superhero thing. But for the longest time, it felt genuinely awesome. And there were so many cool moments in the superhero like arc where they were like making certain things that were like super cool. Like I went back and watched Heroes. I'm currently like rewatching it actually. I'm on season 3. My God, is it terrible at this point. But season 1 was awesome, and I remember what it felt like. I remember what it felt like as a kid when it came out and all of the potential. I think that one of the reasons that the show fell apart, watching it back now, like things that I can see that I couldn't see when I was a kid, I think they were trying really hard to turn it into a franchise. Like, I don't think that they were just like, oh, we're just going to chill right now and we're going to like make the best television show possible. I think people blame it on the writer's strike a lot. But I think that what they were trying to do was like create an entire franchise around it that was going to do movies, going to have multiple. Lost also had a huge fall off. No, it didn't. People think Lost had a huge fall off and they're wrong. I'll get back to that in a second. But because I don't want to just say that and then just like not explain myself, but I want to get the other idea out. Basically, what happened with Heroes is I think that they were working with like Universal too to like do some stuff in the theme parks and to like create this whole franchise, which I just don't think was a valid move, like at all. And I think that you have to make a good television show before you do that. But they were desperate to be like the new Avengers, more or less, before the Avengers had even come out. As far as Lost goes, I just rewatched Lost twice not that long ago. My dad had spoken to me about it right before he passed away, and we had watched it on television when it was current, and I was like, damn, you know, I'm gonna watch it, you know, as like kind of like a part of my process right now. And I watched it, and right after I watched it, I went to Mia, who had never seen it before, and I was like, yo, you need to watch this. And I started from the beginning and watched every episode with her immediately after watching it. That show did not fall off. People don't understand the ending because they came back at like the last episode and watched it, and then there was like a fucking BuzzFeed article that everybody just assumed that the BuzzFeed article was right, which is hilarious. If you think that that show fell off, you should rewatch it at some point. It had some bad episodes, really around like season 3, and the main reason for that is because the show had no set end date, and it's like this giant mystery show. And they started having the stretch because they were like, yeah, you're gonna have to go on forever. Like the network was like, you're going to have to make this show last forever. So they started opening up. There's an episode called Stranger in a Strange Land where like Jack is just like randomly in like Thailand and he gets a tattoo. It's just like, what was the point of this? Like, is it actually a horrible episode? But then after that, the show gets so much better because Damon Lindelof, the creator of the show, was basically like, yo, I told you that I need to know the end date, and I only want to do this many episodes for the next few seasons and have an end date. And then he got it. So Jack is such a great actor, 100%. But yeah, the writer's strike actually didn't hurt Lost that much. Like, it's kind of just like a myth that we've all perpetuated for a long time.
For a couple of hours. In fact, it's kind of telling that by far the biggest movie of the year wasn't even made by Hollywood. Yeah, like 99% of its revenue came from Chinese audiences, but make no mistake, the moment Chinese filmmakers figure out how to produce domestically popular movies that also have global appeal, Hollywood is fucked. Add all this stuff together, the disappointing franchise films, the forgettable superhero slop, and the cynical remakes of old classics, and you end up with a heady cocktail of forgettability and apathy that absolutely killed people's excitement for going to the movies. Instead of being pumped up and inspired by a packed season of hit films that became cultural events, the mood heading into autumn was more like quiet disappointment. Like, is that it? Is that all we're getting this year? It wasn't exactly helped by a dismal August and September, populated almost entirely by re-releases and stale holdovers from the summer. Was it all terrible? No, of course not. Sinners got a lot of well-deserved praise, but its sensibilities were more like an art house film than a tentpole feature. Weapons was a fun little horror.
Oh man, somebody says he's such a hater, and then he's actually naming all of the good shit that I have seen this year. I actually don't think that this year was as bad as people are making it out to be. Like, Weapons, Sinners was okay. I thought Sinners was like, here's the thing, Sinners is better than okay because we don't have too many people just making like okay movies right now, right? Like, Sinners didn't try to be like ridiculously deep. It was just a fun, good movie that like, they're probably gonna end up making like 1 million spinoffs of, which probably won't be that good. But it was super good. I didn't watch K-pop Demon Hunters. It looked like something I would hate.
A movie that definitely kept
Sinners definitely did have some goofy points.
It wasn't
I agree.
enough to become a major event. One of the few genuinely decent big-budget summer movies to come out was Joseph Kosinski's F1, a film that actually left me feeling good in a way I hadn't since Top Gun Maverick. But even that couldn't repeat the Top Gun success and finished up with 630 million worldwide. Not terrible, but not exactly stellar.
Why go
either.
to the theater?
And most importantly, another movie to add to the list of films that nobody really talked about after it left theaters. The point I'm making with all this long-winded bullshit is that Hollywood failed to generate the kind of cultural and financial momentum over the summer that it really needs to keep things ticking over until the holiday season. It's been a depressingly uninspiring year for the most part, with nothing to really get fired up and passionate about, and it's leaving people with fewer and fewer reasons to go to the movies. Then there's the other problems that have been brewing for years now and are really starting to bite in 2025, like the rise of streaming services and the increasingly
I don't think that the critical drinker's that overcritical, regardless of what his name would suggest. I actually do think that he's like pretty spot on most of the time, and he does call stuff good quite often. I actually think sometimes he calls stuff that's trash good too. So here's movie theaters are dying. Yeah, I do think movie theaters are somewhat dying. And somebody in chat, I actually missed who said it, but somebody straight up was like, why even go to a movie theater anymore? I don't think young people really care about going to movie theaters. I still go to the movie theater with Mia. And I think that the reason that we do that is because we used to do it. So there's like a little bit of nostalgia there. Somebody said too expensive. So that's actually the funny thing. When we go, we end up going to the most expensive ones now, and we go way less. So like we go to like, you know, the ones that have like the really nice seats and the blankets and the food. And we go maybe once every 3 months instead of going to like the AMC. And you know, we'll get a drink while we're sitting there. And I do really enjoy that. I really enjoy it. I think the nice thing about movie theaters too, I'm sorry, when you're watching a movie at home, there's no way you're putting your phone down. Like there just isn't. And you're not on your phone when you're at the movie theater, which is like pretty damn nice. Now, I imagine to millennials that sounds horrible. Not millennials. What are the Zoomers called? I'm a millennial, right? I'm a millennial. So putting down my phone still sounds good to me. They're called Zoomers. They're iPad kids. Yeah. Dude, I actually do remember one time I was in Ohio commentating like World of Warcraft tournaments. and I straight up had a Nintendo Switch, and I took out the little tray. I think it was like watching like an Ant-Man movie essentially, and I put the stand on my Switch, and I started playing Legend of Zelda. The what was the Breath of the Wild? I played Breath of the Wild while the movie was on, and I like look back on that and I was like, damn, bro. Like, I'm stupid as fuck. I think theaters are great when they're not packed. Yeah, that's the other thing. I don't like a packed theater anymore. I feel like I remember the exact moment that I stopped liking packed theaters, and it was when I first started living full time in New York, and Black Swan came out, and I went to see Black Swan. Anybody who's like used to the city, yo, thank you, the Restless Round, and thank you for that tier 1 sub. If you remember that movie theater, God, I think, is it a Lowe's right on 14th Street? Like right off the Union Square. I guess it would be on 3rd. That theater right on Union Square. And I remember watching Black Swan and like Natalie Portman and Mila Kunis and like somewhat charged situations, and I'm just sitting in between like 50 people, and I was like, I am so uncomfortable right now. And that was when I knew that I was okay. I probably shouldn't have even saw this movie in a theater, and I don't like packed theaters. So yeah, I do feel like the way of theaters is to make it more of an experience and potentially increase the price. Like I think there's two ways that it goes. Dramatically decrease the price, which I think AMC is doing with things like the Movie Pass, which I think is important, because I do think that the average movie theater ticket is way overcosted for what it should be. Like, it just is. Like, you can spend $15 a month to be in the comfort of your own home, and isn't that what Netflix is, or is it like $17 a month? They keep increasing it. But you get like how many movies for that? Like, you literally have 24/7 entertainment. Like, 24/7 entertainment. And like in New York, I remember movie theater tickets were like some of them were like $20 bucks, like crazy. And then when you go to the movie theater, you're still getting like ads. Doesn't start the exact second that you want to. It's not like they have great food or anything like that at like an AMC. It just shouldn't be that expensive if the theater itself is not that nice. So I think the other option is you make it really nice to go there, and you have the really good food and stuff like that, and you can potentially even increase the price. Those are, I think, already pretty expensive, though. I feel like when we go, I could be wrong, but I feel like before the food even happens, I feel like I spend $100, and that's why I'm like, yeah, we go like once every 3 months. Smaller, more intimate settings plus dinner. Yeah, I don't even think that the theater necessarily needs to be the smallest thing ever. It just needs to be like super high quality. Because I'm going to be real, when I do it like once every 3 months and we have like those really nice, that really nice environment, I never leave and go like, oh man, I'm so upset that I spent $100. I'm like, that was a really nice date night. Yo, Crow, thank you very, very, very much for saying hi from Ireland. Nice to be talking to you. Netflix was better back in the day. I mean, dude, LimeWire was sick back in the day, right? I mean, the reality of the internet is that every single thing will start bad, then people will steal it. Then once people steal it, there's an arms race for big corporations to do a good job making it. They then do that. People stop stealing because people don't inherently want to pirate stuff and steal shit. And also there's dangers attached to it, but people don't want to, right? People want the easiest experience. And the truth is that Netflix then became that easiest experience. Ease of access and convenience is your greatest weapon as a big business. Then once they have majority of the market share, they continue to shitify the product and try to rob all of the money from you that they can. They then lose market share to essentially criminals and people stealing stuff again. And then the big corporations go, why? Hey, stop doing that. That's illegal. What are you doing? Why do we lose everybody? And it's like, dude, you just made your product worse over the course of how many years? We're currently in the enshittification of Twitch. If I'm gonna be honest, I feel like this platform's totally getting shitified. Like yesterday, I'm looking at my shit, and it's running so many ads. And maybe I'm just an idiot, and I haven't been around in a while. Maybe I just don't know exactly how it's working. The whole world's getting shittier by the day. You're also getting older, right? I feel that way too, but I don't know if it actually is. But I do look at this platform, and I'm like bumping around from channel to channel. I'm like trying to watch random stuff, and I'm like, dude, what the heck? Like, I can't even watch a stream without getting served a million ads. It's just so weird that we got there. And now I feel like Twitch's viewership is down. I know everybody's like talking about like, oh, Twitch's viewership is down because of them cracking down on bots. I'm sure that had an effect. I never really thought about view botting when we were like first starting out. I don't think it was a thing. I really don't think it was a thing. But I remember the embeds being a thing. And you like very much knew when you were embedded as a streamer. And like the embeds could be as innocuous as like Twitch would do a bunch of embeds, right? I remember like I would be like front page of Twitch, right? Yo, Riberium, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. I would be like the front page of Twitch, and I'd look at my chat, and it would like I'd have like, you know, it used to get like plus 11K just for being on the front page, and that was because the front page was the front page plus it would embed you on stuff, and you would get it during like certain times. Usually, if you were playing like a game that had paid to get like carousel access, I'm pretty sure how it worked. So like, you know, I could be playing like World of Warcraft, for example. I'm not saying that they necessarily did this, but I think maybe they did. And then you'd be on the front page, and you'd have, let's say I had 4K viewers, or probably 2K viewers. I would probably around like, I would probably have a stream around this size when I would have been playing something like WoW. And then you go on the front page, plus 11K viewers. Chat's not moving any faster. You're not getting any more followers. You're not getting any subs. And you're like, okay, this is essentially legal view botting. And that existed, right? And those viewers right now, those viewers that are technically getting served a pixel from somewhere on this website, you know, if they're not in somebody's stream, they can't count it as overall Twitch viewership, most likely, right? So that was always the thing, but people actually like view botting their own channels. We talked about it. Like, we said, oh man, I think this person's view botting every now and then. Like, this is like back in the day. I'm talking like 9 years ago, right? We would say it. But usually we just said that between two streamers when you're kind of pissed at someone. You're like, yeah, they're view botting. Like, fuck them. Who would watch them? You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't actually something you thought about. Now, it does seem like when I was gone, it became like much more of a thing. And, you know, maybe it was, I'm sure that it contributed somewhat to viewership decline. If a lot of people are doing it and it's increasing the amount of hours consumed, like artificially inflating it, sure, I'm sure that it had an effect. I wouldn't be surprised if a huge part of the Twitch drop-off is the fact that they've made the platform a shittier viewer experience. Even if it's making more money or something like that, like when you make like it's something harder to view, more people are going to watch YouTube, more people are going to watch Netflix, more people are going to watch X, Y, and Z. So that's part of my theory. And somebody said, have you watched From? I just want to say From is probably the best TV show to come out in a long time. I'm so excited for the final season. Incredible.
Windows that are actively incentivizing people not to bother with the cinema experience. Why pay like $25 and drive for an hour, then sit through another 30 minutes of trailers to go see a movie you don't particularly care about anyway, when you can watch it in the comfort of your own home in a matter of weeks, and you won't have to deal with some dickhead in the row in front talking and farting his way through the whole thing. Shit man, big screen TVs and projectors are so cheap now that most people can afford a pretty decent home cinema setup. And yeah, obviously it's not going to compete with IMAX, but be honest with yourself.
Yo, thank you.
Most of the time,
thank you, Bussy Kisser, for the Prime.
And there's just no avoiding this.
Thank you,
next
Show.
one. Hollywood's obsession with identity politics has been slowly killing it over the past 10 years, bringing down every big money-making franchise, stunting projects that might otherwise have been successful, alienating half their potential customers, and souring them on the very people who used to get arses in seats. Movie stars. I've talked at length about the self-righteous actors who make it their business to lecture the rest of the world on how to think and act, but now it finally feels
Overlord
like the
of
collective
Balls, thanks for
culture
the
of
Twitch
Hollywood
Prime.
is slowly trying to distance itself from a culture war they've clearly lost. Shit, man, even Jennifer Lawrence, the first female action star according to Jennifer Lawrence, finally seems to have realised that there's a world outside of her safe, privileged Hollywood bubble.
Wait,
and
do
a lot of
people
the
not
people
like
in
Jennifer
it
Lawrence
don't agree
now?
with her political takes. In fact, about 100% of them don't even need to hear her political opinions for any reason, because she's a fucking actor, not a political
I don't think
pundit.
people do.
It's not her job to
She's
voice
cool.
her thoughts
I
on
like
this
her.
stuff, and it never was. Yeah, you could probably argue she's about half a decade late to the party on this one, and she's only saying it now because her career's on the kind of trajectory that makes the Hindenburg look like a model of stability, but I think her sentiments reflect a growing acceptance in Hollywood that when you're in the business of entertainment, well, politics is bad for business. I know, it seems pretty obvious to us, but what can I say? I guess they're kind of retarded in that part of the world. So what exactly does the future hold for Hollywood at the box office? Are they eventually going to
Sorry,
get
I gotta
back to
send
printing
somebody,
money and entertaining the masses? Or will they slide into
money.
cultural irrelevance and get replaced by cheap AI slop and foreign competitors? Time will tell, but I'm not exactly optimistic about their chances. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
All right. I am zelling somebody for setting up something that we're going to be doing soon, so I got to finish doing that in a second. I partially disagree with some of the stuff that Drinker was saying at the end. Snow, thank you very much for the Prime. And True, thank you very much for the Prime. I actually partially disagree with some of it. I do think that the kind of like the culture, whatever the heck he wants to go, I do think that that is affecting stuff. And I do think that people are tired of that. But you don't know when it's not in every movie, and you don't know every single time when it's gonna happen. Right? Like, I don't like expect to go to a Disney movie and have a good time right now, right? Like, so like it can invalidate like certain like the Disney stuff right now. It's like they just slam like messages into stuff that I'm not like trying, like, dude, I want to see the funny little alien run around. I don't want to like learn right now beyond like something that a 4-year-old should be learning, which I think Disney has like completely lost that. So like I don't go to like, I'm not gonna go to like a Disney movie in the theater, unless Mia is like, please, like I really want to see the live action Snow White 8, where it's gonna be, surely this time it will be good, right? So it's like, you know, I'm not going into that, dude. W Hank Green. I actually was like, I really wanted to watch this video, and I did not get to. Oh no, that's not the one that I wanted to watch. Oh wait, it actually is. This is the new one on Jesus's hair. I was like, should I watch this video on Jesus's hair on stream? And I was just like, I don't know if that's the. I love Hank Green.
The internet used to be.
Like,
Weird
I
stuff.
actually love Hank Green so much. He's like, was he always so political? Like, I feel like he is like way more political now than I remember. And I actually, a lot of the time, don't agree with his politics. And I enjoy watching his video. I actually really like when somebody, because sometimes I come out changing my idea, and then sometimes I come out just being like, no, I'm absolutely sure of my idea, which I actually really like. Everyone is more political. It sucks. Yeah, I'm not gonna be. I will watch. I actually do want to watch this video.
This video is brought to you by one of my day jobs, which is that I work at a company called Complexly. Complexly is a company that I co-founded with my brother. We make a bunch of different shows like SciShow and Crash Course and Eons and Bizarre Beasts. It's all over YouTube, and the goal is to have like a team of people who work really
Wait,
hard.
Hank
to
shit
make
talk
sure that
somebody?
there's good information
That's
that
hard for me to
people wanna
believe.
get. So they're not stuck with the bad information that happens to be on the platforms where people are. Complexly is a bunch of people, and our budget is quite a diverse pie But the biggest piece of that pie is audience support. People who buy the Crash Course coin or their Patreon patrons or they get the SciShow postcard. This is a really big part of how Complexly is able to do its work. And right now is the Learnathon, the Complexly-wide fundraiser, so that we have money that isn't confined to a show. We can spend it on new projects. We can put it where it's most needed. We can use it to try and do interesting and exciting things that I can't tell you about. I'm sorry. But if you want to check it out, complexlylearnathon.com. There's a link in the description.
He shit on somebody's astronomy paper because he doesn't believe in aliens. Look, I legit... Here's my opinion. I'm not trying to shit on your friend, right? Because we actually... You Discord messaged me and I told you I actually think the alien shit, I find it interesting, right? The thing with Hank, from what I've seen, I think he does a really good job at being really scientific with the way that he goes about assessing whether or not a paper's like valid. I think that's a good thing. And I do think that like if he's critical in that regard, I would never get mad at him, right? I actually thought he did a really good job of thank you, Lycra. I thought he did a really good job. Did you guys see the video that he did on autism? Did you guys see that video? Hank did a very, very good video on autism.
Many people have realized this at this point, that everybody is getting fired.
We can watch it later. He broke down a lot of stuff very, very well, where he actually talked about whether or not autism numbers are on the rise. And I thought that was like one of my, it was around Tylenol time. It was around Tylenol time.
Does not work without audience support. Okay, now to the video. I saw some folks on the internet saying that the people who robbed the Louvre were idiots. And I also saw people saying that the people in charge of the museum security were idiots. And I was like, what a surprise. People on the internet have opinions. But I did kind of want to figure out what I actually thought about it, because ultimately, I hope everybody...
Wait, what happened with... So a week ago, somebody robbed the Louvre? Did I just completely miss that? Can somebody fill me in? Wait, what? What? What did they get? They stole jewels? They stole jewels. Wait, I'm curious.
That's the take I really believe in. I just hope everybody has a good time with the heists. Nobody got hurt. A little bit of French history may have been lost, but we lose history. That happens. But as I looked more and more into it, I started to think maybe the criminals were kind of geniuses here. Like, they did all kinds of things that I would not have expected. I imagine a heist as like a black clothes, under the cover of night, rappelling from skylights, blow-darting security guards, Splinter Cell type situation. And this was the exact opposite. It was timed for there to be people in the building so that security would have a first priority beyond the jewels. They pulled up in a ladder truck wearing high visibility outfits because sometimes visible is more invisible. And they also, I hadn't thought about this, they went after items that had...
Out of curiosity, I saw that Fandy streamed giving live birth. Has anybody streamed robbing a bank? I'm just trying to come up with new inventive ways to, push the platform forward. Watching this video, dude, we do it in broad daylight. Dude, I don't know if you guys remember. This is like probably 6 years ago. I made a joke on stream where I was like, yeah, guys, I have the best idea for a movie ever. It stars Ninja and it's called Stream Sniper. And it's about how Ninja's actually a hitman and it's the perfect crime. And he goes around and he's like a sniper and he kills bad guys. And he gets away with it because he streams VOD of himself with pre-recorded bot messages from Russia because he works for the Russian government, and he has full conversations with them and nobody can catch him. It's the perfect crime. He's the stream sniper. And then like a year later, somebody tried to kill somebody doing the same thing. And I was like, oh my God, my cool idea for Ninja's blockbuster hit Stream Sniper? Like what happened? happened, bro? Did you guys see that? They did kill someone. Yeah, no, they killed someone. And the reason that they got caught was because they had the same stupid idea that I said for the Ninja Blockbuster hit Stream Sniper coming to a theater near you. And then they turned off their phone right before they murdered the person. And then they turned it back on when they murdered the person. It was, they were like, they literally, the cops were just like, yeah, so why'd you turn your phone off at 4:28 and then like chop up the body and then turn your phone back on? He's like, yeah, I thought you were supposed to turn your phone off when you go Dexter Morgan. Like, actually, like, it was almost as stupid as the Stream Sniper idea. Welcome back. Yo, thank you very much. Happy to be back. Thank you for being back. But this is crazy. I do think that the in plain sight thing that he just said is legitimately like the most valid like way to go about pulling off like these big things, because nobody pays attention to you. Like in a place like New York City, the person who's like wearing it, like you don't see half of the people, right? So I do get what he's saying about like the in plain sight kind of crime.
Value. Like the Mona Lisa, obviously priceless, but if you cut it into a bunch of little pieces until it's unrecognizable, that's trash. Jewels and metals can be cut down and melted, resulting in objects that are obviously.
Is Hank Green teaching us how to fence objects right now? So when you steal stuff, you want to go for valuable rare coins because they're still legal tender.
Far away from the entrance, so that they wouldn't be easy to like grab and run away with.
Okay, thanks, Hank. Let me buy your new socks.
Maybe they hadn't even considered somebody coming in through the wall. Maybe the dudes in the Paris police didn't understand the security vulnerability they had. The criminals found like a kind of unpatched exploit. Turns out I was wrong about all of that, because you know what I did? I thought, I have no idea how any of this works, but I do know somebody who does. Sherry Davidoff is a friend.
Turns out I'm a shit criminal, but my one buddy.
She is also a security expert, the head of LMG Security, and the subject of the book Breaking and Entering: The Extraordinary Story of a Hacker Called
This is why we fucking love Hank, bro.
Is so much more cool than like writing a book. Until that book came out, Alien was well known in some circles, but no one knew that Sherry and Alien were the same person, which I find very cool. So I texted her and I asked if she had Louvre thoughts, and she said yes, she certainly did. And so I had a conversation with her, and during that conversation, I discovered that there was an unpatched exploit, but it was not at all the one I thought it would be. More than that, though, there was a network.
Wait, did he just call reality? Did he talk about patching reality just now?
Security experts are well aware.
Any gifters? Oh, you just reminded me.
Might have been something I heard no one talk about at all: the leak of a security audit.
So hacking back at MIT.
Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna go full screen so I don't accidentally do something that like reveals a bunch of information. There's a button that I had. They said, it literally said welcome back, and then it said that I can run a thing where gifted subs are they're like a little bit cheaper. I want to hit the button and turn it on, but I forget where it was. Oh, the sub discount thing. Oh, that they didn't just do that for me. It said welcome back. They made me feel really special. Wait, what? I thought that was for me. I've been back for 5 minutes. I like think I'm the main character. I was like, oh, thanks, Twitch, for rolling out a special event for me. Wait, so everybody's got this fucking button, dude? Oh man, I can't even fucking find the button. I thought that they just did this whole thing for me. I was like, that was sweet. That was really sweet of them. How do I do this though? Did they take it away? Settings maybe? Viewer rewards? Dude, this was like a whole thing. I literally saw this. Earnings payout, community? No. Content? We definitely not here. Here, wait, let's see. Oh man, I really wanted to do this. It's not under subscriptions. Viewer rewards. Rewards. They're telling me to play Roblox and Marvel Rivals. What the fuck? Wait, what? How much money do I get? Roblox. Watch 60 minutes of Roblox. And, oh. I have Roblox drops right now. Does anybody want some Roblox drops? Dude, what the fuck is Roblox? I've still never fucking played this shit. Where is this? I actually really... What is don't turn left? All right, I'm just putting the video back on. I can't find this. But I'm gonna keep looking for it.
As something you like physically went and did. There was a midnight coffee house club. We all met at the coffee house and we would go essentially find places to break into. And this card is actually really useful for carding a door open, but I had to dig it up because I remembered the very first method of entry is knock first.
Absolutely.
And in a lot of ways, I feel like that relates to what's happening at the Louvre because literally these guys are out there with like high visibility vests and hard hats and they're like, la la la, we're going to drive up to the building. They're not like dressed in black with ski masks going in the dark of night because that looks really suspicious.
I started to think to myself, like, what was genius about what happened here? Like, what was a failure on the part of security? And what was genius
There's an
on the
audio
part of
desync?
the thieves? And I kept having ideas, and then I kept...
I don't think so. Wait, there is? You are fine. The video is desynced. Oh, his video? Like he fucked up? Bro, imagine this guy. Dude, you said that there's a problem. I assumed it was me, not the guy who's been making content consistently for 20 years. I was just like, oh no, I fucked up. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like, oh no. It's a stream delay? No. Wait, what? Stream delay? That's not how stream delay works. No, it's you, not the original video. It is you. The sound plays for a bit after you pause the video. No shot. That's not stream. That's not how it works.
I kept thinking to myself, I know nothing about this, but I know someone who does.
It looks perfect. It's delayed? What? How does that happen?
Not like dressed in black with ski masks going in the dark of night because that looks really suspicious.
How about now? It's every video? Open your stream? That's too complicated. Here, wait, watch this. It is delayed? Yo, I think I'm gonna fix this. It might look weird for a second, but I think that's why. Here, wait, let's see if I do this. Dude, wow, I am so bad at streaming, huh? Let's see. So if I go like this, and oh no, that's the wrong one. That's for sub notifications. I don't know how to do this. I actually don't know how to do this. It would be a window capture, right? Window capture. Window capture. Select a window to capture. This. Okay. And then we go like this. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm gaming. Bro, we can watch the video twice at the same time. Yo, check this out. And I'm back.
I started to think to myself, like, what was genius about what happened here? Like, what was a failure on the part of security?
Did I fix
And
it?
what was
Yo, watch this. I'm gonna fix it right now. I'm gonna text somebody. My desktop audio is desynced. All right, I just texted him. So ChatGPT, yeah, no, I'm asking Grok. The thing is, I would open up Grok right now and be like, hey, so my audio is desynced, but it would be like, yeah, that's right, you little slut, dude. The other night, I showed Mia Grok, and she straight up just started like, she was so excited that she could dirty talk Annie. And then she just started talking. I'm in the room listening with her, and she starts talking to it about The Sims. And then she gets nervous while she's talking to it. And she like stops talking to it. She's like, that's a lot. That's a lot to take in. She literally got social anxiety talking to her robot. It was so funny. Yo, Mango, thank you very much for that gifted sub. Thank you for like, oh my God, Mango's gifted everybody in chat subs. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yo, guys, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab a coffee really quick while I figure out what's going on with the audio. Enjoy the desynced audio for 2 seconds.
genius on the part of the thieves? And I kept having ideas, and then I kept thinking to myself, I know nothing about this, but I know someone who does. So one of the things that you do or have done in your job is actually testing the physical safety of a space by breaking into it, not with permission, like no one knows you're about to do it, but you have been given the task of test our security, don't tell us how you're going to do it, just get us. So you've done this a lot. And wildly enough, you live in my town. I know you. We're friends. We're not in the same. We could have recorded this in the same room, but it's actually easier just to do it online.
That's harder.
I could walk to your office right now. So I wanted to test out some of my thinking on you, so you could tell me how I'm thinking about things wrong. And also I wanted to sort of ask you this first question, which is, why do I love this so much?
Oh, because it's
I like,
exciting.
yeah, I want to.
It's so fun to steal things, Hank. You should try it sometime. Yeah, like the first time. And by the way, these days I do only steal things with permission.
Yeah.
And these days, when I break into things, they're mostly digital.
Yeah.
Or we also do on-site social engineering. We have actually broken into some really famous buildings here at LMG. I mean, not here at LMG, but
is it that bad?
Around the country.
All right, I'm gonna try something really quick. I'm gonna change. I'm gonna try something really quick. We might have to do a slight audible here. So the delay is like, try a different YouTube video. There's no shot that a different YouTube video would fix it, right? That makes no that would make no sense. Here's what we're gonna do. Restart the browser. Was this an issue on other days? It was fine before. Yeah. If this doesn't work, we're gonna try game capture and see if that works.
Yeah.
Here, wait.
But primarily through social engineering, because, for exactly that reason, it's easier to break in when things are open and when people are walking around and it looks less suspicious. I did start off as a physical penetration tester, though, and that sounds dirty, but it isn't. It is where you physically break into buildings and write reports
Fixed
about it, which is
or
half
not?
really interesting and half, a boring report writing job.
Is it not
Still fucked. Okay. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. It's like there's a delay filter. Yeah, I don't know. Here, let me try this real quick. Uh-oh. Let's try and fix this. I'm gonna see if this works, and then we're gonna go from there. Let's try this. We find out soon on this episode of Dragon Ball Z. My bad, guys. Yeah, this is why I kept calling everything test streams. Clearly, I didn't test enough. Here, but let's see this real quick. Oh, whoops. There we go. I don't even know what that was. Was that my stream manager? Okay. Let's see. Window. What is going on here? Adios mio. Let's see if I can get this to work. If I can get this to work, we're so valid. We are so valid if this works. That's all the way out there. I don't know why it's grabbing. Oh, that's weird. It's like grabbing my dude, everything's broken. Do you see that? That's like my OBS window, but I'm doing a window capture. That's like really weird. Oh, it's not even actually grabbing it. It's grabbing like a screenshot. Is there a way to refresh this? It's like not actually moving. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. New streamer. These things happen. Let's do this. And do this. There we go. I'm pretty sure any problem that happens on the stream is due to my stupidity. All right, give me 2 seconds. We're gonna see if this actually works. There's nudity in this game? Am I allowed to show it? Visual censorship on. It's not bannable? Wait, you can? Are you sure? It's tasteful nudity. I asked Dan, it's kosher. Wait. Ludwig had it off? Like the visual censorship off or the nudity off? XQC did it last night? Wait. He did what? He the nudity on or nudity off? Censorship off? Okay. So it is okay. You know what? I'm gonna turn it. I'm gonna be careful. Wait, you recommend off? Okay, I'm a little bit nervous, but yeah, I feel like is my stream marked as 18 plus? That's the only reason why I don't want to have it. Like my stream, I don't think my stream's marked as 18 plus. Oh, dude, you know what? I think it might be my computer. It says that my stream is unstable. That might be why. You have to change category for it to apply. I don't even know how. I remember how to change category. I don't know how to do anything like that. Your audio's fine. It's only desktop. I'm not going to change category until I know it's working. Can I change this at any time? Here's what we're going to do. Interactive QuickTime events, always. Yeah, it can be changed. We're gonna try it as now because I'm not switching my directory quite yet because I'm gonna figure out if I can get this to work or not. Let's see if it's all right, I'll change it in a second. Wait, Critical Role worked on this?
Obviously, I love him. He's my dad. What does that mean? Just say what you want to say.
It's just, when you add obviously, it feels a little less obvious. So, I'll ask again. How do you really feel about your father? It's as if maybe it's a little more complicated than you feel.
Audio delay?
Admitting,
All right, here, wait. Let's see.
Completely understandable.
Okay. Let me see if I can figure this out. Where would... Yeah, it might just be fucked, man. It might just be fucked. That's a shame, bro. I think it's actually just my computer. Man, that's a shame. It's a shame because it's not you personally. I think my computer is legitimately breaking. Try restarting OBS. No, we closed the whole stream because I didn't stream to my server today. So this is a bummer. This is a bummer. Yeah, I mean, yo, thank you so much, The Sheep. Thank you for continuing to gift a whole bunch of subs. 23 gifted subs. Thank you. Feels like an OBS issue. Yeah, it's a bummer. I spent a bunch of time trying to set everything up, and it's just not working at all. It's like, yeah, I like even when I'm looking at my, oh, now it's saying that my bit rate's too high. I don't even know what's going on. My computer's not very good, to be fair. It's really bad. I struggle to stream, or not to stream. I struggle to just use this computer. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Payne. Thank you very much for the 1,000 bits. I legitimately struggle this computer won't even turn on the right way. We're trying to restart. Yeah, no shot I'm doing that. I'm thinking right now what I'm gonna do. My computer, when I try to log, or just turn it on, it sometimes just won't turn on for 10 minutes. It just the screen stays black. And sometimes random stuff won't light up on it. This is a new one though. That's not good. Yeah, I don't know. Need a Starforge sponsor ASAP. This is an old Starforge from 5 years ago. So it may have just seen better days. Because I did probably run it into the ground because I streamed on this every single day, and it just sits on the floor and collects dust. Did you do the TV tier list yet? That's a good point. Maybe we just do that. I guess yesterday we didn't really watch videos, huh? I guess we didn't really watch videos, so it makes sense that you guys didn't see it. Is it the Intel CPU? So it's so funny. Tips asked the same thing. He said that I might have gotten some Intel batch that's like was bad and you needed to do something with like actually upgrading the BIOS. But I don't usually have like, once I'm running, I don't have too many problems. I had like a week where it kept blue screening like randomly. I am gonna reach out to Starforge and see if they'll send me a PC and be like, hey, yo, what's up, man? There's one setting in the video control panel that sometimes auto enables the driver update. I mean, my drivers are definitely up to date. I actually double checked that yesterday. I think what we'll do is we'll do the tier list really quick and like hang out and do that because that doesn't do the audio. Who said that? Mod that guy. That was a fantastic idea. That is probably the one thing that we can do that's not gonna require us to like completely just shut down the stream for the day. Sometimes it re-enables the one dog shit setting. Oh, I see what you're saying. That's smart. Look, I don't want to make you guys sit here and watch me be retarded, right? Oh, wait, that's why you watch in the first place. Huh. Yeah. Rich, like, put the VODs live. I think putting this VOD live is the exact opposite thing of what I want to do. Just literally have a permanent video up there of me having absolutely no idea of how to fucking stream. I was thinking, like, I do have... Here, let me just do this really quick. We're going to go full cam. Because I'm just a himbo. I'm just a himbo. Here we go. I was thinking about, like, my goal right now... I'm going to fix all the tech. Make sure that I can actually stream. Like in general, and get all that set up. That surprise, that was my 1,000 sub goal. So we already hit that. Then I think my next big sub goal, what I'm gonna do, because for a short period in time, every single cent is gonna go back into the stream. We're gonna get a little bit of music on. So once we get to like, I'll set some sub number later, like a sub goal. Basically what I'll try to do is I'm gonna redo this room because this room is probably the worst streaming room on Twitch. It is like, holy crap. Is this a bad, this is a bad stream setup right now. It's a bit depressing. Yeah, it's not good. It's like, it's not great. Also, it's like the way that it's angled, even with the new fixed camera, is not ideal. Your room is cool as heck with the 40K in the background. I like having the 40K in the background. The way that it is right now is probably not ideal. The issue too is like where the desk is. The light's like super blown out, so it just doesn't look ideal. I'll fix all that. I'll fix all that. Will Final Fantasy 14 ever come back? Those streams were peak. Yo, Evil, thank you very much for the Prime. Party, thank you very much for the Prime. Final Fantasy 14, I will definitely stream again someday. But it might be a little bit. Yeah, it might be a little bit. Because I'd be real, Dawn Trail, it doesn't seem like I missed that much. I'm probably just gonna wait until the next expansion and then do both at the same time. In an ideal world, and I don't want to keep people waiting this long, but in an ideal world, I would wait until the Final Fantasy XIV story for this new arc was completely done and play it all at once. But I'm not gonna do that. Don Charles' story is shit. Is it actually that bad? Did you play Final Fantasy 16? No, I didn't. So here's the plan for anybody who didn't hear this yet. Basically what I'm gonna be doing is every single day, I started to stream super late today. Fun fact, before I keep moving forward, tell me if I'm wrong, if my memory's wrong, because I feel like you guys probably remember than me, because I feel like stuff, like at this point, I don't remember it super well. Did I never have a set stream time, ever? And never actually have the same a schedule where I started every single day? I feel like I didn't. Like, dude, it's so obvious now how much I straight up hurt my own career by not doing that. You tried, LOL. See, the thing is I was so focused on going after Asmin for such a long time. And like, I looked back on it, it never helped. It did not help my career at all. Like, it really didn't. And it made my life a million times worse. Asmin definitely helped my career a whole bunch, right? Like, we did a lot of stuff. I think Asmin would even say I helped his career, right? I think we did a lot for each other. But the actual, like the host didn't really help. The thing is like, a set stream schedule every single day is just ideal, and that's what I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna basically set, I'm not sure if I'm gonna start at, I think when I started today was like definitely too late. I'm probably gonna start at 5 a.m. every day my time, which I think might even be earlier than when I started yesterday. I'm basically gonna get in the habit of starting at 5 a.m. I'm just trying to get back into, like, I gotta get that sleep schedule going. 5 a.m. is insane. Well, here's the thing. Mia wakes up at 4 or 5 a.m. anyway, and I want to do the streams with her. I would say the one thing about my life right now that is less than ideal is Mia and I are on different sleep schedules. And it would be nice if we were on the same sleep schedule. It really would be nice. Now, right now, 5 a.m., I'm usually up until like at least 3 or 4 a.m. my time right now. That's my, is she 60? Dude, it's the craziest thing ever. Mia straight up, I am not kidding, we'll be hanging out and 9:30 happens and she's just like, get out of the room. I need to go to sleep. You're raising my cortisol levels. No, I'm going to sleep right now, Rich Campbell. She still calls me Rich Campbell. Literally. Lived together for 4 years. Rich Campbell, get out of the room. You're stressing me out. I need to go to sleep right now. I just took my magnesium. It's like this, like, it's just like this crazy moment out of nowhere. She can literally be like laughing, having a good time. She'll be like talking to the puppies and get out. I need to go to sleep. Because basically what happens is she gets ready to go, or she goes to sleep. She instantly decides she's going to sleep. Yeah, TikTok, 9:30. Get out the room, 9:30. Then I go downstairs and I just eat everything in the kitchen. And then I leave all of the crumbs and all of the plates and everything that I use there, so she knows that I live in the house and I love her. Then I go deeper into the house. I continue to burrow deeper and deeper into lower and lower levels of the house, leaving a slug trail of garbage. And then I just get random sheets of plastic and build toy soldiers while covered in plastic glue. And I put rolls of, I don't know why, I have a habit now where I constantly carry rolls of paper towels with me to clean up glue. I literally have one right here. It's like, I literally just bring them all over. I just build a random armies of, I'm gluing everywhere. There's glue everywhere. It's just for glue, I swear. They're glue paper towels, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, I get deeper and deeper into the house. I just make toy soldiers and then just watch a TV show that nobody's thought about since 2004. And then I send her text messages in the middle of the night that are incredibly dramatic. Because now it's like I'm by myself and I'm getting like emotional while I'm gluing. So like somebody will die in a TV show. So then I'll just text her and I'll be like, you know I love you, right? And I'd be really sad if you died. So she wakes up every morning to that. And then I hear her wake up and she stops. She literally stops when she wakes up. And she drops shit all the fucking time. And then she talks to the dogs. She literally whispers to the dogs. And she'll be like, you have to be quiet, Lily. Don't wake him up. Loud as fuck. If she didn't say anything to the dog wasn't gonna wake me up. It's her telling the dogs to not wake me up that wakes me up. And then I fall asleep and then I wake up and the day's like halfway done. And she's sitting there like this. And she goes, I made a list of things that you need to clean up. Seems like last night you got wheel fat off of cottage cheese and cowards. Well, the ants are getting fat too. Clean the dishes before you put them in the dishwasher right now. Yo, Spicy, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime stuff. And then that's my life, that's the cycle. So I do think that waking up earlier, is she Elmer Fudd? Oh man. I do think that, no, she was not in cartoons. She was in a different type of movie. Definitely not Elmer Fudd. Elmer Fudd around to find out. Yeah, the thing is I think it'll be really nice to wake up at the same time and be on more of a schedule. So the plan is I'm going to wake up at like 5 a.m., maybe even earlier. This OTK shirt goes hard. Dude, this was like the second OTK shirt we made. I remember literally the artist who drew this. Such an awesome shirt, honestly. And it's like the only thing I own. So I only own OTK clothes. I've changed nothing about my life in the past 3 years. Like straight up, same OTK clothes, same OTK tattoo. You'd think, hey, you're not an OTK anymore. Maybe like buy a new t-shirt and get rid of the tat. Nope. Same hat. This hat's dirty as fuck. I have not washed this a single time. I've been wearing it for years. That's pretty gross. Dude, my life is like, you didn't miss anything. I'm literally, I've not changed very much. Same stream tag, all of it's the same. Zerv! Yo, Zerv, sorry I saw your message the other day. I saw it like later because I was asleep, and I have really bad ADHD, which is now officially diagnosed. I can say it. I'm legitimately mentally I'm like I can't. I am so bad with my phone. Like here, let me see right now. I have 989 missed text messages and 34 missed calls. Not making that up. 989. So select all, mark as read. No, because I'll need them later. I'm like the king of, and Asmon does this shit too. So that makes me feel a little bit better. I had a conversation with him. I will read it. I'll think about texting back, and I'll be like, well, that's not exactly what I want to say. So let me think about what I want to say. And then I go, man, it's been a little bit too long. It'd be awkward if I message back now. And then I'm like, well, now I can't message them because I waited so long. And then I lose a friend. And then I like miss their wedding and they hate me, you know? I do it all the time. I literally do it all the time. I literally, did I fix the background music? Is it now the right level or is it still a little too loud? There we go. Yeah, no, I literally just missed a friend's wedding. And I think this is actually the craziest thing. People were like, yo, why'd you decide to go live the day that you went live? Well, it was my friend's wedding, and I felt awkward because I hadn't messaged him and I didn't book the flight yet. I turned to me and I was like, yo, I'm gonna go live today. So when my friend goes, why didn't you come to my wedding? I'm like, I had to go live. It's the first time in 3 years. That's actually the reason why I went live. I did it just to skip my friend's wedding, dude. I feel so fucking bad. That's the only reason I went live. And then I didn't go live again for another 2 weeks. I missed that whole fucking wedding, dude. That's the only reason I went live. Everybody was like, why didn't you go live for so long after? I was like, I'm not ready. I just need to get out of something. Rude. It's just like a huge amount of social anxiety. That's the God's honest truth. But it's funny when you actually like put it down on paper. Like you like put it down on paper and you're like, oh man, like it is funny, but you don't think about it at the time. I really like. I'm gonna be honest. I did not like want to really like see many people. Like I've been in like very like. My social mindset was like I wasn't trying to go out, you know. I didn't really feel like I probably like a year in, dude. The thing was too, and everybody's super nice, but like, dude, every time I went outside, people just like. I would bump into people who watch the stream a lot, and they'd be like, "When are you coming back to streaming?" Stuff like that. And I'm like, I don't know. Like, I don't want to. I really didn't want to, you know, think about that. Think about streaming at all. Because I enjoyed not streaming. I suffer from social anxiety too. It's weird because I think so many people think that I'm like an extrovert, but. I don't know if I am. Like, I actually can't figure out if I am or if I'm not. Like, if you ask me, I'm like, oh man, I don't like, I don't like going out of my way to talk to people. Like, I'll say that. But then I'll call, at random moments, I'll call like 3 people back to back. Like if somebody doesn't answer, like I'll call one friend, then I'll call the other, then I'll call the other, and I'll talk on the phone for like an hour. But then I'll be like, yeah, but I don't like want to talk to anybody. So it's like, it's like weird. What's an ambivert? Isn't that a move from Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3? Slip and slide, ambivert, kudos. If my favorite people, they're more excited. Ambidextrous? Introvert and extrovert? Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. I do really like talking to certain people, and so, there's like this weird. Like Asmund in my relationship, one of my favorite things about Asmund in my relationship, like as friends, is like I can message him like 8,000 times in a row and never feel awkward. I can literally be like I can send him like 50 Discord messages and I was like, yo dude, I just had an idea. How crazy would it be if we like literally like we got a spaceship and we had to like learn how to fly it, and then like every time that we got like a Twitch Prime sub, like we went up into another part of the atmosphere, and then by the end, like when we're in the stratosphere, like you'll jump out of the airplane and then I'll like whip zoom the camera on you, and then you'll go, there it is, dude, and everybody will fucking love it. You'll be like, what? And like, wicked, yeah. And I'll send him like the stupidest messages. And I'll be like, by the way, you play that video game? Oh, yo, by the way, like, yo, did you listen to this Dave Blunt song? And then he'll just like send me a meme, and it'll be like live footage of Kanye West leaving his cousin's house, like stuff like that, right? And that's all he'll say. And I'm like, oh, like that was exactly what I wanted, you know? And then on top of that, when we do sit on the phone, I feel like we sit there for hours and we don't say anything. And it's just cozy. And then he goes, yo, dude, Rich, look at this, dude. Fucking look at this. And then he just starts streaming to me. And it's just me in a Discord call. And he's just like, wow, enjoyer. Thank you very much for the 7 months. I definitely have ADHD. I saw wow and I had to yell. But yeah, no, he literally is like, yeah, dude, listen, dude. It's fucking simple, dude. You get the Digimon, you fucking train the Digimon, dude. There it fucking is. It's just that simple, dude. I'm like, all right, man. I like, but what about the other thing that we were talking about, bro? What about like yo, Nalvarian, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. Yeah, dude, he's been playing the fuck out of that Digimon game, man. God, thank you very much for the 6 months. Also, dude, how much did he actually play Ball Pit? Because he was talking about Ball Pit like a whole bunch. But then when I watched him on stream, it was like, has he not beaten it yet? Did I just like play it even more than him? I heard he beat it. Did he do New Game Plus? I'm not 100% sure. Oh, he beat it 2 days ago? Okay. Yeah, so he told me about that game probably the day... It might have been the day that I did that first test stream. Or maybe it was a little bit before. And I just played it straight through. Like in one sitting, beat the entire game. Unlocked every single character. And then I played one other Mega Play session. And then I unlocked like any of the buildings that I hadn't unlocked. Like I went back, got all the blueprints, and then I beat every stage with every character. Like I went super hard. He doesn't seem like a New Game Plus kind of guy. I'm not either. Dude, Zerv, thank you, bro. Thank you. Why is it not telling me? I thought it was gonna tell me how many subs you've gifted in forever. I wanted to thank you for that. So it sometimes tells me and then sometimes it doesn't. Dude, by the way, can I say something? I kind of feel like, am I starting stream too early? Oh, you have it blocked? Okay. Well, regardless of the number, I just wanted to thank you and give you the thanks that you deserve. No, morning's nice. I love this time. No, I definitely gotta be live at this time, but I was like, I'm trying to decide, because I've been live for 2 hours, right? Which is, it's 8 my time? 9 my time? 9. 8, 7. I started at 7? That's not right. Didn't I start earlier than that? Stream earlier? So maybe I do start at like 5 a.m. 7 a.m. PST is when you started. Yeah, because I woke up at 6:30. I only slept like 4 hours. That's the thing that's been really rough. Is I'm not used to not sleeping. Like I've loved having a normal job. I get to sleep a lot. Boyoy, thank you very much for the tier 1 son. Son, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the child. Guys, if we get 5 more children. Dude, super. How are you, man? I do need to do the full figurine tour. Dude, I watched, by the way, Asmin on his 24-hour channel was playing the D&D streams. Holy crap, were they phenomenal. I sat there and I just watched the D&D streams. Vadinator, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you. And Bastion, thank you for the prime. Thank you. You need to do that? Wait, need to do what? I miss what you said before. Watch it during work, it was so funny. Yeah, dude, that was peak. So when we started OTK, I want to pull up videos right now, but the audio desync is actually kind of driving me nuts. So maybe we just do the tier list for like all the television shows that I missed. Malice Alice, I appreciate you so much. Thank you for 30 months. Thank you for always being such a huge part of the stream. Thank you. Baldur's Gate 3 when? I've already beaten it like 4 times. The only playthrough that I didn't finish on that I really do want to is the, what's it called? Like Dark Impulse? The Dexter Morgan one? The Dark Passenger playthrough? I didn't do that yet. Dark Urge. Yeah, I gotta do a Dark Urge playthrough. I haven't done that. I beat it like multiple times and kept making the same decisions. Yo, Yami, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. I haven't seen like every ending. I like just kept making the same choices. Dude, it's literally the best one. Yeah, I will eventually do it. I'm not sure about on stream. Bay Harbor pants shitter. Yeah, so here's, I'm gonna pull open the hood for a second here. So my plan was today I was gonna play either Classic WoW, or not Classic WoW, like go on the WoW and look at housing rather. Beat Dispatch, and then tomorrow play the game that Asmund told me to try out, the Where Winds Meet, right? Then from there, the plan was I'm gonna do a, I was gonna do, yeah, it's on beta. Honestly, I might check out the housing because I can turn off the music in that game. That's actually another good idea. So we're kind of set. We're 100% working with the absolute horrible tech that I currently have. So as far as games go, those are kind of the first games that I'm looking to play. And then Expedition 33. And then I'm going to figure out the exact way that I want to do this. But I am going to do a stream with Mia where we beat all of the Dark Souls games. She is maybe, I'm so scared she's awake right now. She's maybe the worst video game player of all time. She is so bad at video games. It will be years of content. You thought that I stalled? Remember that we stalled. Throw wide the gates, throw wide the gates, throw wide the gates. This human being, she will be in the character creator, and I'm in the end credits. Straight up. Can she drive? Okay, so she can do one thing that I can't. Dude, it's so funny because people say stuff like the never change stalling way that Ghost Pepper just said. I forgot stalling way. Like, there are so many things that just come back. Yami, I'm not sure if I said thank you. Thanks for double checking to see if you had a Twitch Prime and throwing it my way. Thank you. Dude, thank you. I literally will just get hit with memes and it like refreshes everything. I think you guys are gonna get mad at me for what I'm about to say. I don't remember what happens in Final Fantasy XIV. Mod, thank you very much for the Prime. If you ask me a single thing, like I swear on my life, I will tell you everything that I remember right now. I will tell you everything that I remember. I swear literally on my life that I am not making this up. This is what I remember. A Realm Reborn, you're in like this greenish area, and it's like, and you talk to a lady. She kicks a plant into the wall, and it's really funny. Then I went to the hot tubs and I walked around a circle. Then you fight Garuda. And I remember the song sick. Oh, and I remember in A Realm Reborn, the one song. The one song was so fucking good. Then it's Heaven's Word. And I remember that I'm sad because somebody dies.
Pat, thank you very much, but I can't remember why. Oh, and there was a dragon that ate people, and it was like somewhat sexual. And then why did we go to the moon? I remember the bunny people, the Loperits. And the crystal, Menifee. And then there's the Twitter bird girl. And then we go back in time. Ishtola? The cat girl. Grahatia. And he's a cuck. Median, she's the bird. And who's the one I like? Emmett Selk. Done. That's all I remember. I swear on my life. I actually swear on my life. If you say stuff, I might remember it. But I don't remember a single story beat. I remember images. I really don't remember what happens, and I don't remember why I cared. I legitimately don't remember why I cared at all. Venat, when you say that, I think of Venonat from Pokemon. I don't remember who Venat is. I remember being surprised. I remember, and I remember some of the lines. Like, even when you say such devastation, I think I remember that. But yeah, one of the reasons why I think I forgot, because I think I had already forgotten 3 years ago, streaming it was so overwhelming that I feel like I couldn't really pay attention to what was happening. So the thing is I'm like, do I want to eventually one day completely replay it on stream? How hard did you binge it? Well, I actually got a trophy from them for being I beat the story faster than anyone ever had. And I did it all on stream. I still think I hold the record for the fastest story speedrun of Final Fantasy 14. Triple legend, by the way. I'll never forget the first time that I went out in public and somebody walked up to me and they were like, "Yo, what's up, Jet Black?" And I was like, "Holy shit!" That was the sickest thing ever. I was like, yeah. Now if anybody ever sees me and does recognize me, it's always like, "Dude, you're Mia Malkova's boyfriend." Crazy. Out of bed. Rich Campbell episode when? Wait, was that the podcast that Mia did? I have such a funny story about that. Bro, you ready to have your mind blown? I was gonna save this story. I didn't tell Asmund this one yet. Wait. I think I remember which one it was on. Here, wait, I'm gonna find this really quick. So Mia did like a few episodes of a podcast. She was like testing it out. And I was there for one episode. She was like, "You should come through and come to this episode," right? Oh my God, yeah, they clipped it out. Here. Okay.
I have a down bet.
I am about to blow your mind with this is the craziest shit ever. Now everything's like kind of fucked, but here, wait, let's see if I go like this. Oh God.
Oh, there we go. This will be fine. This is going to be a little bit out of sync, but we're going to rock with it for now. Dude, this is the craziest thing that's happened to me, maybe in my entire life.
Bad moment.
Please.
Sure.
This is a safe space.
I was vaping a lot. I don't
I
do it
already love this story.
anymore. And I was so addicted. I was in Austin. I was streaming.
Okay, a
and
little
I
bit of context.
wasn't able.
So she started this podcast, and she was trying out this podcast. Okay, yeah, no, it's gonna be desynced, guys. I can't fix it today. Sadly, I'm just not gonna be able to fix it today, and I'm gonna do stuff to kind of work around it. We might do that tier list. We might log into WoW for a little bit, and the second the stream's done, I'll fix it. I'm sorry. I'm a new streamer. These things happen. I was never good at streaming as far as the technical thing. I have hired somebody to work on it. I have already hired in total for everything that I'm working on. I am losing money streaming currently. I already have hired 4 people. I literally paid somebody during this for something that we were going to do today that we're like literally not doing yet. Like, you know, I'm all in. I'm spending, yeah, I'm pay to win, whaling already. Yo, Electric, thank you very much for the Prime for 8 months. So like, I have a bunch of people who I have had do stuff in the past who are super good on the production front who are helping me. I have some new people who are working on stuff. This camera looks like it's going to fall down at any second, but we're going to see what happens. Over time, it will get better and better, okay? Really cool stuff is going to happen soon. Sadly, today, we don't have synced audio. Every single stream, we will get a new feature. Pretty soon, we're going to have lights, a camera, and synced audio. How many streamers provide that amount of quality? Be sure to follow and Twitch Prime. Do you still play Diablo Immortal? No, but remind me to tell. Did I tell you guys the Diablo Immortal cab story? Did I tell you guys that one? VODs? You're starting to ask for too much, man. Stop being greedy. Yo, Khaled, thank you very much for that tier 1. Thank you very much. Thank you. Extra pixels for cash. Yeah, pretty soon you're only going to be able to, like I'm just going to spam ads unless you pay $100 an hour, which is probably what Twitch is going to be asking for soon. Yo, one up. Thank you very much for the 2 months. Did I tell you guys the cab story with Diablo Immortal? Really quick. I'll say it really quick. Wait, I did? Oh. I don't need to say it then. Trebek, thank you very much for the Prime. Suck it, Trebek. The guy who recognized you? Yeah. Long story short, I was at a Warhammer tournament. I get in a cab, and the guy is literally puts on the full self-drive on his Tesla and just is playing Diablo Immortal. And then he literally goes like, he's literally talking like this about Diablo Immortal. Actually, I have been the Immortal on my server literally 2 weekends in a row. Do you play any games? You can't fool me. It says your name on the application. I know who you are. You ruined Diablo Immortal for all of us. It was like the craziest fucking shit ever. It was not the person who I wanted to have my home address. I was like, man, I need to learn how to drive. Getting recognized for Diablo Immortal might be the lowest point of my life. Oh man, that's not the game you want to be remembered for. That's like being recognized for being like a Lost Sword player. By the way, Lost Sword, that game was pretty sick. That was pretty sick. Yo, thank you very much, man, for the Twitch Prime. Manfulness. Hot, dude. Hot. Thank you guys for the hype train. We're actually, this is crazy. We're almost at 1,400 subs. That's pretty wild. Manderville, thank you very much for the 4 months. Bobby Kodak's Maze Rage. Dude, I swear on my life, Bobby Kodak's Maze Rage might have been the high point of my life. Still dating Mia? Yeah. Yeah. She, yeah. I literally do all the chores. I'm the best, literally the best boyfriend ever. Yo, Round here, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. Didn't you say we're going to do a big stream where you go over everything? I basically did that. Odium. I basically did that yesterday. Yeah. I have to make sure that all the VODs are up and everything, so you guys will be able to watch it. Yo, Round, thank you very much for the Prime. And then Shiv, thank you very much for the tier 3 for 16 months. Thank you. How do you deal with her past? Like the fact that she was a porn star? Honestly, the only thing about her past that bothers me is I found out how bad she truly is at World of Warcraft. Basically, when we started, here's the thing. When we started dating, she had already done that. So it wasn't like she started, like, it was like, oh, we dated, and then she's like, you know what? Dating's been great. I think I want to be a porn star now. That I probably would have been like, huh, that's a little bit weird. Right? Like, I think that's a completely different dynamic. It was like, it's not like, you know, it was a decision because we were dating. So yeah, it didn't bother me. It's never bothered me. If it did, we wouldn't have started dating, right? How will your kids deal with it though? Dude, think about it this way. I legitimately cannot foresee what the future is going to be like for a child who is born today. Do I think that these are the two parents that, like, ideally on the playground you would want your kid to have? Probably not. But guess what? When they want a McDonald's Happy Meal, we're going to be able to buy it for them. I think that's a step up, if anything. You know what I mean? Like, I will also say, the God's honest truth is, I think I know her better than anybody in the entire world, and she's going to be a very good mom. So, yeah, if anybody wants to be adopted in the chat, we are actually accepting adoption applications right now. So, yeah, so I think that's like the most important thing in the entire world. Do I joke about it all the time? She's like, yeah, like we've joked around and said stuff in the past where it's just like, you know, gonna have to wear like a face mask and act like you're afraid of the flu every time you go pick up the kids from school. You know what I mean? But I think the most important thing is how good you are as a parent, and I could not think of a person who I would want to have as my partner more. So yeah, the answer to how do you deal with like the past is like, well, I don't think that there is anything to deal with. I've never really thought about it like that. And the God's honest truth is like the present has been the most incredible thing ever. No homeschooling. I kind of want to homeschool my kids. So I actually am probably the one who's like the more concerning radical parent compared to my ideas of parenting are probably, I think that they're incredible, but like some people like look at me like, dude, you're crazy. I want to homeschool the kids, and I want to slowly roll out technology on the schedule that I like. So like when they're born, the internet doesn't exist yet. And then like, I'm going to slowly introduce like dial up, and I'm going to keep I'm going to completely shelter them from the world. And I'm going to keep acting like a new video game consoles keep coming out. So it's like by the time that they're like 12, they're going to get a GameCube for their birthday, right? And it's just, I'm going to slowly progress technology because I just think that is way more exciting. Like that's going to be sick. And I already know what I got them because I just look at the logs of history, and you know like we're like, okay, so he gets a cell phone on his, like, he gets a Virgin Mobile pay-as-you-go flip cell phone when he's a freshman in high school, or she. Just like slowly, yeah, the Nokia. Yeah. It's like, yeah, dude, you get the Envy chocolate when you're a sophomore. You remember the fucking Envy chocolate? I like the double. What was the double flip phone called? The double flip phone was crazy, dude. Drip feed your child technology, yeah, and mostly in gaming, because I don't think that. Did you guys just hear me fart? I've been like really stressed out about you guys being able to hear me fart. Like, wait, do I have to like do the thing where I like slam it? Fucking brat, dude. Nice self-report. Oh, we got a hype chest. Dude, this hype chest shit is who came up with this? Who thought that this was a good idea? It's so stupid, dude. It's so stupid. I'm just imagining somebody coming up with that at Twitch and just being like, I got it, dude. So after the streamer gets hundreds of dollars, we're going to have a button for him that they can push that will say choo-choo in the chat. And we're going to make so much fucking money on it. We're going to make so much fucking money on it. It's going to be crazy. Gamers love that. They love when you put choo-choo in the chat. I think that hype trains are cool, but I think hype trains have existed for what, like 6 years? 6 years probably. It's the stuff that they added, right? It's the stuff that they added that I think is weird. But yeah, I'm gonna be real about the kid thing. Like, I obviously love video games. Video games obviously made my life fantastic. But I think that they're so good that like nobody should have access to them when they're young. They're too good now. It is like just being like, hello, newly born human being. Here's black tar heroin. Like, dude, they are so engineered to just give you dopamine and like get you in this like gameplay cycle and this like loop. It's a lot. Nintendo is peak for a child's brain. I don't think games are peak for a child's brain at all. Like, and that's why I say the thing where it's like, okay, I would ease into it, because like Pokemon on the Game Boy, yeah, it's not like this like quick loop that just has you keep going. It's like, it's a slower, grindier thing. You're using a lot of imagination too when you're playing because of the pixel art and all that. And the overall culture around games was a lot different at the time. I also think it's good to sit there and just like let your mind wander and like think stuff up, which just doesn't happen for these iPad kids. Like, it really doesn't. Like, I have to try very hard to not just always be scrolling and listening to a YouTube video and stuff like that, and actually sit there and like think. And even more so now that like I've started to come back on Twitch and like stream, you're like checking more stuff. I think it's really good to like just slow down and stop. I mean, there's a lot of things just like based off of like little notifications and stuff like that, increasing your stress level just a tiny bit throughout the entire day. You never like fully rest. I have 2 8-year-old cousins, and they're totally brain rot talking about tralalero tralala. I don't even know what that is. Dude, I missed the whole skibbity toilet thing too. And, you know, I've been like actually working, and I have a buddy who owns like a very famous like matcha like store brand, whatever. And he sent me this email and he was like, can you tell me if this is like what this means? And it was like, hello, sir, I would like to do a collab with like a special flavor of matcha. And like what was Lord of the Rings, the Star Wars trilogy for the 70s, game-changing IPs which changed the world. That is what Skibbity Toilet is today. You have an opportunity to get in on the ground floor, good sir. If you sign this paper right here, we will make the biggest Skibbity Toilet drink that's ever existed. And it was this whole Skibbity Toilet thing, and they're like, Skibbity Toilet has sold 8 billion million in merchandise. And this is like, I couldn't tell if the email was serious or not. And then I went to a buddy of mine who I worked with for a very, very long time, who was like essentially like, he was like my agent from like very early on. And I was like, dude, is this Skibbity Toilet thing like really like a thing? Like, what did I miss? And he was like, dude, like Michael Bay is like attached to the movie rights. It's all about Skibbity Bidet now. You have to be kidding, bro. You have to be kidding. Yeah, is it like Michael Bay's attached to Skibbity Toilet? Crazy. The 6'7", dude, what is the 6'7" shit? I'm already saying it as a meme. I have no idea what it is. Like, I don't know what 6'7" is, and I keep saying it, and I'm like, oh my god, am I like saying the lyrics to a Kanye song right now? Like, I have no idea what's going on. 6'7", like, what is going on, man? It's like the 21 meme. What 21 meme? 21. That wasn't a meme. This is the best song ever. 21. Yeah, it was a good time. 21. But I don't know what the 9 plus 10. Wait, what? Am I stupid as fuck? Wait, what? I don't even know what's happening. Old Vine meme? I never did the Vine thing. Yeah, I had like a bunch of friends and stuff. So like, yeah. But that's what I was saying. Like the old video games, like when I played video games back in the day, I would do it with friends. And it was really nice. You know, you go outside and you play in between games. You play Halo, you like run back inside. Like it was a very nice like way of living. So I kind of like, you can't put time in a bottle. You know, we're not Jim Croce here, but like when I think about a kid growing up, I would want them to have all the good things that I had. You know, I want them to go outside and play tag, and it gets that nice hour of the night where you see the fireflies and you run in, think about it, and you know, you're like, oh my god, I'm up so late that I get to watch Saturday Night Live, and man, I'm gonna stay up those few extra hours. Like, it's just like good memories. That, like, you know, the smell of summer, and you know, yeah, I was playing a lot of World of Warcraft, but I remember standing by the bay with my buddy Nick, talking about the gear that I wanted to get in the game, while looking out at the water, and you know, it was just like, those experiences are like things that I'll have forever. You know, I remember that more than the story of Final Fantasy XIV, right? And then you think about it, like all of the stuff that's important in life really has to do with people. Like Final Fantasy XIV, I remember essentially nothing of the story. I don't remember a single mechanic to I don't remember a single mechanic to T. But I remember some of the jokes that people made when we were clearing T. I remember moments that happened with chat when I was playing the story. I remember the people who I saw after a stream. I remember calling Asmon after a stream. I remember calling my buddy Kyle after a stream, right? Like, those are the things that are like important. And then even some of the moments where it was like, I did something and I really wanted to get back to the game, I remember those better now too. Do you remember Gremlo? I very, very well remember the uninstall-a-fell. That's like peak. That's like, when I think to the Final Fantasy XIV times, I see little Gremlo. What I forgot was how the name Gremlo like actually happened. I still don't fully understand how it happened. Like, I literally think I just went, I will name you Gremlo. Where did that come from? Like, what in my head made me just call somebody Gremlo? But yeah, no, that was, that, like, those are the things I remember and remember really well. And those are good times. Like, I remember Booba, like all of the people. I remember that much more than the game. And that's why when I like talk about these things, it's like, that's what I really want. Oh my God, the tower was incredible. That was the jump puzzle, right? To Kugane Tower. That stream is like one of the craziest streams of my entire life. Yeah, those were like I remember the people. And that's why I like say like, man, I kind of just don't want my kid to just instantly be in like the current year. I'd want them to kind of have that full experience and, you know, be able to like look at something and appreciate what it really is. Like you don't appreciate what it means to have a cell phone right now and talk to somebody all the time. You know what I mean? I remember you crying a lot for the story, so it must have had some impact. I remember how it felt, but I don't remember the actual beats. Like one of the things I remember I was crying a lot was there's like that bit where, but I can't remember the exact things that happened. But when like that bird, I don't even remember if it was a bird, but it was like a pet essentially passes away. I can't remember all of it, but I remember how I felt. I remember where I was. I remember that I like missed a dog the first dog I ever had, Nigel, had passed away not that long before, and I remember like thinking about it, you know. So there's like Seto, yeah. Like so, like I do remember like things about how I felt a lot, but I don't necessarily remember I don't remember the story. I remember certain days really well, but that's about it. Like, so I am like excited to redo it. I'm a big, as like a human, like I really, really do like to, like you blasted through it. It was so fast. That was not what people were saying at the time. Okay. That was really not what people were saying at the time. The thing is though, is like as a human, I rewatch pretty much everything when it's just like me. Like I'm all about rewatching stuff. I tend to be rewatching something old more than I like watch things that are new. I mean, you did it like 1.5 years compared to 10 years. I don't think it was 1.5 years. I do think it was faster than that. Am I wrong? Comfort shows? Yeah, but it's like after a certain period of time, there are some that are comfort shows. But like after a certain period of time, I like don't remember it, right? Well, Six Sopranos, watch it. Like, yeah, I rewatch The Sopranos probably once every 2 years. And you know what? I don't remember every single beat of The Sopranos right now, right? So it's like, I do kind of want to do that on stream. I don't think that many people want to watch me replay Final Fantasy XIV though, like that original story. I don't think that there are that many people because I feel like that community that was just the Final Fantasy community, they just want to see somebody see it for the first time. And I don't think that they would care as much the second time, but I could be wrong. I will eventually probably do it though, just because I want to. And I'll do it when there's like an expansion announcement. I'll replay everything and then I'll go into Dawn Trail and do all of that. The other thing is too, like I could do it with Mia. It's just so much slower to play games with her. Like she is the slowest video game player ever. We want to see the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. I could do Baldur's Gate 3 again because I actually don't remember what happens in that game at all either. I used to always blame it on, I was like, oh, because I'm streaming, I don't remember what happened because like streaming was, it's just me. I don't remember what happened like after. But yeah, okay, so to get back to this, because this is what we were talking about. And then somebody started talking about children and talked about it for a long time there. So this right here, early dementia. Oh God, that's like my biggest fear. So she starts doing this podcast. She then asks me, she goes, which was very flattering. She goes, I think you are incredibly good on podcasts. Like, I love watching you on podcasts, is what she said to me. And she was like, would you come watch the podcast and give me some feedback and like some tips about like how you do different things on podcasts? Like, yeah, of course. So like I go, I'm sitting down and I'm watching, but I can't say anything. They're going like live to tape. So like I'm not giving her feedback there. I'm writing notes. And then she starts telling this story, and I don't even think I know this right away at this time. The story that she's saying right now is from the night that Emeru joined OTK. It was at the arcade. You guys remember that stream? You guys remember that one? All right, so that's the night that the story's from.
To get to a store for the rest of the night, I dropped it in the toilet, a public toilet.
Mia.
Took it out.
Mia.
Just rinsed it off.
Mia.
Just rinsed it off like a strawberry from the market.
I was so terrified of getting sick after.
You're talking shit about a shoey. You're sucking shit.
This was
maybe 2 years ago.
I feel like this is something you should have told me before we agreed to do a podcast together. This is like a...
No, this is good.
This is...
She's gonna go into more detail here.
When you sucked on a puff bar that was dropped in your
But literally, what she says here... it's out of sync. We know that issue. What she says here is that on the night that Emmy joined OTK and we were doing the stream at the arcade, she was sharing a vape with me and a whole bunch of other people. She went into the bathroom, she dropped the vape into the toilet at the arcade that we were doing Emmy's announcement stream at. She got embarrassed. She wanted to keep hitting the vape, so she grabbed it out of the public toilet, went, and just started hitting that shit vape. And then because she was still hitting it, and this is like the second time that we ever interacted, she didn't want to say, oh, I dropped it in the toilet and I'm still doing it. So she just gave it to me. So now I'm hitting the shit vape. God knows who else is hitting the shit vape. And then if you remember, 2 or 3 days after Emmy's stream, we all got COVID. It was from the shit vape that she gave me. I literally got COVID. It's the only time that I got COVID. Dude, we were so careful about it. And she comes in, she just gives me a goddamn shit vape. Then on top of that, we date for 4 years. She never says anything. She asks me to give her feedback on how good she is on a podcast. And she says this in front of me. I'm sitting behind the camera. She says this entire story and I can't say anything.
Maybe 2 years ago.
I feel like this is something you should have told me before we agreed to do a podcast together. This is like a...
No, this is good.
This is...
Because if she ever talks shit to you, you can be like, remember when you sucked on a puff bar that was dropped in urinal?
You just... Wait. I'm
It
sorry.
still worked after.
It was at an arcade, too.
Wait. Okay.
The types of people that go to arcades destroy toilets.
I have something terrible to say. I shared it.
Oh my god, this guy's smoking it. What flavor is this? E. coli?
I couldn't say no because everyone wants. I can't say this is why you're not allowed to have it.
Multiple people.
That is true.
You shared it around. Like a joint.
Did you do one of
shared it
these? You're
around.
like, oh yeah, let me just hand sanitizer.
So I did use a little bit of soap in the bathroom. I tried my best.
And it still worked after all that? What,
I got it out pretty quickly.
what company was this? Because that's an amazing
It was a
vape.
Flume.
Those are indestructible.
So wait, you were the biggest water snob I know. You rinsed it off.
Also true.
I had an dirty
bathroom tap water.
an
You didn't have like
addiction.
a Stanley cup on you.
She's passing around.
Filtered pure
Dude,
spring water.
Glorious Nova goes,
pour
she's
on it.
passing around a
That it was
fucking bioweapon. Yo, Jay, thank you for the prime. Dude, wild, bro. Yeah, just urinal cake and a side of Flume, man. Crazy. Craziness. Dude, this woman, literally, Mia, on podcasts, every time she says she's going on a podcast, I'm just like, fuck, not again. She straight up, we'll watch the rest of this one, and then the other thing is, on top of that, she straight up, she keeps going on Bobby Lee's podcast, and then Bobby Lee keeps role-playing as me. Like he literally, there's like a whole thing with Bobby Lee just being like, no, but I want to play video games. I'm like, shut the fuck up, Bobby. Shut the fuck up. And then she's just yelling at Bobby Lee like, do the dishes. I'm like, why do you need to go on a podcast to do this? Yeah, thank you for all these gifted subs, guys. Here, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna let this play for a sec. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick.
So
I'll never drink out of the sink. Oh, but you'll smoke on it? That's nicotine right there.
That's nicotine.
Wow.
Maybe even like hand sanitizer.
I didn't have hand sanitizer. Mm-mm. No.
Oh man.
And
I refused to be without it for the evening. When I was quitting too, I dug it out of the trash a lot.
That wasn't your rock bottom?
It took me months to quit. I actually bought I bought a little box that locks you out of it for a certain amount of time.
Oh, they do with phones, right?
And I kept, yes, for your phones. I kept getting a hammer and breaking the box. And then I would spend $30 to overnight it again and try again. I took a hammer to the box maybe 5 to 10 times.
Holy shit.
I don't know if I've ever wanted anything that bad in my life.
I have definitely not wanted anything that bad in my life.
Yeah, I've been trying to get addicted to vaping. It's hard.
You've been trying.
I've been trying. I want to vape, but I can't
It kept
catch
me
on.
skinny, I will say that. I was very thin.
You look
I was
great.
vaping instead of eating. Well, I gained weight after I finally quit, and then now I've lost it again.
How long have you been
it's a
vape-free?
transition. A year?
Oh,
but
that's awesome.
I've maybe vaped
And you just have
twice
clouds on
during the
set?
year.
These aren't
Yeah.
triggering to you this whole time with these clouds? Just want to vape!
now that you mention it.
Dude, that's crazy.
That is, I can't imagine you with an addictive personality.
I know. Well, I'm really not into anything like that. Like, I don't really drink a lot. I don't do drugs or anything.
That was your
I've
advice.
messed around with them here and there, but nothing crazy.
Dude, the hammer's
The nicotine
crazy.
hit me hard.
It's real. I've never tried it. I've never tried a drill
Don't
or
try
vape.
it.
Really?
Yeah, no, I think it looks
Wanna
gross.
start? That's
I
crazy,
think
though.
it looks gross, to be honest. But
I mean, vaping, not as much to me personally. Cigarettes is crazy. Like, a guy walked
Torque,
up to me
thank
yesterday
you.
smoking darts,
Torque,
he was asking me a
rather,
question.
thank
I'm
you.
like, get away from me.
Thank you for the pro.
But if you're vaping, I'm like, mango, you know?
see, I would never date someone who's a smoker. But if a guy had a cigarette in his mouth,
Dude, I'm
It's
not
more
sure
attractive
if she
than
said
what-
this in the rest of this, but on top of that, so basically, okay, so we got to the point where we were both vaping a little bit. I'm not sure if she talks about this at all. But basically, Mia wanted to stop vaping, right? And why is the audio desync? Because we're in your stream, these things happen. Essentially, yo, what up, Bailey? Essentially, what happened was she goes, yo, I want to quit vaping. And what she started doing was she just started putting, here's the Bobby clip. Oh, yo, thank you. Actually fire.
is it LA still?
Basically, she goes, I'm going to quit vaping. So what she did was she took all of the vapes that we had. So first, this is when I was still streaming, the first time that she did this. So I might have even said this 3 years ago, 4 years ago, whatever. She took all of the vapes and she would buy like these little plastic lock boxes with a timer on them. And she'd put them all in and she'd lock it and she'd put it away. And then I'd wake up, or like while I was streaming, sometimes I would hear it. I'd just hear a hammer. And she would just break into them. And then she would order a new one on Amazon. And I was like, all right, what's the point? She kept ordering new ones and she would just hammer into it and then just be like, sucking like artificial lime flavoring. So then she decides, okay, this isn't working anymore. I've bought like 15 plastic safes and broken into all of them. And I would just hear her. I would literally just hear her throughout like the entire house. And she would just hammer in. It was just hammer time. And then what she decided to do then was she was just going to dunk all of the vapes in water. She was just going to put them all in water because I guess she didn't learn from the toilet that they can withstand that. So she would dunk them all in water. and then she would put them in the trash can. That was her idea. So she took about 8 vapes, got them soaking wet, and then these were like the big round flume logs. I don't know if anybody vaped and remember this. And then she would just throw them in the trash can. So we had this little tiny, I don't know what you would call it. It was like a walk-in pantry. Is that what it's called? It was like a little closet attached to our kitchen that had all the shelves in it, and that's where all the stuff went. And the trash can was also in there. She threw them all in the trash can, closed the door, and I go into the pantry to make a snack. It was like a pina colada tear gas bioweapon went off. All of the vapes, when they got wet, it just broke their whatever. I don't even know what it would be called. The thing that makes them make this, and it just created this noxious gas bomb. It was crazy. But we both haven't vaped in years now, at all. But okay, so this is the next time she went on a podcast.
I am, yeah. I'm not far.
Are you seeing anybody?
Yeah. I've been seeing someone for 3 years.
Love still?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Best friends.
Best friends.
Yeah.
And love.
Yeah, but it changes after a certain time.
Dude, that is not the way that you want to hear and see somebody say that they love you.
A lot of resentment comes in. I become quite a bit of a nag,
See, that
I have a lot of complaints.
That's the thing.
You don't have high standards.
No,
you have high standards.
No. I refuse to believe that.
No.
No, what I'm saying to you is I think it's women nature.
It's person nature.
Every relationship, eventually, after the 3rd year, you're like, what the f*** are you talking about?
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, the
that's
sheen
right.
wears off, obviously.
All the things you're making me do, you know what I mean? Your feet stink, or, you know what I mean?
Yeah, all the things that you were
said that
cool
about
with
you?
at the beginning.
What?
Right.
Yeah.
No, Kalila was
Suddenly
like,
you
your
hate them.
foot stinks.
Is the honeymoon phase over?
What?
Is the honeymoon phase over?
Yeah.
I actually
It
don't think our
ends
honeymoon phase is over. But the funniest thing, the one time in our relationship where it's the only time I ever legitimately thought about breaking up with her. There's only one time. And it was for a full day. It's the only time. When she went into my Lost Ark account and she hid my gear. That was the only time. That was literally, I actually was so fucking mad. I remember sitting in a car with Sear on the way to the airport, and I was just like, I just don't know if I can trust her. I don't know if I can trust this person. I remember, okay, you gotta keep in mind, I probably spent $30,000 on that weapon or something stupid gambling. And she put it in my bank in the game. But I was so excited because I think it was the first time ever that I was playing a game with Shroud. I was a huge fan. And I get there and I don't have any gear. She had hidden all of it. I was actually mad. That's like the only time.
Quickly.
What do you nag? Okay, I want to say his name, but let's say
Let's play her boyfriend.
I'll play your boyfriend, right? What
Okay.
are some of the things?
Your name's Rodney, by the way.
What?
Your name's Rodney.
Rodney.
There we go.
How you doing, Mia? Hey, Mia. Good morning.
Who is this?
I'm Rodney, man.
Good morning, honey bunny.
Good morning. Snuckle take cakes.
So you didn't take out the trash last night.
Already. Hey, you know what? I'm leaving. I'm packing my bags. I'm leaving. Off, Mia. Yeah. No. Oh yeah. Last night. Well, I was playing with dude. Oh, you know me. I had that Warzone with my crew. We were playing Warzone last night.
Warhammer?
Yeah, and that as well. Yeah, you know what? And also, Mia, I play a variety of games.
You know, I need you to grow up. I'm 32. Okay, I want to have babies soon.
Oh, so like I know Bobby Lee plays video games. He's 53.
Oh, you're friends with him?
I forget how old you are.
Yeah.
But yeah, Stardew Valley.
Yeah. He's really into Stardew Valley and stuff. He's fine. I'm still Rodney.
Thunder into silence.
Yeah.
By the way, this is actually the first time that I'm watching this right now. This is legitimately the first time I'm watching this. The reason I found out about this is because a coworker started messaging me saying, Rich, do your laundry. Rich, do all the stuff that Mia will say. And I was like, what the fuck? Did she like hack my company email? Like, what the fuck is going on? And then eventually the coworker linked it. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? And this is like a guy who he's like he works in the music industry. And I'm like, what is going on? And then they linked it, and I never watched it because like I just I was like nervous to watch it.
I'll take out the trash. What else, Mia, for the day?
Were you silent because
you need a shower? You need to do your laundry.
Well, Mia, I showered 3 days ago after Coachella.
You need to stop leaving. You need to stop leaving cups everywhere. Your clothes on the floor.
I'm an environmentalist. You know, I reuse things.
Okay, I hate you.
All right. Anyway, well, I have a list of things that bothered me about you.
What? Like what?
Well, one time you didn't flush your little, bloody pads. Bloody pad.
You don't flush them.
Yeah, you definitely don't do that.
It messes with the system.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I saw one in the trash can.
Yes, where
else would you put it?
Yes, I don't like it in the trash can.
Sorry.
I don't like it. Stop bleeding.
Really? Anyway, so I have another moral on my list, you know. I don't think you're nice to my mom.
No, what?
Dude, the funny thing is how literally she, like, this is like the one thing about Mia that I'm trying to like put, like, I can't put it into words. She is so literal with everything. Like, actually just so literal. So him saying that when he's joking around right now, you could literally see her getting mad at me. Like, she literally got mad at me because her and my mom are friends. They're very close. Her and my mom are very close. They literally collect Barbie dolls together. They are both weird. Like, they are literally weird. Her and my mom are weird as fuck. So she got mad that Rodney would even dare say that. So now I'm getting in trouble. I actually want to do a YouTube video. I think it'll be so funny. I want to do a YouTube video where me, Asmongold, and Mia all get tested for autism. Because I think it's going to be so funny when me and Asmon don't have autism and she does. I just think it would be like the sickest YouTube video. And then Asmon like turn into her and be like, look, it's fucking simple, dude. Just don't fucking be autistic, dude. There it fucking is, dude. Wow, dude. Wow. Wow, dude. Oh my God, Rich, dude. What the fuck is this spectrum, dude? Wow, dude. What the fuck, dude? Like, oh, so Zach, so you're not? Yeah.
I don't think you're nice to my mom, Mia.
What do I do to your mom?
Like, your hellos are enthusiastic.
Oh.
Like, there's no love in your f***ing voice, you know? That's all.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Also, I want you to get a degree.
So right.
You're asking for.
I mean, it's the same as the trash can.
I'm too old. I'm too old for that.
Oh, really? I mean, I know a lot of people, like, you know, got their degrees in their 50s and 60s and stuff. You know, I'm on TikTok. I read the stories all the time. Another thing, too, it's like, I want your bottom teeth to be done up, like your top teeth. I don't like the differential of the colors.
Well, I want you to get a neck lift.
You know what?
Dude, it's so funny because he's just fucking around, joking around, and she actually got so fucking pissed, bro. Told Bobby to get a fucking neck lift, dude, for no fucking reason, man. Oh, man. Dude, good fucking times, bro. Good fucking times. Yeah, no, I thought that was funny. I thought that was really fucking funny. Yeah, I have one really weird issue, and I'm thinking about just being like really straight up with you guys right now. I've been streaming right now, like early. And at 10 a.m. yesterday, and now at 9:56 a.m., I need to fucking poop so fucking bad, but I don't want to poop because I think I just farted. I don't want to poop because my numbers keep getting higher and it feels so good that when the number goes up, I don't want to take a poop and the number goes down. No, it feels good when the number goes up, not that I have to poop. Play a video, but the audio's desynced. It's really difficult, bro. And yet, so yesterday what happened, I don't know if you guys remember, I kept being like, yo, Baldy really needs to go live. And I kind of seemed like I was like a little bit stressed out. I was just like, yeah, we really need, like, where's Asmin? Like, I really want to host him. Where's Asmin, dude? I really need to host him right now. Dude, I was just shitting my pants. I was literally shitting my pants. I was like, dude, where the fuck is this guy? Oh, where the fuck? I am crapping my pants. That was the whole fucking reason. Yeah, I was like losing my mind, and I'm there right now. I'm like, I'm at a precipice, man. I'm at the fork in the road. Yeah, this is the part of the hero's journey where there's a fork in the road. A decision must be made. Run ads and speed poop. The thing is I can't speed poop. I actually can't poop without a bidet at this point in my life. So like there's a whole thing right now where like the bidet's too far away. So I'd have to use the peasant toilet for a speed poop. And I feel like I've earned at this point in my life to never take a poor person poop again. I don't think I should ever have to shit without a bidet. Bro, are you serious? I've never been more serious. I've never been more serious, bro. Like, have you ever been to like the Middle East? And in the Middle East, I think they do this in China too. In the bathroom, there's always like a landline. I don't know why. If you go to the Middle East, I used to cast esports tournaments there. In hotels, next to there's a separate bidet because they have like the more old school bidets, and then there is a old school landline that you can literally pick up and make a call. Southern Europe as well, dude. Why? Is it to like call a doctor? Like, who are you calling from there? But I kind of want my streaming setup to be like that. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze, and the sneeze could be problematic. All right, we're back. Yeah, I very much want my stream setup to be like that. You should. Okay. How long is the rest of this video? Do you guys want to watch the desynced video of Bobby Lee doing his impression of me while I poop? I feel bad pooping. This is why streaming is not good. This is the issue with streaming. It's already happening. It's already happening. I want my number to go up so I can't poop. I'm gonna poop. I'm gonna be a better man. We're watching this from the top.
LA still?
I am, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not far.
Are you seeing anybody?
Yeah. I've been seeing someone for 3 years.
Love still?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Best friends.
Best friends.
Yeah.
And love.
Yeah, but it changes after a certain amount of time. I feel like a lot of resentment comes in. I become quite a bit of a nag, you know?
See, that's
I have a lot of complaints.
That's the thing.
You have high standards.
No,
you have high standards.
No. I refuse to believe that.
No.
But no, what I'm saying to you is I think it's women nature.
It's person nature.
Every relationship, eventually, after the third year, you're like, what the f***
you're talking about?
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, the
no,
sheen
there-
wears off,
Like
obviously.
all the things you're making me do, like, you know what I mean? Your
Yeah.
feet stink, or, you know what I mean?
Yeah, all the things that you were like
that
cool
about
with
you?
at the beginning.
What?
Right.
Yeah.
No, Kalai was
Suddenly
like,
you
your
hate
his
them.
foot stinks.
Is the honeymoon phase over?
What?
Is the honeymoon phase over?
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
ends pretty quickly.
What do you now go, like? Okay, I want to say his name, but let's say
Just play her boyfriend.
I'll play your boyfriend, right? What are
Okay.
some of the things?
Your name's Rodney, by the way.
What?
Your name's Rodney.
Rodney.
There we go.
How you doing, Mia? Hey, Mia. Good morning.
Who is this?
I'm Rodney, man.
Good morning, honey bunny.
Good morning, Snuckle take cakes.
So you didn't take out the trash last night.
Already. Hey, you know what? I'm leaving. I'm packing my bags. I'm leaving. Off, Mia. Yeah. No. Oh yeah. Last night, while I was playing with dude, you know me. I had that Warzone with my crew. We were playing Warzone last night.
Warhammer.
Warhammer. Yeah, and that as well. Yeah. You know what? And also, Mia, I play a variety of games.
You know, I need you to grow up. I'm 32. Okay, I want to have babies soon.
Oh, so like you know, I know Bobby Lee plays video games. He's 53.
Oh, you're friends with him?
I forget how old you are.
Yeah.
But yeah, Stardew Valley.
Yeah. You know, he's really into Stardew Valley and stuff. He's fine. I'm still Rodney.
Thunder into silence.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll take out the trash. What else, Mia, for the day?
Were you silent because
you need a shower? You need to do your laundry.
Well, Mia, I showered 3 days ago after Coachella.
You need to stop leaving. You need to stop leaving cups everywhere. Your clothes on the floor.
I'm an
your dirty
environmentalist.
socks.
You know, I reuse things.
Okay, I hate you.
All right. Anyway, well, I have a list of things that bother me about you.
What? Like what?
Well, one time you didn't flush your little bloody pad.
You don't flush them.
Yeah, you definitely don't do that.
It messes with the system.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I saw one in the trash can.
Yes, where it goes.
Where else would you put it?
Yes, I don't like it in the trash can.
Sorry.
Yeah.
you should dump Rodney?
Really? Anyway, so I have another moral on my list. You know, I don't think you're nice to my mom.
No, what?
Yeah, I don't think you're nice to my mom, Mia.
What do I do to your mom?
Like your hellos aren't enthusiastic. Like there's no love in your f***ing voice, you know? That's all.
Oh no.
Yeah. Also, I want you to get a degree.
So right.
You're asking for.
I mean, it's the same as the trash can.
I'm too old.
Yeah.
I'm too old for that.
Oh, really? I mean, I know a lot of people, like, you know, got their degrees in their 50s and 60s and stuff. You know, I'm on TikTok. I read the stories all the time. Another thing, too, it's like, I want your bottom teeth to be done up, like your top teeth. I don't like the differential of the colors.
Well, I want you to get a neck lift.
Nice.
You know what? You, Mia. I come from a long.
Is the
neck
audio just
family
actually
lineage.
fixed now?
You know what I mean? We were the first people that put the rings around our necks, and then the black Africans.
I literally was just like straight up watching, and I was just like, were they fucking with me this whole time? It is Don't Break. Well, now I'm trying to decide like how hard we push it. Like, do we try to play Dispatch? Do we try to play WoW? Do we try to play something for a little bit? Because like, I do want to do gameplay. My goal is to do gameplay every single day. Like, even if it's like, I think I'm gonna like do like React and in the kitchen, like morning show and chill with Mia on stream from like 5 or 6 in the morning, my time, to around now, and then do gameplay is kind of what I'm thinking about. And doing that every day. That's my like idea. And then sometimes, like if I'm like, oh man, I don't have any more stream left in me, then I would maybe like not play the game, right? Like old NMP. Yeah, pretty much exactly. Yeah, I'm not gonna come up with anything like original, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna come up with a new idea, dude. This is Twitch. This is fucking Twitch, dude. Literally have you ever noticed that every time a new group like of streamers Like the next generation comes on Twitch, they just do everything that the previous generation did, that's slightly faster, and they just run out of content like a little bit quicker. Like every single time. Like I look at it all of the time, and I'm just like, huh. It's slightly more offensive. No shot. It never gets slightly more offensive. It stays about the same. Yo, thank you very much. Thank you, Motorheaded. We're actually, this is like one of the interesting things, and this is also why I was kind of interested to come back in Twitch at this point. We're in the subathon era again. Everybody's doing subathon. All the new people are doing subathons. I just skipped one cycle. I literally skipped like a full cycle. So like basically, I feel like 3 years for this cycle was pretty fucking quick. Bunch of new, really talented streamers. I'm not saying that they're not talented. Bunch of really new. I think like a lot of the streamers are like, you know, they're people who I would watch if I didn't have a life. Basically, new streamers came up. They do like the normal new streamer thing. They start to get a little bit of hype. Then they make a group of friends. They start doing late night Discord calls. They start doing dating shows. They start doing like a bunch of sponsored stuff, and people start getting mad about it. Then they go back to their roots. Then they try some scheduled programming. Then they do a subathon. And then it happens again. Carcosa. Time is a flat circle. It literally happens every single time. Ninja didn't do subathons. Dude, Ninja ninja'd himself so hard. I actually legitimately think if Ninja didn't do the stream with Drake, he would still be one of the top dogs on Twitch. I'm like not even kidding. Because I think Ninja, I genuinely mean this, I think Ninja is one of the most talented people to ever stream. I think everybody forgets how talented Ninja really was at his peak. He was like very, very entertaining. I think it was Mixer, not Drake. I actually think it was Drake, not Mixer. Because if you look at Shroud, Mixer actually affected his career like zero. The thing with Ninja that I actually think made his life harder, he did the biggest stream ever to happen on Twitch. And I think Twitch is a horrible platform with no discoverability. And I think that I don't want Twitch to change because it's always worked out for me. Where like it's a king-making platform and the first thing you see is the directory. When you see the directory and you see somebody at a certain number, you go, oh, I can't miss this. This is a good stream. Just based off of a number, not based off of anything else. Your title doesn't really matter. Like stuff like that doesn't really matter. No, it's just like low-key based off of what your number is, your viewership number. Once Ninja had that huge number with Drake, the next day that stream wasn't going to be that big. And everybody who saw that number then goes like, well, it's not that high. Let me see what else is going around. And then they might not watch him. And then that cycle like keeps on happening. If you blow up too much, I think it's bad for your streaming career. I think he was the first person where you really kind of saw that happen. But I think he's a super talented streamer. I haven't watched his stream in a very long time, so I don't know what his stream feels like now. But I always thought that he was a very talented guy. If you blow up, you're dead. Yeah, I think if you do blow up a little bit too much, you can. It really depends who you are now, but yeah, I do think I think if you blow up too much, then you're dead, and then once you're dead, it's very hard to come back. Like it's very hard to come back. That one of the things that always allowed me to be have like decent success in streaming was the fact that I was never that big. But I had like decent pop-off potential, like if I did something scheduled, which people understood, and there was like kind of a nice flow to it, right? Twitch might be in decline, but it's still huge. Yeah, I genuinely, I think a lot of people talk about how everybody has such short attention spans. Like everybody has such, wait, Ninja is solid? That's sick. Maybe everything I said is wrong then. Less than 10K viewers or more than 10K viewers is too big? I'm not 100% sure about that. I'm not 100% sure. I think different streams feel different ways. I've seen a lot of 20K streams that are quite cozy. But yeah, no, the thing is like everybody kind of says that like, oh, Twitch is having a hard time like attracting new users because of everybody's on TikTok and they want short form content and there's no attention span left. Dude, the reason why you can't indoctrinate a new viewer into watching Twitch and make it a habit right now isn't because of long form. It's because it's a shittier platform user experience wise. You go into a stream and you get hit with an ad. You don't get hit with an ad every single time you try to watch a TikTok. Like, I'm sorry, it's just like not a good experience. It's really not a good experience. And I think that, look, I don't have any data to back this up. This is like anecdotal. But me trying to, because I didn't watch Twitch for 3 years, right? I didn't want to. It wasn't something that I wanted to do or think about. But when I like did randomly go to the platform and like went to open a stream and then got hit with like an ad, I usually just X'd out of it and just was like, all right, peace. And then I went on like YouTube or something like that and I did something else. So I do think that had an effect, right? I do think that had an effect. And then I do think like a lot of the new features that I've seen are genuinely horrible. I'm glad that they're trying. By the way, you see this camera? Like, this is actually dog shit. I will fix this by next few streams. Like, the streaming together thing, I don't know how this feature works, but I saw that they added a thing, and I don't know if you guys can see this, but as a streamer, I can knock on other streamers, like, like door, and I guess you can, like, do streams together. That seems like a feature that could be good. The whole thing with, yeah, I mean, that was not a thing when I was last streaming. Yup, it's kind of good, kind of weird. I do think it's like a potentially good thing. I legitimately do think it's like, it has some potential. I think the shared chat thing is like awful. That seems like really bad to me. But I could be wrong. Like on the nose, like I look at it and then it's like one guy, it's like the little guy. It looks to me like it exacerbates the problems of Twitch. Cause like I'm looking and there's like people who are playing shooting games and it's like a guy who now maybe averages like a couple hundred viewers, then goes in and he's with a guy who like averages like 16K viewers. And you literally see that the smaller guy's viewership go down slightly and the other guy get bigger. And there's like the shared viewership. So now they're dominating and they go up higher, but there's no actual growth from what I can see from it. It actually looks like all the people who use it get smaller. And then on top of that, it doesn't affect your viewership numbers for sponsors. So it's like nobody's actually making a living off of it. So I don't know. Just coming back outside looking in, it seems like a lot of the features actually just make stuff worse. Asman After Party is back. Yo, Roberto, we're changing it up. Now we're the Asman waiting room. That's kind of the plan. I think I'm going to stream in the morning. But yeah, I do think that there's not like good discoverability on Twitch. And selfishly, I've never wanted good discoverability on Twitch because I've been doing it long enough that I don't need discoverability, right? Like that's my honest opinion. Ban politics. Yeah, So here's the thing. I would love for politics to be banned on Twitch because in my mind, I think it's more fun. And the platform would be like more relaxing and enjoyable. And I think people would be nicer to each other and be like less toxic. But I guarantee you if Twitch hasn't banned politics, that's good for the platform. Actually, I don't guarantee you. It doesn't always seem like they know what they're doing. But I bet you that it's not as bad for the platform as you would think it is. And here's my reason for it. Back in the day, Twitch told me that there was like a group of like 5 streamers. And I could be wrong on who these streamers were. But I'm pretty sure it was XQC, Shroud, Asmongold. At the time, it might have been Dr. Disrespect and Ninja. I can't fully remember, though. I could be wrong. Hassan, and maybe it was Hassan. Hassan probably wasn't there. It also, I'm not 100% sure it was 5. But actually, I'm not sure if Hassan was in there. I actually think Hassan wasn't. I think the reason for it might have been the timing of a stream. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Basically, what they said, it doesn't matter who the streamers were. Basically, what they said was that there was this group of streamers, a small group of streamers, that they could actively see that when those streamers went live, people watched Twitch that day that would not watch Twitch if they didn't go live. Right? And then from there, the average viewer who watched one of their streams would then watch like 3 other streamers. So like Asmin, for example, a huge portion of people would log on to Twitch when he went live and they would watch his stream. And then they might watch me, they might watch SFan. This is like before OTK. This was when we were first starting OTK. Like we were putting like the work in to do it. I don't remember who these streamers were, but I know Asmin was one of them. So like a lot of people, so then basically what that meant at the time is if Asmin didn't go live, it actually would be bad for my viewership because the person wouldn't log on to watch me in the first place, right? So that was like kind of a thing that they would talk about, right? Now, with that, I'm assuming that's probably still the same way. And like Hassan and Asmin, like a lot of the people who log into Twitch might log in to watch them. And then because of that, they're not gonna ban it because all the people are logging in. And even though they can't necessarily, I could be wrong, but I don't think that they're running ads on Hassan's stream and Asmin's stream. But the fact that people log in and then watch other people, then they have a chance to actually serve them an ad. And then the platform stays alive. Yo, Sharp, thank you very much for a year of Twitch Prime. I really, really do appreciate that. Guys, thank you for 1,353 subs. That's actually crazy. Thank you. Yeah, so like, I think the political streamers, I think that's why they probably will never ban it. 5 subs away from the goal? Dude, actually true. Yeah, I think that that's probably the reason why they'll never ban politics. I think that it might make the platform a nicer place. Maybe it won't. I think that it's really easy to just go, oh, politics is all the problem. People always want to find an easy solution, and usually it's not an easy solution. I think people are just genuinely meaner on like the internet than they used to be. Yeah, I do still have a day job. Yeah, I do. Are you going to go back to hosting tournaments? I would if I had an opportunity to. I actually I really, even 4 years ago, I missed it a lot and I wanted to do it, but I'm not 100% sure, if it will ever happen. But I do think if it doesn't, what I'll do is I'll probably try to make tournaments with Asmin and SFan, because I think all of the time back to how we started OTK, and the reason why we even started OTK This is actually, you ready for a crazy trip? Here, wait.
I want to get as much.
Oh wait, not this one. This one.
All right, yeah, we got 5 minutes. Okay, so we're.
This is the first video of us starting OTK. This is when the idea had happened. It's me, Asmin, S-Fan, and Stay Safe. And basically, the four of us wanted to like, they basically, Stay Safe and S-Fan had been doing Classic Cast. And you love Stay Safe? Dude, Stay Safe, I know he's doing really well, which is awesome because I think he's a really good guy from every time I met him. And I know he has a family now, and I hope they're doing like incredible. He's always very, very nice guy to me. When he played WoW, I remember watching his stream just being like, this is one of the funniest people. I haven't watched much of his content recently because I know he like changed his content a lot. But oh my God, was he a good WoW streamer. Really, really good WoW streamer. Yeah, those were good times. Yeah, he's a very good WoW streamer. The Warlock content, yeah, he played a gnome with like the pink pigtails. We need more of this. Well, that's my goal. So I started to say that on stream. This right here, this is what I'm gonna make. This is what I'm gonna make. And that's why I keep saying it's a time machine. And the reason why I'm not talking to everybody and I'm like slowly talking to people here, I'm starting with Asmin because that's how it started. I talked to Asmin and I said, yo, let's do this idea. And he was like, he introduced me to S-Fan. And then S-Fan was basically like interested in the idea. But then I wasn't sure about doing stuff with S-Fan at first. Like I'm saying like second one, I'm like, oh, I don't know him yet. And then we went out and we met in person. And I think this is the first time we met in person. And then I was like, oh yeah, dude, this guy's super fucking cool. And then we like became friendly, but I was still like, okay, but when we're actually working together, you know, Asmin and I were doing the tournaments. And then when we did the WoW tournament, that's when we were sure. And then shortly after that's when everything started to come together. But that's really what the idea of OTK was. So this is the first inception of that idea. I was actually coming out to Austin and we were thinking about like all potentially moving in together.
Hard at work at the In-N-Out drive-thru right now is me, S-Fond, Rich, and Stay Safe. We're gonna be
Dude, also, I noticed this when I went back and looked at all of these old videos. We all call S-Fan S-Fond. It's like this weird Mandela effect thing. I watched fucking all of these videos because I was just like tripped down memory lane. Asmin's calling him S-Fond. I'm calling him S-Fond. We're doing a tournament. At the point that I do the tournament, I don't know how long we knew him. Asmin and S-Fan knew each other, I want to say like 2 or 3 years before I knew S-Fan. Maybe I'm wrong. I would have to ask them. They knew each other. I think that Asmin and I knew each other the longest on Twitch, but it very easily could have. And then Asmin, actually, Asmin was close with Train first, and so he might have known S-Fan already at that time before he knew me. But I remember that was like really like the Austin like Scuffed crew, and then I never did Scuffed, I don't think. But I like met Train a few times, and he was always super nice to me. I met Train at like random stuff around like BlizzCon, and he was always a super nice guy to me. I don't think we ever really did a stream together or anything like that. Or no, we were on stream together. We were on stream together like once or twice. But Train's been around forever, and he's always been just a super nice guy to me. But I don't know him super well. If he didn't remember me, like if he didn't remember me as a person, I wouldn't be upset. We did stream together 3 times though. Now that I'm thinking about it, there was one time. This was actually a scary night. We were streaming on Dirty Sixth. Is that what it's called? 6th Street. IRL stream, and I had been hosting. This is the same weekend actually that Asman, Esfan, and I was hosting South by Southwest. I used to host South by Southwest Gaming. Asman, Esfan, and I were walking around after that stream, and this dude comes out of a stretch Hummer and goes, "Yo, you want to ride? You know where the girls are at, man? You want to come in the ride? Like, you know where the girls are at?" And this dude's creepy as fuck. I'm trying to walk away, and Asman's just like, "Oh, dude, free content, dude." Fucking like just walks up to this dude. I remember S-Fans holding the camera. And this dude goes, "You want to see my gun?" And he pulls out a gun on stream, and he's holding it like at us. And Asman just grabs the gun from him. We were literally and Asman just grabbed and it was on stream. It was literally on stream. And Asman just grabbed the fucking gun and just held the gun. And he was like, "Yeah, dude, it's fucking simple, dude. You just take the fucking gun, dude." And I was like, "Wait, what?" It was actually the most badass thing ever. It was the most badass thing ever. And I remember S-Fan like walking away being like, "Frick, dude, what the frick? Dude? Like, what just happened? What just happened?" Is the clip still around? Dude, the thing is, I have not ever seen the clip. So I'm not sure if we deleted it or what happened. But like Asman, I remember that live people kept saying scripted. It was on S-Fan stream, right? If I remember. Yo, Nasty. Dude, I've missed you as well. Thank you for 10 months. Thank you. I'll get notifications back on this thing in a little while. But yeah, it's got to be somewhere. I think it was on S-Fan stream. Because if I remember at the time, S-Fan's always been ahead when it comes to like tech. And he was the only one who had a backpack at that point. Like, this is like old school. S-Fan had a backpack, and you're like, whoa, dude. Like, how'd you do that? I remember like watching him do stuff, and I was just like, what the fuck? Like, this is so cool. Like, always very cool to see the stuff that he would do. Yo, Sukipan, thank you very much for the prime. Why does your beard look like pubes? Okay, I'll shave tomorrow too. I'll do that to get ready as well. But yeah, I remember, yo, J-Dog, how you doing? Yeah, the IRL backpack was like a really wild thing, and I remember he had it, and I remember that gun stream super well. I mean, I will probably be showing this sometime soon, but this is where it actually all started for me. So I was already kind of starting to make a name for myself as a commentator, and I was working at MLG. But this is from 9 years ago. Where did this go? I saw it the other day. Yeah, here it is.
Real quick, pet battles.
That's what I'm gonna do tonight, dude. Instead of my raid, just cancel the raid. Like, world first pet battle tournament.
I struggle to watch this and like look at myself. This is 9 years ago. Hodded and I became friends. Fucking love Hodded. Yo, Treasure, thank you for the 26 months. Thank you. So I had become friends with Hodded. I started to like get a little bit of a name for myself in the WoW PvP scene. And I had known people from like playing WoW because I was a big I was raiding with like pretty good guilds. Like I actually was raiding with pretty good guilds even like during the break, right? Like I really struggled to play WoW on stream at a high level because I didn't think it was funny. But I'm not Trill, right? Like I'm not like that level. But I'm like, I can hold my own in WoW, right? Like I very much hold my own. And so I had kind of gotten into like the community because I was like, this is actually, don't make fun of me, but I was like super into like, I was very early adopter of like world vlogs and parsing. So I would do like a lot of cool shit back in the day with like Affliction Warlock. I would like stack groups with friends where like I would have like 4 power infusions and we would turn on like the damage increase and nobody would deal damage to the boss, or everybody would deal as much damage as possible to the boss until it got to like 25% health. And then I would just execute the boss and pad super fucking hard. This is around the times when like Shadow Priests were also like really broken. There were a few bugs with Shadow Priests. You inverted your hair growth? Yeah, I actually have a better hairline now than I even did back then. It's kind of sick. But then the other thing that like, this is kind of like the first thing that really put me on the map. My guild was the one that found out that Flame Leviathan could be pulled out of his room and infinitely kited. And you could die and run back in from the graveyard and kill him. And that was the first time I got banned in WoW. So I basically on my alt got like one of the first kills of Flame Leviathan with all of the towers up. And that was kind of how I ended up meeting people in like the content creation space and stuff like that. Then I started hosting World of Warcraft. I mean, I accidentally fell into hosting. But you know, fast forward over that part of the story. I started hosting World of Warcraft. Soda Poppin kept hosting, like literally /hosting the tournaments. So like while I was getting good and the show was good, I also have this studio. I'm in a studio when we're doing this podcast, even though I'm on a laptop doing it. I'm in this studio. And the reason I'm in the studio is because this is the studio that the World of Warcraft shows were done at. And I ran the studio as an employee. It wasn't like my studio, but I ran the studio as an employee. So I was setting up a bunch of the stuff for the show behind the scenes. I wasn't the only one. There were a bunch of incredible people working on the show. Yo, Beekeeper, thank you so much for the 3 months. And then at night, I would sleep at the office most nights and I would stay in the studio and I would just practice. Hadid reached out to me and he said, yo, what you're doing is like really cool. And he reached out to me, he wanted to make a podcast. And then he basically, we were talking about having a third person on because I was going to be the host. Hadid was going to talk about like the PvE side. And then we were going to get a pro PvPer on. And, you know, I think we invited Sidu to be, who I haven't talked to in a long time, but we invited Sidu to be the third. And Sidu ended up deciding not to be our third, and he started a podcast with Vemruki. And I don't know if they still do it, or I don't think that they kept doing it, but yeah, then he started a podcast with Vemruki instead of doing the podcast with us. So then from there, Hadid and I were like, fuck it, let's just do it, just you and me. I was averaging like probably 33 viewers at the time. Hadid was a pretty big streamer. And then our first guest was Asmongold, and I had no idea who he was. I had never watched any of his YouTube videos, so I started to try to like watch through his YouTube videos to try to get like an idea of this guy. This is the first time that we ever spoke to each other. This is literally the first time that we ever spoke. It's a 2-hour thing, all on camera. And this is the first time we ever spoke. And at the end of the episode, Asmon he was our guest, literally just the guest of the show. He just goes, so what time next week, dude? And that's how Allcraft started. That's how my entire like life started. Now, keep in mind, at the time, and this is one of the reasons why, you know, Asmon, when I talk about him as a friend too, I know that he's my friend for all of the right reasons. I had 33 fucking viewers. And he's never treated me any differently. And he's always been like an incredibly oh man, I'm a fucking pussy. He's always been an incredibly generous, incredible guy to really everybody. Oh my God, I'm sorry. I mean, he cares about his friends. He really fucking does. And you know, we didn't talk for a little bit, and the second that we did, I can't express like how happy I was, you know. Yeah, I fucking like him, dude. I like the guy. He's just a really good dude. And let it out. No, I'm scared I'm gonna shit my pants if I start crying right now. I also, like, I'm nervous I didn't wipe my hands well enough. I'm like rubbing my eyes. I swear if I just got pink eye. Oh, dude. I swear if I just got fucking pink eye, bro. What are like the chances of that? Like, okay, I gotta stop touching my fucking eyes. All right. Yeah, if I get pink eye, bro, just like, oh man. But yeah, look, the whole thing is like, this is how it started, and Asmon averaged 1,400 viewers when we did this. I looked the other day, which is why I remember, and I averaged 33. I should actually look what Hotted averaged. But yeah, I mean, I can't watch this now. I actually cringe. Like,
it's my first time producing a show, so I mean, the chat has to deal with me, but I mean, I think we're gonna do a great time. And
dude, it's like the anxious, like fake laughter. Like, look, dude, I can't watch this, bro. It's so hard.
Thank you so much, Asmongold, for joining me.
Oh my god, I actually can't watch it. I legitimately can't watch it. It's so hard to watch, bro. I can't watch it.
I'm glad to be here, man.
Oh, and we're all talking over each other and stuff's like lagging.
I've had a lot of producers and a lot of different countdowns, but I've never had someone count out in Skype down from 5. This is the production value here. Absolutely crazy tonight.
Dude, Hotted, he kept doing that for years. He would, in Skype, when we were going live, he would type 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I was like, dude, we gotta start doing... Oh my god, do you remember? Because we did the whole show through Skype. Do you fucking remember when that one person started randomly fucking calling us on Skype nonstop? I literally forgot about that until right now. It was like, doo, 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 doo. And we couldn't fucking do any of the Allcraft episodes, man. We couldn't do them. We couldn't do them because every single fucking time we'd get that fucking call, bro. Oh my fucking god. It would be so loud, too.
But
we're professionals. Anyway, I just feel like giving people another way that they can work towards something besides just waiting on a time gate is going to be more rewarding for that person.
9 years complaining about the same shit.
My original idea was to allow people to, if they killed, like for example now, like Mythic Gul'dan or Mythic Helia or something, have a couple of guaranteed legendaries drop for the raid. And I feel like the legendary system is really good for casual players who don't really care about their performance to begin with. So you just leave all that stuff intact.
Here's the funny thing. He literally was complaining about Legion. I was talking about how good I thought Legion was. I actually have found some clips of me saying, we will look back at this and say we didn't realize how good we had it. And I am going to put together a montage and show him at some point. Legion is like the best modern WoW expansion. Straight up. Legion was really fucking good. I actually haven't played that much Legion Remix because a lot of the things I like about Legion aren't in the Legion Remix, but I've heard that it's quite good. It was your first expansion? That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, if I had to rate expansions, Classic, you know, you gotta put Classic there. And then Wrath. the reason that I have Wrath as the second isn't necessarily because I think it's better than Burning Crusade, but because of my memories. I had some of my best memories during Wrath, which I think is like incredibly important on, you know, in an MMO. Like your own personal memories are going to be like the most important, and then I have Burning Crusade. Right? I think that in a lot of ways, I think Burning Crusade is probably objectively a better expansion. I think Wrath gets a little bit too much hate for certain things, and I don't think it gets enough credit for some of the really incredible things. But the original three are just far and away. I don't care which one you like more. If you don't think that the top three are the best, there's actually like you shouldn't legally be allowed to drive. Like that's not real. I don't think anybody's like really trying to say that. Then you had Cataclysm, which I did not really think was great. I thought it was I really didn't enjoy Cataclysm very much. I thought it was pretty bad. Mists of Pandaria was quite good. Mists of Pandaria was like a very good expansion. And then it was Warlords of Draenor, right? So, oh, and that's when the whole thing started, where people were like, one good expansion, one bad expansion. That's right. That's right. That's when people started being like, oh, you get one good one, you get one bad one. Funny thing about WoD, everybody goes Warlords of Draenor was absolute shit. Like, everybody says that. I legitimately have kind of died on this hill quite a few times. I think Warlords of Draenor is a lot better than people said that it was. When you actually look at Warlords of Draenor and the content that was there, the content was actually pretty good. The issue was there wasn't enough content. Now, keep in mind, there was some bad shit, right? But there's some bad shit in every single expansion. The truth of the matter was Warlords of Draenor had like 2 good things, and there were 3 things in it. But there were some really good moments in Warlords of Draenor. And here's the funny thing about Warlords of Draenor. I think that Warlords of Draenor is so topically important as essentially when you look at over-marketing and how bad over-marketing can be. Yo, thank you, Krampus. Thank you for that tier 1 sub. We are 30 subs away from 1,400 subs. And this is the first stream that I've considered a real stream. That's crazy. Thank you. You're kind of locked in the garrison. Yeah, that was clearly a problem. I'm not saying that everything was good, right? The reason why I say all this, thank you, Jolmer, thank you. The reason that I say all of this is because when you actually look at Warlords of Draenor, I think so much of the hatred actually came from the marketing, which I think going forward in all walks of life is like a pretty important thing. Dara, thank you very much for the prime. I appreciate it. So like Warlords of Draenor spent more marketing than ever to get a bunch of people who didn't like World of Warcraft to play World of Warcraft. I lived in New York at the time, literally walked into Times Square, there was a gore howl inside of a taxi, right? People who had never played WoW before were really talking about it then. It had already had a bunch of buzz, you know, even like the South Park episode had people like remotely interested. People have been talking about it for years. And now, hey, this is the point where anybody can get in. PCs are more accessible. It's easier to play than ever. They try to get a bunch of people to play the game. Thank you, Term. Thank you. So then people start playing the game that don't like WoW. And they start saying, hey, I don't like WoW. Dude. Zerv, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I literally would not be able to be a streamer. I'm not even kidding. Zerv, everything that you've done for me, even when I wasn't streaming. You are a good friend, and I appreciate you. Thank you. Guys, put some hearts in the chat for Zerv, please. He's done more than you know. He's an incredible dude. Zeph, thank you very much for the prime. Zerv, seriously, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. So you had a bunch of people playing Warlords of Draenor who didn't really like WoW. And then they started complaining. And it made a very bad environment in WoW. Like, it was just kind of a miserable environment because you had a bunch of people who didn't want to be there who were there. And I think that was the downfall of WoD. I really think that is one of the biggest downfalls. Some of the class design stuff was actually really good at the beginning of the expansion too. Warlords of Draenor, Demonology Warlock, and Carpal Tunnel Warrior were fun as fuck in Heimel in that first raid tier. There was some good stuff going on for sure, but then the game was just like very empty in between the content that was there. And Asmund and I have actually agreed empirically on this that okay, the content is good. There was not enough content. Asmund then sits in the camp of like, I'd rather have more lower quality content that's more fun. And I was at the camp, I've actually would rather have less and it be higher quality. And that's where we disagreed on Warlords of Draenor. When I do look at World of Warcraft, though, inherently the problem with the game is that the ideological shift away from stuff that you do during an expansion mattering the entire expansion makes the game a treadmill, and it's actually Bobby Kotick's maze. And I actually need to come up with a new name for Bobby Kotick's maze other than Bobby Kotick's maze, because the entire time, and you can even hear it in these Allcraft episodes, during this Allcraft episode, and I did definitely get in trouble for this quite a bit. I mean, Bobby Kotick was literally my boss, right? Bobby Kotick was one of the smartest people I've ever met in my entire life. You know, I mean, he and people would sit there, and I couldn't say like too much, right? But people would sit there and be like, Bobby Kotick and Activision, these are the reasons why. Have you ever shaken hands with Bobby Kotick? Yes, I have. And Mike Morheim. They were both very, very kind and you know, treated me with a lot of respect as somebody who came in as, I mean, look, fresh out of college, it was my first job. The thing with like Bobby Kotick, like he got blamed for like all of this shit and like, oh, it's his monetization schemes and all of this. Dude, Bobby Kotick is the reason that the company remained successful. And then on top of that, he read the world better than anyone else and managed to get Blizzard acquired in like a deal, like long after that should have happened. The reason why the game was bad was because they were making bad games. It was Blizzard's fault. It was the game developer's fault. That's what it was. Defending Bobby wasn't on my bingo card. I mean, it's just like Bobby Kotick's job as a CEO was not impairing the game and what was being made in the game. And I think that it's very clear now, right? Because the game's only got worse. I think the game, I won't say that the game has only gotten worse. I think that that's actually not fair. I do think that there have been some better moments. I think that we've gotten slightly better stuff. This is such a bad take. Dude, look, I might not be the first second generation Blizzard employee, but I was a Blizzard employee for quite a few years. And I don't recognize your name, so I'm not sure if you were there. Maybe you were. Now also, I'm not going to say that I was inside of like game developer meetings all of the time, right? Have I told you guys that I worked at Blizzard? I'm not going to sit there and say that I was in like game developer meetings because I like wasn't, right? So I wasn't seeing everything, but I had pretty good access. And I think one of the cool things about the company was how different things, when I was there, how different things were set up with like show and tell. And I was also in an interesting spot because I didn't get hired to work at Blizzard. I worked at Major League Gaming, which got acquired by Activision Blizzard around the time that they acquired King. So then I would work at Major League Gaming, but then I was doing shows for different parts of the company. So I hosted World of Warcraft. There was actually a crazy stat that the World of Warcraft content, I forget what year this was. I was on I was on Blizzard content more than anybody else at the company by like a crazy degree. So like if you watched something about like World of Warcraft, like I would be on more than like Mike Morheim, Lore, like any of those. Like I was everywhere because I was hosting the MDI, I was hosting Arena World Championship. One of the highlights of my life, I actually said this quite a few times. My goal, and this is like such an interesting thing about life, and this is also one of the reasons why stepping back and not streaming for a while is like really kind of nice, because a lot of stuff became habits and you don't appreciate it as much. Like streaming became like a habit, and most of my thoughts were like, oh man, I would do something and I'd be like, I'm never gonna do a joke that's that good again. I'm never gonna like have a moment that's as good as that again. I literally watched a clip the other day, and I still have this. I think that this is a thing about myself that I hope I can one day become better and not feel this way. I watched a clip of me and Seer and Emmy. And I watched the clip and I'm like, man, this is so funny. I don't know if I'll ever do something that funny again. That's like my first reaction. It's like literally what I think. And I'm pretty hard on myself with stuff like that. But there was, like when I look at my goals, like I kept making new goals, right? New goals for myself. At this point in my life, the only goal that I had was to host a BlizzCon. And then I did it. And I remember this feeling of emptiness after. It felt so good right up until I did it. And then I did it and I was in the zone. I love hosting more than anything in the entire world. I love it. Love it. And I don't even know if I can still do it like I used to be able to. It's been 3 years. And the cool thing is, the last thing that I really hosted, like, I actually got to do it with the legend who hosts Red Zone. And he talked to production about how I was like the most talented host that he had gotten to work with, and like said all this incredible stuff about me, which was really cool. Trout, thank you very much for that Twitch Prime. Yeah, Scott, it was so cool. It was so cool. And I practiced by watching him. And one of the first show that I hosted at a BlizzCon was literally called BlizzCon Red Zone. It was like, and it was, so I just watched him and I learned, dude, the CQ Major, dude, I've talked about you so much, by the way, to Kyle. It's so nice to see you, bro. And congrats on everything you've been working on too. I've been saying it, but the CQ Major is actually, I don't know if I ever said this publicly, but Kyle, I think, has said this about this. I had a very weird idea for Dota. Sir, thank you very much for the tier 1, man. So when I hosted Dota for the first time, I had been on Twitch for a while. Snup, thank you very much. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. I'd been hosting quite a bit. And I essentially decided that the best way, and I had watched, and by the way, I think he's super talented, but I had watched day3 do his stuff for Dota, and I essentially looked at that as a failure. Not because he's a bad host, but because of how he read the room. Now, I think that he's one of the most accomplished hosts of all time. And I think he's done like some legitimately incredible work. Dude, the pot friend is so lit. Yo, Fair, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. But when I look back at the day3 Dota hosting, I legitimately think that it's like, it was a failure. No, I'm not saying he's a failure or he's a bad host. I think he's done a lot of work that I would consider some of the best that ever happened. But I think he read the community. This is like, look, if you look up to somebody, you have to look up to where you think they make mistakes too, right? And I looked up to day3 quite a bit. I remember I started watching him because the first content that I watched was like Total Biscuit, right? And then I started watching like a little bit of day3 and stuff like that. And then I really started kind of like leaning in and watching more as I tried to learn. And I learned quite a bit from Frodan as well. Frodo was really good. Chris Puckett is one of the best hosts to ever live. The thing with Dota was, I think, the reason that Day 9's TI hosting was not perceived in a good light is not because he did a bad job hosting, but because he did a bad job understanding that community. And he talked about hosting, he talked about playing Dota himself. And he kind of made himself one of the main personalities, which works really well if you're Day 9, 99% of the time, but not for Dota. They don't give a fuck. They don't care who you are. They're the Dota community. And the thing that the Dota community respected, in my mind, was professional players. And by the time I had hosted Dota, I had already really started to come into my own as a host, in my opinion. And one of the things that I learned along the way, and this is also one of the reasons I'm kind of excited to come back to streaming now, and you've probably already seen a bit of a fulcrum shift with how I talk. And I'm a little bit less of a streamer. I'm a little bit more of myself, and I'm actually kind of like letting you guys see me a little bit more as a human. But I basically cut my teeth with this man. While he was pulling out his teeth, I was cutting mine. And Asmin was what the people wanted, right? I was on his stream a lot of the time. They wanted to hear his thoughts. They wanted to hear his takes, not mine. And I think the real thing about understanding being a good host is understanding what the people want and giving it to them. And it's not usually the sexiest job. So what I would do all the time was I would just sit there and be retarded and make Asmin look smart. And when stuff wasn't going well, I'd buy time. I give him the room to do his thing. And I think that's one of the reasons that we work together so well. Like, and I would look at him sometimes and I would be like, oh, this guy is totally playing Dark Souls right now. I'm going to talk a lot right now. And then I'd see his eyes move and he'd die. And I'll be like, okay, let's give him something to say. This is simple. And I'll be like, I don't know, man. I think WoW's pretty good. And you go, nah, dude, what the fuck, dude? It's fucking simple, Rich. I knew what he was going to say every single fucking time. That's like the thing with being a host is you really need to know what they're going to say before you do it when you're going to be a good host. And then if you're doing a live show, there's a lot of timing stuff going on. So you need to figure out, if you let that person talk, they better have enough time to talk, or you need to find a way to get out, and you need to stamp it, and you need to push through, and you need to hit your cap, right? And dude, Adam Schwagens, it is so nice to see your fucking name. I fucking mean that. Are you still dating Mia? Yeah, I can hear her stomping around right now. I think she just woke up not that long ago, which is super fucking late for her. Dude, Rimjob, I DM'd you last night. I'm not sure if you saw it. Rimjob, I said this yesterday. Rimjob straight up for 3 years, almost every single day, messaged me an image. Some of them were literally made in AI and they were pictures of me as a gnome. Some of them were pulled off the internet. And he just would say every day for 3 years, you got gnomed. Why am I about to start crying? Because it meant a lot to me. It actually meant a lot to me. He would just, for 3 years, just go, you got gnomed. It meant a lot, man. It meant a lot. Thank you very much for the 7 months, Lay. Yeah, no, it meant a lot. But yeah, the whole thing with like hosting was that you really need to know what the other person's going to say. So I would say the people that I hosted for, they really always ended up becoming my good friends because I had to know so much about them. And you had to get a feel for stuff. And when you're hosting, like in World of Warcraft in particular, you always had to understand what your audience wanted, right? This is the trick. And I think that it seems so obvious to me. I still don't understand why so many hosts sit there and they try to make it about themselves. You're not a streamer. You're a fucking host. They're not there for you. And if you're hosting esports, they don't even want to be on the desk. They want to watch the show. unless it's World of Warcraft. Because in World of Warcraft, funny enough, this was my take, and this is why I did things in a very different way. In World of Warcraft, it was almost like they suffered through dampening. They were just there because they liked WoW and they hated the fact that they were there. MDI, I also think, is quite a bad format. I legitimately think it's a bad format. I think that a lot of the people who are involved in MDI are incredible content creators. I actually, throughout like the entire 3-year break, I still continue to consume as a viewer Tettles and Dratnos, their YouTube content. Also, I'm just gonna shout them out right now. I don't know if you guys, if anybody's a Warlock, if you don't watch Kalamazi, you really should. I've watched him for a really long time. Kalamazi is currently 3,000 subs away from hitting his sub goal on YouTube for the year. So if you are a Warlock, you should totally go and sub to his YouTube channel. He deserves it. He's one of the best World of Warcraft content creators. Yo guys, Kalamazi here. I fucking love that dude. I'm like such a fanboy. I think he's so fucking cool. But yeah, I think he makes really good content. Now, I do want to say, I think that his job as a Warlock content creator is so much easier than the other content creators, because I always say all of the classes, I wish that they had a content creator like Kalamazi. Like when I'm playing my Elemental Shaman, it's like, man, I wish Kalamazi had like an all channel where he talked about Elemental Shaman. But also, I look at some of the other classes, and dude, it's so funny. I played a little bit of Arcane Mage. So I would go around, I'm looking for my Arcane Mage equivalent of Kalamazi. And Preheat, who makes great YouTube content, and straight up, I like the dude. He has this Arcane video, and he's trying to explain it. And I remember sitting there being like, what the actual fuck? And he's like, so at this point, you should probably be downloading your 18th mod. You need to be tracking Arcane wins. At this point, you can activate, and it was like an equation for like taking apart a nuclear bomb. It was fucking crazy, this Arcane guy. Just like, if these 18 procs line up, at this point, you should call your mother. If your mother responds within the first 3 minutes, you're good for an Arcane Barrage. If she doesn't pick up right away, that's when you Arcane Missile. It was, dude, fucking insane, bro. And I'm sorry, I don't think Kalamazi can make that an easy one to watch either. Preheat's guides are insane. If you're a cutting edge gamer, otherwise it's right over here. Dude, I now watched his video, started doing really good damage on my Arcane Mage, and then people would be like, yo, what are you doing? Can you tell me how to do it? And I was like, no, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Because it was just like, it was like, it was like, you have to track these 8 things. If you do, you can clip on the 3rd tick, like you can clip your Arcane Missile. It was like, holy fuck. Gatekeeping, it's not gatekeeping, bro. It's the right information. It's the right information, right? I actually think the simplification of a lot of the classes should be a good thing for a while. I actually played a little bit of, I just hit training dummies, but I played a little bit of the beta last night. And the new Demon Hunter spec is like the most basic shit ever. It is so basic. Actually, I think the clipping worked the other way. I see you, bro. I see you. And you're not wrong. The thing is, I played the new Demon Hunter spec, and it is so fucking simple. It is so simple. You spam one button. You have 2 charges of another button. I think it's on 12-second cooldown. You hit it. You have 1 cooldown where you charge in, then you hit the button again, you hit it, and then you flip back. And then you have a metamorphosis that you hit as you build up resources. I was only hitting a dummy. I literally was sitting there being like, you know what? This is actually pretty fun. And I can see in a raid having this thing be like really good at doing mechanics because it has 4 really crazy movement abilities. Well, it's 3, but the one has 2 stacks. So you have basically like 2 heroic leaps, a charge in, and a dive back. That's a lot of motion, baby. That's Ninja New Year's flossing motion right there. Where's Asmund today? I don't know if he's streaming. If he does, I'll probably end up hosting him. But I actually don't know if he's streaming because he texted me last night and he was like, I'm gonna straight up say it. I was gonna go to Texas today. And I go, yo, should I still come tomorrow? Last night I said that to him. And he goes, I don't know, dude. I need to take a fucking nap, dude. Let's figure it out tomorrow. It's like, you realize, like, I'm across the country. Like, I gotta figure out if I'm gonna play tomorrow. He's like, yeah, dude, we'll figure it out tomorrow, dude. Fucking come. What are you talking about, bro? Like, what are you fucking talking about? I literally just had to, I had some shit set up, too. I paid somebody to do some stuff for us, and that's why I had to pay somebody at the beginning of the stream. He was like, yo, are we still going today? And I was like, no, let me pay you anyway. Like, sorry for taking up your day, man. Just paid somebody $500 like, to do nothing. Zach literally is gonna be like, damn right, dude. Damn right. I'm like, all right, man. All right. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you for the 4 months. Yeah, best job ever. He's probably watching the stream right now. Just like, yeah, dude. It's too fucking funny, man. It's too fucking funny. Too fucking funny. We'll see. We'll see. When I go to Texas, I'll probably just go tonight now, and we'll probably do what we were going to do tomorrow. But yeah, he was telling me he didn't feel good. He told me he hadn't been sleeping that much. I knew he had like some shit he was doing pretty late last night because I talked to him after. So what you got planned stream-wise? You mean long-term? Remind me after I finish telling this story that I'm now 8 tangents into. Dude, my entire life, every conversation I have is the plot to Inception. That's how bad my ADHD is. It's just, and I'm just constantly trying to climb out the hole to get back to the prime conversation. Vroom, vroom, sub to Kalamazoo. Vroom, 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 vroom. I was born in New Jersey. Vroom, vroom, vroom. So we started OTK. It's like so fucking hard, bro. It's like actually so hard. He's 7 anecdotes deep. And then Asmund said, vroom, vroom, vroom. So I think Taco Bell was better when they had purple cups. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Oh man, it's wild, man. It's wild in here. This head's so fuzzy, bro. It's so fuzzy. Yeah. It always reverts to when we started OTK, like actually true, because I've never finished the story. But yeah, what I was talking about 8 conversations ago was hosting, right? And I never really talked about stuff like this that much, and I'm probably going to a little bit more now. But I've always had a lot of thoughts about streaming and how to technically do it the right way. Mostly taking stuff and turning it into shows, right? And I think that mark was probably felt when I was around in OTK, right? I had I actually like have a bunch of things that I think should happen in streams that I don't necessarily do all the time because I'm a much more proficient host, and when I'm in the hosting environment with other people, even if I'm not desk hosting, that was always kind of how I operated. So when I'm actually streaming like this, I think there are a lot of things that I'm actually going to try to incorporate more now than I did in the past. But it's funny, I have never been a full-time streamer all of the way. Let me explain. If you go back to here 9 years ago, I actually took quite a few breaks from streaming altogether. I was only streaming after Allcraft. And that was it. My main thing was that I was hosting. I was making at the time, it was quite crazy. I was getting paid like around $60,000. Or, well, no, it turned into my day rate pretty quickly got up to like $1,500 a day per game that I was hosting. And by the end, I was getting paid sometimes as much as like $4,000 a day for hosting. And then I was hosting like, I was trying to host like every day. Right? Actually, 4,000 might be there. That was not that common, but yeah, I was making like great money. I was making great money, a lot more money than I would have been making streaming, right? And that was why I focused there. And then Asmon kept just being like, "Yo, stream. You're so good at streaming. You're so good at streaming." And then I would stream every time that I got fired from Blizzard, and it was just a cycle. I'd get fired from Blizzard. They'd end up offering me more money. I'd do that again, and I'd stop streaming. I'd get fired again, and then I'd come back. I only in life really honestly regret like one thing, and I don't really even regret it because it is kind of funny, but I do wish that my relationship with Blizzard was slightly different. Because I look back on certain things that like kind of happened between me and Blizzard and think that I was wrong. Quite a bit. I do think that, and I think this is maturity. I think that there's part of me that literally goes, what, like even in the back of my head, I go, well, they started it. Because I do think that they did. Like, I think that they might have made some of the first mistakes that kind of put me in a place that I then did, like, acted like a child. But I think looking back on it now, it's like I should have just actually talked in a more mature way about it than done so. Blizzard had multiple dimensions of problem. Yeah, but I'm only thinking of it from my perspective, right? I had big issues with certain people about what I wore, for example, on like the World of Warcraft desk. Like, I would literally... Did you ever interact with Pirate Software when you worked at Blizzard? I had no idea who Pirate Software was until the Roach debacle, which was like honestly ridiculous. I straight up watched that and like felt myself watching it and just be like, why am I watching this? This is so ridiculous. I feel really like, I don't know. I felt like that guy was treated like shit. Now, do I think that it's funny to make like certain jokes about stuff? I think it's really easy, low tier humor that is funny, but I actually do think he was treated like shit. But I think that treating people like shit tends to be entertaining sometimes, and it keeps happening. And the guy, so somebody says that they don't like him, right, in the chat. So walk away. You know what I mean? Like, how many people do people not like in real life and then just go up to him and be like, yo, I don't like you. 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 And he doesn't like you too. And then, like, dude, it's like, now, and I get why it's entertaining, right? Because I'm going to be honest, I watched all of it and I laughed a lot. And I kind of feel like disgusted with myself for it. Because especially like, you know, when I think about like, you know, it's just like, it doesn't feel right to watch stuff like that. But I do think it's like kind of in human nature. It's like Schadenfreude or whatever. Like, I think there's a whole bunch of different names for it. And I think a lot of people like try to make out this narrative that he's like a bad guy. I highly doubt he's a bad guy. Highly doubt it. I think he's a nerdy guy who really loved Blizzard and really loved World of Warcraft and was passionate about stuff. He was proud that he worked at a cool company. And he brought it up and he was excited about it. Like, and if you find that not entertaining or you don't like him, that's fine. But the piling on is like what really becomes a problem. You know what I mean? Like, and then people are saying stuff about ego too. Have you ever met him? No, I don't know the guy at all. I literally just watch clips of people making fun of him, right? So like, I'm retarded. Like, I'm literally like, I'm just having a conversation here, but I literally just like watched him like run away, right? Like, and that's all I watched. And then I'm like, he's a good guy. like leave him alone, dude. I like just watched him like run out of fucking mana. Like I don't fucking know this dude. I remember like having like some really like jealous thoughts too when he blew up. And I was like, man, I should have these viewers right now. You know, like, yeah, you got to be real with yourself at a certain point. Like, everybody has like certain thoughts. Like, I was not streaming at the time, and then he started getting like a bunch of viewers. I was like, he's probably got a bunch of my viewers right now. You know, so like I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm a perfect person or I'm like the fucking Buddha and I'm like super fucking based. Like, I laughed at the shit too. But I do think it's like kind of disgusting, right? I don't think he's a bad dude per se. I think he's encouraged people to start. And well, here's the thing. You can say like things about like big ego and like stuff like that. Dude, you're literally sitting there while the dude's just like talking at a camera. You know, it's like pretty easy to sound like you have a pretty big ego. I also do think streaming like does give people pretty big egos. But like, dude, it's obviously attracting. Like the people who start streaming obviously like have somewhat of an ego to think that they're that interesting in the first place, right? He was on Dr. K, bro. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't really think being a Dr. K really means much of anything. I mean, I'm not like shit talking right now. Dude, how are you guys like trying to draw me into drama? It's been like been streaming for like 5 fucking minutes, bro, already. The thing with like Dr. K, man, and I said this before and I got a lot of shit and then I ended up going on Dr. K to like get out of people like being mean to me. I think Dr. K is a really nice guy. And I think he's got a team of really nice people who've always been really nice. But it's, I don't know how I feel about the public therapy thing. And I don't know how many people it actually makes like go get therapy who should get therapy. And when I went on Dr. K, I'm not actually at a therapist and vulnerable, right? Most of the content creators who are going on Dr. K are doing it for content, right? Like, it's literally people like going on and doing it for content, and then they go on and they like say the right thing and they farm a clip or two. So that's and it's not therapy. I don't think that Dr. K even like says that. I think he even calls it things like AoE healing and stuff like that or whatever. But I think that there are a lot of viewers that probably perceive it as therapy and are super parasocial and then like also will judge people like it's therapy. So now if you go on and you don't say the right thing, i.e. pirate software, and also I don't even know if he said the right thing because now the world's ran by clips. So like I saw one clip that might have been taken completely out of context, but now people act like they saw a therapy session with the guy and he said the most narcissistic thing ever. And then they clip it in a way that it makes it seem like Dr. K said that it was the most narcissistic thing ever. But the thing is Dr. K wouldn't say that, right? Like he wouldn't. Somebody could literally be sitting there probably saying the most narcissistic thing ever and Dr. K would probably do... Dr. K did say that. He said in the clip, he challenged something that he said, right? That doesn't mean that he's saying he's a bad person. Somebody can say something that is narcissistic. That doesn't mean that they're a narcissist, right? You can, to quote Asmongold, you can build 100 bridges. That doesn't make you a bridge builder. Did I get that right? But yeah, you can criticize somebody or challenge something that they say in a conversation, I wasn't sure if you guys are gonna get it. Dude, he says that shit so much in real life too. And he goes, yo, dude, you know what I want to say? Dude, fucking tomorrow, dude. I'm gonna say you can fucking build 99 bridges, dude. You suck one dick, dude. You're a fucking dick sucker. There fucking is, dude. I'm like, what are you talking about? He used to do this thing where he would host me. He would host me, and then he would message me. He was like, yo, dude, why don't you give me that stream? This is like years and years ago. This is around this time period. I would just end stream, and we would just start talking. He'd be like, you want to hear all the jokes that I didn't fucking say today, dude? And he would say the craziest shit, dude. He was just like, go fucking banger. They were like too far, bro. Oh man, it was like one of my favorite things. The three of us would just get in calls off stream. I remember I'd be in Ohio. And dude, Ohio, you can say whatever you want about it. Skyline chilly and those beautiful stars in the sky, man. Ohio. We'd walk around. Oh, well, I'd walk around. They were wherever they were. I think Haddad was maybe living in Germany at the time, I want to say. And then I don't think Zach's ever moved more than 15 feet in his life. I could suck a dick and it wouldn't be gay. He's got a point. We'll get back to that later. He's right, bro. Like, he could suck a dick, he wouldn't be gay because he's not gay. Like, that's just how it works. Is it only gay if you enjoyed it? No, that's not how it works. You're either gay or you're not gay. And then you either like sucking dick or you don't. Yeah, that's the same thing. They're all different words. So we would walk around, I'd be in Ohio, and we would just talk. And the conversations were literally about this, dude. Be like, man, I like WoW. Yeah, me too. Yeah, dude, I like WoW. Dude, what if we made like a new fucking class, dude, in WoW? Cause like the podcast, dude. And like, we fucking like go in, dude. And we fucking make it, dude. Yeah, that'd be super cool. Yeah, dude, what if the new class rode a horse? Oh, dude, there it is, dude. Those were conversations. Those were literally our fucking conversations. We were like talking about like the stupidest shit. And then we randomly managed to get on a stage at BlizzCon, which was fucking crazy. I forget how I got from Pirate Software to Dr. K to there. What the fuck happened? What the fuck happened, bro? What happened? Where are we? I think the common thread is dicks. I legitimately think that the common thread is dicks. And I am trying to remember how the fuck that happened. How did I get from Pirate Software to 100 dicks to Ohio in the middle of a summer's night talking about when cars had cassette players? I don't remember. Yeah, so basically, the reason why I said all of that about Pirate Software is because I never met him when he worked at Blizzard for 7 years. But that's like not abnormal. Like, regardless of what he was doing, like when I worked on the content side, right? I worked on the content side, and I was originally a Major League Gaming employee. Big plays, literally different states. Like my primary office was in New York, and how it actually worked, because I was traveling so much, because I actually did a lot of work for Activision. Yo, there's a Smite fan in the chat. BitCloud Smite Rich was the best Rich. Let's fucking go. But yeah, I also worked for Activision, and the way that, like, I was traveling so much that the way that the company was set up was I paid different taxes every week based off of where I was. So like I would do a show in Ohio and they automatically would tax me from Ohio. I would do a show in you know, anywhere. So like, yeah, it actually wasn't that bad, like that hectic or crazy, because they did it all. Activision's actually a pretty easy company to work for. Like they handled like pretty much all of it. But yeah, I was talking about day 9. So the reason why I think the day 9 cast for Dota was perceived poorly was because he made it about himself, right? And I think with Dota in particular, the audience, oh, that's how I started talking about all the theories and stuff. Okay, we'll get back to that. So basically when day 9 did it, it was very much about him. And if you look at him talking about other games, he was such an established figure that that is actually what the people wanted. They wanted people to talk about the people that they were used to, right? So when I got to Dota, I knew that that wasn't the case. And I had already watched day 9 have his TI event. Dude, your brain's cooked. How do you think I feel? You're watching me in a little fucking fish tank. I can't say a full fucking sentence without getting sent to an alternate dimension of reality. In about 5 minutes here, I'm going to chug this caffeine and we're going to reset and we're going to do one conversation all the way through. Like, I literally, gotcha games have fried my brain. You said to remind you about your plans for streaming. Don't remind me anything right now. Don't remind me. Don't remind me. Fucking stop. No. Hey, you said you were going to tell us your favorite flavor of goldfish. I'd be like, that's actually so funny. So Andy Milonakis, when he was originally shooting his show and he covered himself in peanut butter, he couldn't decide if he wanted to have chunky peanut butter or smooth peanut butter. And my cousin, Martin Shore, was actually there. And he said, look, smooth, that's not funny. Like, that's literally, that, my brain is fried, bro. It's fried. I actually, you know what's crazy? I still have, somebody said that, never mind, I won't read that. But basically, in my wallet, I still have several credit cards that are not mine that I need to give back to people. I have one of Andy's credit cards, and I have the OTK business card randomly, and I just forgot that I had it, and I didn't use my wallet for 3 years. And I went through because I needed to get my, like, I look old enough that I never got like ID'd. And when I did, I used my passport, which obviously isn't in my wallet. And then I would tap with my card to pay, or my phone to pay. So I went into my wallet because I was like trying to like get ready to like book a flight. And I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. You talked about your outfits that people disliked at the desk. We're getting back to that. So don't let me forget that. Who uses their passport for an ID to drink? Somebody who has never had a driver license in their entire life. I actually did have a driver's license when I was super young, and I went to my local card shop and I traded in like a bunch of my old Magic cards. And when I went to trade in a bunch of my old Magic cards, I got a picture from the guy at the store. He literally texted me a picture of my ID and he's like, we don't accept this card. I literally tried to give my ID to the card shop on accident. That's how disorganized my life is. But yeah, what I was saying about the day 9 cast, I'm actually going to finish it this time. I'm literally like looking away from chat. The thing with that day 9 cast was he was really making himself, I'm literally not looking, he really made himself out, don't type in chat right now. He really made himself out to be like he was on a stream that already had known him really well. When Dota, what I really like assess, they cared about the Reddit and they cared about the memes in the Reddit and they cared about the games, right? So it's like, okay, how do we lean on that? And it's like they only respect people who were actually really good at the game to say stuff about the game. So now my job as a host is to make those people actually get their ideas out clearly. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. So the biggest issue with a lot of the professional players, they're really bad at saying something about the game that puts insight, like actual insight into it. Like if you ask LeBron James, yo, how do you shoot the basketball like that? There's a good chance he would probably say like, oh, I shoot it. Because it's second nature to him. Hera, thank you very much for the Prime. So Dota players and things like that, like professional video game players, are the same. Right? That's what made Nahaz so talented, 100%, right? And Nahaz was also entertaining because he was so easy to frustrate. That was like one of my favorite things about Nahaz. So when I went into Dota, and Kyle's like told people this before, and I don't know if I ever said it on stream, I'd kind of been thinking about all of this stuff, and I already knew how to get players to like clearly say stuff. That had been a skill that I worked on for a really, really long time. But I was like, okay, how do I get the Dota community to realize that I'm a humble guy who's not trying to come in and act like I'm some cool ass motherfucker who thinks that he's like deserves to be here or thinks that he knows anything about the game. Like, I'm not going to sit here and try to act smart. Now, I did a lot of research. I watched a lot of people play a lot of games. And I got ready to host, but I acted like I didn't know a single fucking thing at all. Now, I knew which questions to ask and things like that. But what I did the first entire stream, and Kyle always jokes about this, I literally sandbagged. I literally did nothing interesting the entire time. I literally did like the worst job hosting ever, because the thing is I knew we were only going to get more views as the event went on and better games happened. I knew that people had to watch. So I knew how much time I actually had with the audience eyeballs to get them to like me as a host and to make the show as good as possible. So what I started to do is I would just sit there with notes and I would pretend to be writing notes. But I already knew what I was going to do on like day 4, right? And then I just started like farming memes. And it went really well. That is like one of the biggest things with hosting and streaming overall that I like that I can kind of talk about now, is like a lot of the time was all I did was just, you know, trying to be essentially a heel to make the other person look really good. And so streaming was never really the priority because I was focusing on a lot of different things like that. And ultimately, I would take these breaks from streaming. I would host. And then I would start like a big project, right? Like we started OTK and I stopped streaming for that. And the reason that I came back to stream was because Asmon was taking a break and we needed streaming hours because we had all these sponsored obligations. So I came back to streaming because of Asmon taking that break. And I literally said, Asmon, if you stream Final Fantasy 14, it's going to get so many fucking views. And he was like, no fucking way, dude. And then I fucking streamed it, and the first stream back I had 7,000 views. Second stream I had 14,000, and then, you know, rest was history. It was a really good content. And then, you know, I kind of went full-time from there. I kind of went full-time from there. So like the first time that I said I went full-time was when we hit 10K subs. But then I started OTK, and then I stopped. And then came back for Asmon. And even during that, I never really considered myself to be actually a full-time streamer. I was a full-time OTK dude. Now I streamed a lot and I had a lot of really successful streams, and streaming was like my main form of income, but I've never had a schedule ever. How crazy is that? Where's Azure? I wonder how he is. He was in stream the other day, yesterday, and he messaged me. I actually didn't get a message him back last night. I just saw his message when I was going to bed. So like, I've never had a stream schedule. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to stick to the schedule for as long as possible. And I'm, you know, the only thing I would potentially change is maybe I would go later, but I think this is going to be it. I think this is the plan, is I'm going to stream every single day at this time. And look, we'll have special events where we do stuff at another time, but that's the plan. Now, with all that said, Get back to where we started. This was how it started. This is how we met 9 years ago.
And for all the people who would actually
it's so hard to watch.
what legendary they actually have a somewhat deterministic reward or way that they can pursue those rewards.
But I want to see if
All right, well, you guys heard it here first in the first episode of Allcraft. We're all gonna stop raiding. We're all gonna stop PvPing, and we are just going to do pure pet battles. And Hadid, I believe we're gonna be back next week. Do you know who else is gonna be on?
Yes, next week we might actually get a PvP guest since the new patch, the Holinka talk is coming about esports. So I think it would be really interesting to grab another PvP player and kind of analyze what Brian is going to say in that interview.
Awesome. Yeah,
and,
I'm definitely excited.
like I said, Asmongold, you're always invited. You're a great guy, and everybody should follow you. Obviously, everybody knows who you are, especially with the trademark saying. But yeah, definitely follow him on YouTube and Twitch and Twitter, and follow Rich, who's a great host, and I'm really looking forward to doing a lot more episodes with you at Rich W Campbell. And if you want to watch some of my content, you guys can check it out at Holiday9 or press the follow button to stay tuned when we do more episodes.
Were you pointing up to the follow button? Was that what that was?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that too. All right, we're all gonna point up to that follow button.
Yeah, I think for me it's like, was it right about there?
Moz, can you ban this me Malkova person who's trying to make me shave? She always thinks that she can change me.
Yeah, you're like right at the sweet spot.
Yeah.
All right. Well, once again, I want to thank you all for tuning in for the.
So straight up, you guys can hear. You literally can hear. He's like already thinking he's coming back in the next episode, and we're talking like, okay, he was a great guest. We're gonna get a PvPer on next week because Halink is doing this thing, and then we end the fucking call, or we end the stream rather. Yo, called. Thank you very much for that gifted sub. When's me and Malkova gonna stream again? I don't know, as far as her stream goes, but she'll be on my stream in the next couple of days. I got to figure out when I'm going to Texas. That's gonna be the only anomaly here. But then beyond that, I have a bunch of stuff planned for me and I to do, and she'll be on my stream a whole bunch, and then maybe she'll get back on her stream as well. We'll figure it out. I want to do some YouTube stuff with her, but Mia never wants to work. She's probably upstairs right now playing Baldur's Gate 3, and then she'll get distracted at some point, and she'll start playing Disney's Dreamlight Valley again, and then she'll never finish the game. We need to burn these hats too. Dude, you were asleep. How am I going to take a shower and do my hair? You were asleep. Unlike you, I'm not going to wake you up for my hygiene, okay? We have 3 showers. I'm autistic and I only have used the one. I can't try something new in the middle of the fucking morning, dude. Like, I can't just try something new. I used the one that I used the one. Jesus. And then if I used a different shower, I wouldn't be able to use your shampoo. So at the end of this, he literally goes, so what time next week? And that's it. That's literally how we fucking, and then we did hundreds of episodes. We literally ran this podcast pretty consistently for 9 years. 9 years. It's pretty fucking crazy. Well, not 9 years. 6 years. Because we haven't done anything in 3 years, right? So 6 years, because this is from basically like 9 years ago. Does it say the actual date? March 16th, 2017. March 16th, 2017. Actually crazy. 40,000 views on the first one. Did you watch Steak and Eggs? No, it made me too sad. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. I'm such a baby. You said Steak and Eggs, and I was like, I actually felt myself tearing up. Yeah, I didn't. I will. I'm down to. Honestly, we could watch some of it now. There's actually, I mean, I'm not gonna do it because we're gonna move forward and make a bunch of new stuff. I did really want to watch like a bunch of the old OTK stuff, like find the old noodle shop stuff. And there was one video that we had just filmed for OTK that never got released, and it was actually so good. There was an OTK Christmas video that never got released that was gonna go on YouTube. That was so fucking good. I'm trying to remember who was in it. I mean, but you know, there's like, it's just like there's no way. There's no way that we could ever play it. Yeah, he was in it. I mean, I'm sure like, dude, it's just like people who don't talk to each other anymore, right? That video, I would be curious to even see. It might even be shit. I don't even know if it was ever edited. I guarantee you, even if everything we recorded was shit, if Finn edited it, it would have been like incredible. But I'm not sure if he ever even got to editing it. I'm assuming he probably had already edited it. That was the other video I never watched. Well, I assume that they exist. I assume that there's an extra Emily video and a Will Neff like announcement video that Finn probably made. And I always wanted to watch them because I'm such a huge fan of Finn. Dude, when Finn started doing stuff for OTK, he had no experience doing any of this. And he literally, I remember him just saying like, yo, I want to do like X, Y, and Z. And I remember that there was like kind of just a conversation about like, hey, how can we like help you do that? And I mean, I don't even know how much OTK actually in the end, I can't remember how much we actually did to see if we actually like had helped. But regardless of how much help he got from anybody, like if there was any, or if it was just work getting tossed his way, he taught himself how to do fucking everything, and he's like incredible. So I do want to watch those eventually, but I haven't yet. Yo, Fish, thank you for the Prime. But this walk down memory lane, I mean, we did this, and then did my camera just turn off? I think my camera just overheated. Dude, how am I so fucking bad at this? How am I so fucking bad at this? Is this Asmon's old camera? Yeah, we bought these together. Wait, did he get a new one? Wait, did he get a new one? He fixed it how, man? What the actual heck? Does it just work if I do that? What the fuck? Oh, it's back. Yo! Sup, y'all? It's me. It's your boy. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, we'll see what happens here. I mean, dude, look at how scuffed this stream setup is. I have a box lid, a water bottle, and an airbrush, like air compressor that doesn't work anymore, and a $4 Amazon piece of plastic that I airbrush stuff on. The light, it's backlit. You can't see fucking shit. It almost looks like it's foggy in here. I promise. I'm gonna make it a sub goal that we'll do a stream that will redo this entire room like on stream, right? And we won't stop until it's done and it looks good. We are already at 1,400 subs, which is pretty fucking crazy. Typical layer. I thought you called me I thought you said typical liar. I literally like got dyslexic for a second. I was about to be like, you fucking anti-Semite. You take it back, bro. I'm Jewish. You can't say that. Bro, I actually feel like I I feel like, man, I like probably shouldn't say that I'm like Jewish because my jokes like actually make it like I feel like I'm bad PR for the Jews right now. And that's pretty bad. Not really the people of PR. It's like not a good time to be a Jew, man. Not a good time to be a Jew. It happens, bro. It happens. It happens. Like it comes and it goes. It's just like I just like randomly just like cold DM Larry David like, yo, bro, we need a new season of Curb Stat, bro. Yo, straighten this shit out. Yo, need a new season of Curb Your Enthusiasm yesterday. LD's our only hope, bro. He's our modern day Moses. Oh, yeah, no. Rough to be a Jew, man. Rough to be a Jew. But Kanye's cool with us again, so it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, so this happened. We did this for God knows how many years. And then so that was in 2017. This is in 2019. Okay, so within 2 years, we were basically like, we had all gotten closer. So I think at this point I had already met S-Fan and Stay Safe on Allcraft a couple of times. We have a hype twain right now. We have a hype twain. Dude, isn't that kind of weird that I said I was Jewish and then I got a hype train? See, it's like stuff that like kind of like gives us like a weird bad name, you know? It's like, yo, I'm Jewish. It's like 10 gifted subs, 10 gifted subs. I'll be careful with my hands, bro. Oh man, yeah, my hands started moving funny. It was like an AT&T stream. I saw that one. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, man. Thank you, Nox, for the tier 1 sub. Oh man, that was a good stream. I did watch that. I did watch that one. But yeah, I guess 2 years later, we had probably all met online. And yeah, this is kind of like the first time, the first time that we met in person.
Some houses. What are we gonna call the house?
Rhett Ranch, and we're all gonna play Rhett Paladins.
And this is the crazy thing. Asmin, and I did not know this yet at this time. This is one of the first times that Asmin really started to do the thing where he doesn't commit. And it's just so funny watching it here. Because he'd just do this fucking thing where he'd be like, yeah, dude, we're going to move in this fucking house, dude. Be like, yeah, like we're going to move in tomorrow. When I say that, dude, oh, move in this year, dude. I'd be like, oh, okay, yeah. So we're going to move in the house this year. And he was like, dude, you mean the house that we're moving into in 5 years, dude? And it just kept fucking going back further and further. And I literally thought about this video. I straight up thought about this video when S-Fan, because I've been watching S-Fan stream a whole bunch recently. And I was watching the stream where Asmin and him did that IRL. And S-Fan goes like, yo, are we still going on that trip? And he's like, you mean that trip that I said that we do maybe one day, dude? And he's like, yeah, like this year. And he's like, yeah, like next 3 years, dude. There it is. And S-Fan's just like, bro, what's going on? It's so funny because that trip, I was on the phone with a few of the buddies, and Asmin. So I have people who are there who can like back me up on this. He's so anti-committal. Asmin literally goes, "Yo, dude, like we're going to like Saudi Arabia, bro." I go, "What? I'm down. Hell yeah." I'm down. I'm down. He's like, "All right, I'll tell you when, dude." And then I was like, "Yo, are we doing it?" And he's like, "Yeah, let me listen. Let me think, dude. Let me think." And then he literally, like, he just starts like, dude, Asmin, you ask him to do something, he starts defensively napping. I was like, yo, dude, like, yeah, I'm coming to, like, let's talk about it. Yeah, I'm coming to Texas tomorrow. He's like, dude, I gotta take a fucking nap, dude. I gotta take a fucking nap. Dude, yeah. I just got back from Seoul. I gotta take a fucking nap. And he just goes into the fucking nest, grabs a piece of cardboard. Not even kidding. Do you guys know about the cardboard? Did he tell you guys about the cardboard? You guys know about that shit? We got in a fight about it. Okay. Asmin, not in the nest, in his he sleeps on that cot in his streaming room every now and then. And he doesn't really sit in there, he just like sits in there and just thinks. Like I'll be like, I remember one time I asked him, I was like, yo, did you watch Vinland Saga? Because I kept trying to get him to watch Vinland Saga. He was like, nah, dude, but I fucking thought about it, dude. I thought about it for like 4 hours, dude. He just sat there and thought about it. I was like, what's that mean? Like, did you imagine what was gonna fucking happen? Like he just like remote viewed Crunchyroll instead of just turning on the episode. And he straight up, he would sit in the cot and he had a piece of cardboard and it was from, if I remember correctly, it was from a box from like a monitor, like a PC monitor. And he put that shit, he put a blanket on him and then he put like a piece of he put the cardboard on top of him. And I'd be like, yo, dude, why do you do that? He's like, I like the weight. I go, dude, like, let me buy you a weighted blanket from Amazon. He's like, nah, dude, it's a good piece of cardboard. He said it's a good piece of cardboard. And I kept trying to buy him a weighted blanket. He literally was like, dude, Rich, you're a fucking sellout, dude. Like, he's like fucking pissed at me that I wanted to get him a fucking weighted blanket because I just wanted my friend to be comfortable. He's like, nah, dude, it's quality cardboard. But yeah, I mean, we looked at houses. We literally looked at houses. We looked at 6 different houses, I think. We almost moved like really close to Nick, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I mean, like,
I like Graham Ranch, though, seriously.
like this video, I think there's a few.
Paper hats? We need 4. 4 of them. The pink ones would be great.
I remember we got the little hats from In-N-Out. We talked about this for years, that this was the best content like ever. Like, that's how fun this shit was for us. Like I remember Espen being like, dude, you remember when we got the fucking hats? And we would just fucking talk about these fucking hats and how this was just the smartest, best content that we've ever made. And we would talk about it all the fucking time. And then I have some other really good memories too. Like,
yeah, thank you.
Good idea, dude. Very good. Dude, here we go. Nice.
By the way, FaZe hat, dude, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. It was a very different FaZe, but I was about this close to joining FaZe. If I didn't start OTK with everybody, I would have joined FaZe. The funny thing is, though, is I would have definitely been fired. Because, like, when all of the people who joined FaZe, like, they let go all those content creators. But that was actually, like, I loved FaZe from the Call of Duty days. It's wild. It's funny because the Lacey guy, that streamer Lacey, this entire time, I thought he was a different person. Like, I knew who he was, but there was a professional Call of Duty player named Lacey. And I thought that he was him. I was so confused when I found out that it wasn't him. And yeah, then I've watched like a decent amount of Lacey stuff. Dude, that guy's pretty funny. Yeah, no, it was really funny though. Like, I actually, I was like that close to phasing up. But now Vegito joined FaZe before me.
Great, I love it. What a productive video.
Do you guys have any bigger ones?
His head's too big.
Perhaps. Okay. Good, thank you. Okay, so whose is whose?
That one should be mine.
I got the double no tomato.
Okay.
And this is the content that we made. I thought that we, in this video, maybe there's a different one. I thought that I could have sworn that we made, like, we actually had the houses in it. Maybe there's another one. I have so many, like, Asmon and I were talking about starting a vlog series for OTK. And this is one of the pictures from the vlog series, from one of the videos that was going to be in the vlog series that we never released. I'll put it out there at some point. This one of my best fucking memories. This is the night, it's from the night that we filmed the OTK announcement with the swords, where y'all were in the robes. And he put marshmallows and gas, or like tiki fluid, on the sword, and he lit it on fire. And when it got lit on fire, we took a picture, and Twitch, literally Twitch, called me and said, "Is Asmongold okay? Can we make sure that he's okay? Can we put out the fire?" They were like, "We got to protect the asset." I'll never forget that. Within 2 seconds of tweeting out the tweet, they called me, and they were like, secure him. Why didn't Stay Safe join OTK? I can't remember what happened. Truthfully, I actually don't remember. I don't know. I don't know if we, from the time that we made this video, if it, like, everybody just went in different directions. I don't know. He wanted to do his own thing. I don't know what happened. It might have been on, could have been in either, he wanted to say, yeah, I can't remember. Cause I don't remember at any point us not wanting, the one thing though was everybody had to go to Austin. And so that could have also been the thing that, like, maybe made it not happen. Because I can't remember, like, kind of the timeline with where he was at in his personal life. Because, I mean, he has a whole family. Super happy for him. But, like, I look at this stuff, and this is the content that I'm going to be trying to make again with Asmon. And I'm like, I'm going to do it slowly, you know? Like, gonna, like, literally work with, like, get my stuff going with Asmon, then S-Fan. I'm kind of going in chronological order with the stuff that's, like, most comfortable to me, you know? Like, I hadn't actually really spoken to S-Fan much yet. I can't, he deserves, like, my full attention, you know what I mean? He's been a very good friend for a very long time. So it's like, I'm excited to have, like, a real full conversation. I've spent a lot of time catching back up with Zach, but, and people are mentioning other people. It's going to take me time, you know? You gotta keep in mind, like, even, like, people who are bringing up, like, Seer right now, how long did I really know Seer for? Like, I knew Seer for a year, maybe. And I think I was closer to him probably than, like, anyone else. I've known S-Fam for probably 8 years. I've known Asmon for 9, you know, like, so it's like, I you know, all these people matter to me. Who knows what's going to happen? Who knows who I'll end up talking to, right? Who knows? But right now I know I'm talking to, you know, and I'm taking it as it goes. You know, whatever happens, happens. I'm not putting any stress on anything, not putting any stress on anyone else, you know? And whatever happens, happens. I care a lot about everybody, and I've had a lot of really good memories with everybody. And even, you know, if I don't make new ones, it doesn't make the ones that I had any less good. But yeah, I mean, this was so good. And then from there, So remember how I said, like, I was like, okay, like, I knew that this might be the one with the house. Oh no, we went to some convention, I think. So basically, we like had tried to figure out this house situation, right? We were starting now to get an idea of what OTK might look like. And my real initial idea for OTK was anytime something big happened in World of Warcraft, we would make a tournament and an event. And I wanted to eventually have them in person. We would do the Race to World first, which was the first show I ever made in gaming. I actually called SCO in 2015. I basically said, hey, this is my whole idea. This is how I want to do it. I'll never forget. He literally went, that's crazy. It'll never work. Not going to do it. Goodbye. And then years later, he called me and he was like, yeah, let's do it. And then I hosted it. But, you know, I always had a vision for what I wanted to do with the Race to World first. And OTK was going to be that. It was not called OTK at the time. We didn't even call it anything. Then we were going to have potentially a WoW team. And we were all going to live together. And that was really it. And that would have been enough. And it would have done really well. And Asmin was like, yeah, let's do it. But we should have SFan be a part of it. And this is like day one, right? Like first conversation. Like SFan's been here like just as long as me, right? But like I talked to Asmin about the idea and he goes, SFan should be a part of it. And then I basically was like, yo, I really like SFan. Like I really fucking like him. But we should do a show together just to make sure that the chemistry's there, right? Like I was like, it's super important. And like if I'm gonna go out to market and I'm gonna like sell this and all this stuff, I just want to make sure. And I had watched his streams, and at this point I already know that the guy's pretty fucking talented, right? But I'd never done anything with him, and I think that the camera chemistry is super fucking important. And we literally I give him nothing, bro. We play this tournament and I go, yo, S-Man, like, you know, you should do the interviews, and then Asmin and I will cast. And that was it. That was all I said. And this motherfucker does this. And when he did this, I remember right after, it was like the 4th of July. And we sat on this air mattress and we just read all the comments about it. And this is the day that we officially started making OTK. This is the day that it happened 6 years ago. This is when we officially started OTK. And I remember SFan doing these interviews and just being like, this is the funniest guy I've ever fucking seen. Because we gave him fucking nothing to go off of. And this is also where the ideas for OTK really started to come together. Like, SFan could have made this look really good. I could have done stuff to make this look really good. But we continued to find ways to scuff it the fuck down and make it feel so real and authentic. Dude, hair looks the same now. I have more hair now. Are you kidding? I have so much more hair now. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Dude, I didn't know that I was balding. I did not know that I was balding in this. I literally did not know. I'll go back to this as soon as you guys stress me out enough. But yeah. I did not know that I was balding. I legitimately did not know that I was balding. W hair transplant? Yeah, I did get a hair transplant. But can we pretend that it's because I'm not stressed anymore? Because that's way funnier. But yeah, I did get a hair transplant. Looks great. Same guy. I like the mullet. Oh yeah, I did have a mullet when we were in Florida, huh? I did already have that. I went to Canada. I got the same guy did mine that did Elon Musk's hair transplant. I'm stuck on a paintbrush right now. There we go. But yeah, we did this, and then right after we did a few other like classic tournaments, like even more stuff. But this was kind of like, this was the inception of a lot of it. And then the funny thing is there's actually a moment at the beginning that was actually 100% real. So the bracket was a joke and we used it the whole time. But then fucking, we had the wrong number of people.
For 1 second, could you guys close your eyes? Me and Asmund need to talk, just me and him for a second.
How many people were we supposed to have?
We're here in the Caverns of Time. We got a crazy crowd out here, okay? There's literally hundreds of thousands of people out here. There has not been an event like this. There has not been an event like this since the 1985 Cotton Bowl, okay? So this has been totally insane. We have Horde, we have Alliance coming together to find out who is the greatest duelist, the best World of Warcraft player in the level 40 Classic WoW beta that's closed and only a certain amount of people can play, mostly streamers.
We're gonna be able to actually talk to all the players as well as we get this first matchup started. Guys, if you're just tuning in right now, we just drew out the entirety of the bracket, and we are going to be starting our double elimination tournament, $2,000 in prizing, the first cross-faction tournament on the beta. And the first matchup is going to be Benruki going against Drakova. Rep is going to be huge here. This is going to be that window of opportunity. It's almost at the point now for Drakova. He has to close it here. He's going to be able to win 500
crit on Benruki.
Now Benruki can close that space with a full bar of mana. Will he be able to close out this first duel in our tournament? And you can already see half health for Drakova racing against the clock.
All in right now. Benruki is all in. Benruki blinks the stun right there, even in Drakova. Drakova has almost no health left, and Benruki closes it out with the first match. Going to the Mage. What an absolutely incredible match, and hats off to Drakova.
But this is big for Drakova. He's going to be able to finally close that. Nobody's going to be able to free him out of it. And if we don't see a big proc here from Benruki, we could just see Drakova close it. But once again, he is going to have another blink at his disposal. If this polymorph isn't resistant, Benruki is going to be safe.
And that is all Benruki is doing. He's going to go for the different casts. He had a resist.
Benruki's always been the fucking goat. Drakova's a fucking legend too.
Hits the grenade, goes for the heal immediately. Benruki blinks out of the grenade. Drakova immediately starts going for the channel on the first aid. Oh wow, Benruki gets a crit for 600. Oh my god, Drakova is very low, and Benruki gets some.
Teabagging, bro. From Espen. This is what I'm talking about. This is the moment that.
Also, I think this is. Probably...
I remember just being like, during this, I was just like, this is it. The three of us can do anything. One of the best feelings. This is one of the best days of my life, hands down. Monet, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I actually forgot this, and I just remembered it now. When I landed, I didn't know where everybody was, and my phone was about to die, and I was just walking around in the middle of Texas with a backpack, trying to find a charger. I don't know how I got out of and into like a shopping complex. I must have like taken an Uber to like the shopping complex. And I literally was just, and I was wearing this because it was all I brought. And I was supposed to meet up with Zach, and now my phone's dying. And I found like a Best Buy, charged my phone, and called SFan. And he was like, "Frick, I'm coming!" And he found me. And we bought a bunch of like clothes. And I don't know how. I must have taken the top that SFan bought for the 4th of July. And it's like it's an American Eagle with the sleeves cut off. It says like "Don't tread on me" or something like that. And I just like me was trying to get rid of old clothes, and I could not get rid of that. I literally still have it in my closet. I'll show it to you guys at some point. I still have that fucking shirt. I look at it all the time. I at one point I fucking moved it away because like it made me sad, but. Oh man, dude, I literally fucking this is one of the best days. This is literally one of the best days. I mean, I just remember Asmund bought too this stupid like fucking like cowboy hat that we were wearing throughout the whole thing. Oh man, it's just good times.
A good time to take a quick shout out to our only sponsor of the entire tournament. That's going to be Early Onset Male Pattern Baldness. Thank you very much for everything that you've done for all of us here today. We couldn't be here without you, our only sponsor. Let's go down to the actual battlefield.
I turned it off for a second.
I'll
turn it back on.
We have one of the most lovely, luscious hair flowing interviewers in the entire world to talk to the absolutely.
It's Aspen's old
jacked
camp.
vegan.
We literally bought these
Real quick,
same
I mean,
day.
what you think? What were you expecting when we first fought Drakova?
So Drakova is a paladin. I
Just
think
fixing my makeup,
I've
boys.
dueled against him 3 or 4 times, and every time I dueled him,
Powdering
I
up.
thought he was obviously a really impressive player.
And I'm not talking
Congratulations,
about the juice.
great job on the win, and congratulations on going to the next round.
Oh, thank you very much. I look forward to it.
Oh, I actually missed the combo there.
Wait.
Wait, I don't know how to use the chocolate one.
They're like dueling again on their own for some reason. They need to not do that.
Just
Okay, tell him to stop. Tell him to like just forfeit, and we'll go again.
you get to like name your hunter pet after your.
Wait, here, man. I'll change it.
Let's hear. I want to hear from you guys. Who's gonna come out ahead? Snuts or Bean?
So
Two
keep in mind.
competitors in the current game, both very, very high-level players in BFA.
I don't know how I
coming in the
skipped ahead
classic.
in the
Let's see
video
how
when I
this
was
is
trying to
gonna
turn the
go.
camera
Bean has
back
been
on.
farming as well.
Yeah.
Like he's been
So then they
farming.
immediately open up. Bean opens up right there, and then he tries to trap him, but Bean accidentally traps the pet.
Yeah,
That's
Edgy, thank you very
not
much for
good
the
at
pride.
all. Snuts just starts putting up dots on him right there. He's probably going to try to fear the pet, but maybe not. He just puts a Curse of Agony on him, and then he's actually dotting up the pet already. And then
How many times have you cried today, honey bunny? Mia, I've literally watched you cry during the intro song to The Fox and the Hound. The intro. The fucking music to The Fox and the Hound. She literally, I'll never forget. I walked downstairs at her old place, and she's crying. And it's just the theme song to The Fox and the Hound. You're deflecting. Stop using couples therapy against me. she literally goes. She's literally crying. She's literally crying to The Fox and the Hound. The music to The Fox and the Hound, mind you. She's crying to the music to The Fox and the Hound. And I go, why are you crying? And she goes, because I know what's going to happen. I already know what's going to happen.
And Bean is just damaging down Snuts like it's nobody's business. Oh my God, Bean is popping off.
This is what I heard.
This might not be over. Oh my God, look at this.
Okay, so Snuts is definitely going to be able to hold on, which is
we'll see.
fantastic
He's running out of mana.
for now.
He's
But
got the fear.
exactly.
And then he stopped the fear. Did he stop the fear with counter shot?
Bean has so much at his disposal.
Whoa. Uh-oh. That trap. Okay, here we go. And then he's moving away right there. He's summoning the Voidwalker. He immediately got the summon off, so that's going to give him a second trap.
Dude,
he moved out of
Snuts
range
is
of
such
fear,
a
so
legend,
obviously he's
too.
going to have to get
This
his range
is
there.
a
Now,
good
really,
one.
all Bean needs to do is auto attack Snuts, and I think that he might win. But Snuts also has a second. He has a second absorb, and Snuts is just sitting on it. He's actually letting that pet do as much damage as possible. This is going to be right down the wire. He uses the absorb. Snuts is basically just finishing it off. He's going to go for another trap to maybe trap and move out the absorb. This is right down to the wire.
This is where Bean should win. He should be able to eat here while he's in the trap and then instantly kill him when he does get out, because now his pet can close the space, get a little bit of damage, and Snuts is completely tapped on mana. And this is the reason that
He goes for the
Hunter's so favorite.
stun, and then Snuts is going for the wand. This is right down to it. I think Snuts is actually going to Snuts won!
Dude,
Oh my
I
God!
forgot about
What
that.
the
That
fuck?
is crazy,
This is
bro.
Look how calculated it is by Bean. This is why people were talking up Bean. He knows exactly when he's going to feign death, get in with the trap, close. Snuts already out of mana. Again, he's got nothing to work with. Bean has
He's got to
resources.
wand him. He's wanding Bean to death. Basically, Snuts is just hoping
Sack
that
off.
absorb shield is big enough, and I don't think it is. Bean
It's
won
not.
again.
Dude, look at Snuts right now. He plays it so
Was that
well. But
2
Bean,
for 2?
Yes.
Well,
yes,
that was
Bean
2 for
just
2.
2-0'd him that quick.
What?
Most pros consider Snuts the best PvPer in
First of all,
history.
if you're on the lower side of the bracket
He's
right
up
now,
there
you're
for
probably
me. It's hard.
Now it's going to be Sony, who's rotting down quite a bit.
Who else would you put in there?
That is so good for Sony.
I'd put,
He
like,
immediately got a big crit. Now he's got a
Fabio and that whole team.
Already threw it again, and then healing set only really has to do 600 damage to him. 500
Chan
damage to
is
him.
definitely
And
in the
I think that he
conversation.
can probably just wand it. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck?
I mean, Tal. I used to cast with Tal.
What? Is Sony actually going to come out ahead here? Healing status.
Raiku's definitely up there
to make sure that.
What if you were
Sam's a good too.
Warrior? Well, that's a given. Zico is already under 50%.
Yeah, there's a lot of really good
and
well
Cedo
players.
is just chasing him down. We see him right there out by the water. He throws the iron grenade. Is he going to get it? He still gets it because of spell batching. Let's see how this is going to go.
Sam
And then immediately.
That brought me back. I was just thinking about good times.
Fried him so hard that we saw the bracket for a second there.
It literally, guys, I want you to explain. It did so much damage that we couldn't even see it. We didn't want to show you that damage because we knew it would scare everybody.
It's
in
TOS. It's actually TOS
we
to
were getting
show
banned.
that much damage at once.
It's disgusting.
We didn't want to hurt you guys.
Holy
we
shit.
didn't want to hurt you guys. Hey,
oh my god.
Hey, no, we don't need that. We got it right here.
No, I can't
What's
decide where the
this?
camera is.
No,
By the way, why now that I'm back to streaming, do people keep DMing me, do you eat corn the long way? I never understood the do you eat corn the long way thing. Where does that come? What is that? Where does that come from? People keep DMing me, do you eat corn the long way?
Stop showing off, Esfon.
We keep calling him Esfon, dude. We keep calling him Esfon.
So how do you feel? How'd you feel about that matchup against Mage?
I was a little afraid of Zico because he plays like really
no,
aggressive,
dude.
but fortunately for me, I think it was in my favor to have dueled
Whoa,
him
my
before
camera's the
tournament
other
started
way.
because I know exactly what he wants to do. He wants to sheet me early on, and then he wants to go really hard with like the big bomb 5-second stun, and I was just like super ready for it. So I was just able to instant trinket the first one, and then I just try and stall out Sheeps for as long as possible. And I think I had
Did
some
it
really
flip?
good early breaks in that last duel, so he didn't actually have time to set it up when I didn't have trinkets. So yeah, a little bit of luck involved, but big numbers.
Yeah, it seems like people are really, really excited about this. So like the crowd is all gathering around. It's really, really nice. So people obviously are big fans, and they're very excited to see you pull that off.
Definitely, yeah. Pog.
All right, thank you, Mr. Do. Talk to you soon.
Thank you very much.
Paladin versus Warlock. What do you think? What do you think?
Dude, your chat. They're a bunch of bad boys today.
The smileys. Oh, jeez.
Stay safe is at the doctor's.
Okay.
Stay safe's at the doctor's.
Let's do.
Oh, I forgot. He had an appointment about the hair thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, it was all bald jokes all day long back then. And I didn't realize I was the butt end of the joke. I was the one who was balding the fastest, and I had no idea. I was so delusional. I just thought that was what my hair was shaped like. I literally did not know that I was balding. I swear on my life, I did not know. I literally had no fucking idea. I literally had no idea. I literally had no fucking idea. Dude, I just was like, man, another bad hair day. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. We told you? Yeah, I thought it was a fucking meme. I thought that they were like Asmon viewers, just like, I was like, dude, why? Dude, it's not funny when you just come through and say the same meme that you say to him. There was actually a period, too, where people were saying that Asmon was bald, that I didn't think that he was bald, and I was just playing along with the joke. When did you realize? When I was fucking bald, man. I realized when I fucking didn't have any hair, bro. There wasn't much fucking moving around it at that point. Figured that one out. At least that's smart.
He actually, I think what happened is like here in the news today that the beta is ending on the
How
12th.
bald you get?
He's actually
Pretty.
so sick of retail
I'll show you a
WoW
picture later.
that he had to make an emergency appointment and go to the doctor. He was doing really, really poorly when he found out this morning. So that's just kind of how it goes.
Sometimes it really do be like that. I hope you get better soon. You just gotta hang on until August 27th. August 27th. And honestly, just shave off what you have left. I've been telling my one friend to do that as well, and I think it would just look way better if a few of the people in the WoW directory maybe shaved off the scraps that the shreds of what's left.
Stone cold gold.
We come to represent the Horde.
What?
Jesus
What's
Christ.
happening? The Horde's here.
Come to represent the Horde. Dude, what the hell is going on?
Oh, dude.
Today, the Alliance has proven they have no honor, and the Horde does. Thus, we think that this deserves to happen.
Dude, really?
Actually, you know what?
For the Horde!
Dude! This is a war crime!
How does he sound
My right hand
so
is hot.
soy
My
when
right
he
hand
wants
is
to?
hot.
For the Horde.
It's not done!
It's done! These are sacred colors! These are sacred colors!
There must be.
These are sacred. Tomorrow is Independence Day. These are sacred colors.
Well, you should tell the Alliance that.
You come into my house and you do this?
So F the Alliance.
Fuck the Alliance.
They're ruining your tournament.
I know!
They're terrible.
You think that's bad? I have to deal with this too? This isn't bad enough?
We have to live with these people every day.
It's the Horde. The Horde are victorious. We believe.
Like, dude, I'm so lucky this wasn't flammable.
Now he can just rely on all that juicy spirit that he has, and we're not.
I
gonna see
don't
Absolute
remember
able
if
to
we
do too much
planned that or
damage
if they
through
just
the
came over and
defensive
did
skills
that.
already has.
And this is going to be the bubble right here, probably. Oh,
I
that's your second
genuinely
screen,
don't remember.
and this has got to be a bubble where it's going to be GG. This has got to be a bubble where it's going to be GG. There's bubble right
I think
there.
they just like we had a lot of viewers and they just stream sniped
bubble
us.
hardening.
He's bubble hardening.
No!
That's how you play it out.
No, he got the tie!
No, he didn't even get the bubble heart.
Oh, no!
How much fun did you guys have?
God, that is the biggest fail.
I think about this all the time. This is every single piece of content that we made started right here. Because that was the plan. Me and Asmim were going to do something, right? And we were just going to cast it together. The original thing that we called it was Golden Rich. We joked around about like Golden Riches tournament series, right? And then he was like, we should have S-Fan involved. And then this was like the screen test with S-Fan. And like all of S-Fan's parts are, oh, I just got leg cramp. Oh. All of S-Fan's I was sitting like Indians, like, or cross-legged. You can't say Indian anymore, huh? But all of the, can't say that one on Twitch. All of the S-Fan parts are, all of the S-Fan parts are like my favorite parts, right? Are VODs turned off right? They shouldn't be. I'll figure it out. If any settings are weird, it's just because I just came back. Like, I literally have been like changing stuff every day. Like yesterday, it was running 120 seconds of ads every 10 minutes. Nobody said anything either. Like, literally no one said anything the entire stream. Like, nobody was like, man, there's a lot of ads, dude. Like, you guys got it real bad. So I like completely halved the ad. Like, I think it's running like 2 minutes of ads an hour now. But I gotta say, man, thanks for the money yesterday, because I made a lot of money off of ads yesterday. I'm not even kidding. I made like, I think I like literally made like a month of my salary at my job in ads yesterday. I ran so many ads. So I really do appreciate it, guys. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, $10. yeah. Woo, easy $10, bro. Oh man, dude, it's not the KPP, bro. I saw those fucking memes going around. I saw the clues like Az is like, yeah, dude, made fucking $165,000, dude. And then there's one that's like, I made 10 cents. Fuck you. Oh, but yeah, no, this right here, when you return to full-time streaming, the goal that I have in my head for full-time streaming, I said this to myself, I was thinking about actually like enabling like notifications and putting up a sub goal. if I can get to 5K subs, that's like my personal goal. If I get to 5K subs, I'll go back full time. I'll do 7 days a week. But if I do 7 days a week, it's not like I still am going to be working at my other job, but with the morning schedule, I can do it. I'm just gonna be a sleepy boy. Yeah, that's basically the plan. Don't do 7 days a week. The thing is I kind of need to do 7 days a week because once I start streaming, I can't stop thinking about it, and the only way I feel better is if I stream. It's like I've never like, yeah, I don't know. Lazy Wizard, thank you for the prime. What's your other job? I am going to talk about it more on stream. I think tomorrow now. Yo, Mick, thank you very much for the prime. We are actually, I mean, dude, if it keeps going at this rate, I'm at 1,437 subs. If we hit 5K this week, I'm not only going full time, it's like time to shave my head again, bro. We're back, bro. We're back. So if you get many hosts, you're going full time. Dude, I'm the one who hosts. I'm going to be hosting Asmon, man. I'm going to be hosting Asmon, dude. Are you playing Final Fantasy 14 again? I will at some point. I don't have my full plan yet. Mia will give you 5K to shave your beard? Dude, I wish. She just stands like this and looks at me until I do the thing that she wants. I still don't understand the power that she has over me. Guys, thank you for all of these subs. Thank you. Dude, 52 months? Cheddar?
He just ended stream, dude. He just ended stream.
Just doing damage to him right there. Another full duration polymorph. All seeing eye doing that immediately, killing the grounding totem. Probably going to go in here for maybe a Frost Nova. Oh no, let's see.
I petite, thank you for the prime.
Okay, so 10 seconds.
Yeah, Asmongold hosts me. I host Sakrar. Okay, dude. So that reminded me. So when we did the Race to World First, right? Race to World First. You know, I had talked about doing Race to World First. For a very long time. And I'll never fucking forget this. Literally, one of the guys who now works at my company, he's my CTO. He worked at Twitch at the time, then he left for a little bit and he went to MiHoYo and worked on Genshin Impact. And we stayed in touch. And he actually worked on quite a few Twitch rival streams that you would have seen. Like he literally even worked on like that baking Twitch rival stream that Sierra and I did with like Hassan and Myth. But one of the first times I actually worked with him, I think OTK lost money on that race. I have no idea. The God's honest truth is we didn't really pay that much attention to the money, right? It was all about like making cool shit. So I can't remember. You know, we could have made money, we could have lost money. We usually were able to do quite well though. But yeah, I mean the Race to World First when we were doing it. So this right here, we literally, S-Fan is not only doing all the interviews, he's also completely making the stream work. And we had a bunch of people who basically were like toxic. I'm trying to remember if it was like Elbreth maybe helping too. Now, a bunch of the people who literally helped run, I'm trying to remember everybody who's involved in this. But the people who straight up ran the World of Warcraft PvP tournaments ran this for us. And so we had basically the admins who were like setting stuff up. S-Fam was running the stream, and then we were pulling in the POVs. But we were pulling in the player POVs, which you can see here, right? We didn't have a spectator client or anything like that, and it was a beta. So like Blizzard was actually quite gracious and helped us with stuff like that in the future. But at this time, you know, this was like really the first time anybody had done it like this or attempted to. And so we were just pulling in POVs. By the time we Race to World First, literally talked to Twitch with the guy who's now the CTO at my company. And he straight up gave us access to this thing that had just come out. It was Twitch proprietary tech. It's nice to see you, C-Bars. Nice to see you. And it was essentially, it was called the Vapor Box. I don't know what they call it now or, you know, anything like that. But basically what it did was it served as another ingest point. Like, it was the primary ingest point. All of the POVs got ingested there at the same time that they were getting ingested onto the Twitch server. It like split the signal. So when we were actually doing Race to World first, we were showing the POVs at the same time that they were actually coming out to the personal streams. And even if they weren't streaming, they could stream to that point. And it was next level. Now, this piece of technology was also obviously very hard to use. And I got the piece of technology. I didn't know how to use it. I'm planning out the show and I'm planning out the segments with everybody. And Jacob just got hired, and I hand Jacob this incredibly complicated piece of technology. And I was like, hey, dude. And he just had to sit there and he fucking learned how to use it, man. Fucking genius. He just sat there, he figured it out. He made that whole fucking thing. I remember he was up all night fucking learning how to do it. And there's this one part, and this was like the moment when I remember at Tips and I basically were just like, this guy's a fucking rock star. We asked him to fucking, we did like a little, we were sponsored by Cash App. And we made this little, you put your hand in the box and you felt something and Stream could see it. But the person couldn't. It was like the mystery box where you put your hand in. And asked Jacob to set that up, get that ready for the stream. And I just assumed he would take a cardboard box and cut a hole in it. We all fall asleep. We've been working all night. And we come downstairs. He's sitting there with a hammer. He's building the fucking box. And I remember just hearing Tips. I was like, this guy, he will always take it to the next level, bro. He will always take it to the next level. He's just honestly one of the best people I've ever fucking met. He's so good at everything he does. Made so much Twitch magic from the background. So many great streams would not have happened without that guy. So many great fucking streams. So many great streams. He's a legend. He's a legend. This stream was so fucking good.
Polymorph, all seeing, I seeing what's going to happen.
It continues to be awesome.
On top of that.
I think.
But this part is what I remember so fucking well. I think about this all the time.
I think I would have got obliterated as Enhance. You know, some people in this call actually thought I wouldn't make it past the first round.
Yeah, guys, I want to say again, I really appreciate all the support with this tournament, guys. I didn't know really how this was going to go. And whenever the idea for doing it kind of came into my mind, I was like, you know, maybe I'll do this. And I had like this image of how it's going to be. And let me tell you something, this reality far exceeds my expectations. This is absolutely fucking incredible. And so thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you, Rich, for being part of it. Thank you, S-Fon, for being our executive producer and making all of this possible. Like, this has been absolutely fucking great.
Suck each other's dicks. Shut up.
That clip, the suck each other's dicks, shut up clip. Wait, let me see if I can, because it was covered, is one of my favorite fucking clips ever, dude.
For watching. Thank you, Rich, for being part of it. Thank you, S-Fon, for being our executive producer and making all of this possible. Like, this has been absolutely fucking great.
Suck each other's dicks. Shut up.
I need the fucking... How do I scrub to get to the exact right spot? I don't know. I need... the stupid goddamn camera! One second. I need... How do I get this to the exact right spot? Oh, there we go. Fuck. I moved it. I want to cut that out and make it an emote. That is like... I fucking love that shit, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. So scuffed. Dude, my stream's literally a time machine, huh? My stream is literally a time machine. All right, put the camera back there. This is where I'm gonna be. But yeah, look, this is just like, this is what started everything. And then this was at the point that, you know, we knew that we were definitely going to go forward and do. This man looks like he's holding it. Dude, it was a plastic like toy mic. It's so funny. Is that the same overheating camera? Yes. I have not advanced to the year 2025 yet. All right, I'll be here soon. I'll be here soon. Probably by the time it's 2026. But this is what started all of it. And you know, Asmund and I, at this point, we had like a pretty good relationship where Asmund very much, he would sometimes disagree with my ideas, but if I was adamant about stuff, he would let me try it. And for the Race to World First, I really wanted to,
Listen, guys.
I really wanted to do this big IRL opening event. And this is the one where Asmund told me to my face that this was a horrible idea. He literally was like, dude, this is the stupidest idea you've ever had, Rich. Like, and I was like, trust me, dude. I was like, please trust me. Can we try this? And I still look back on this and think that's one of the best events that we've ever done. And I think that on top of it, the fact with how it ended was fucking insane too, which we couldn't have controlled. And this was his top clip until Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. This was his top clip. So I was like, and he, even the other day was like, yeah, dude, when you're right, dude. Is what it is.
Sometimes you get it, sometimes you get got. That's the way it goes. I have to be transparent with you all. I have to be honest. I have to tell the truth. And the truth is, gentlemen, that today is no ordinary stream. Today!
Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen, the doors to Castle Nathria will not open themselves. We need to smack them down! Make some noise for Lord Denathrius!
Dude, he was so good. Dude, he got on the mat and he was just fucking sliding and doing all this fucking crazy shit. And I swear on my fucking life, man, the guy who owned this fucking wrestling gym kept trying to recruit S-Man to be a professional wrestler. I swear on my fucking life. He kept being like, dude, you're in the wrong field. He was like, dude, come on, you're in the wrong field. He was like, we always got a spot for one more. I swear on my life, dude, he was so fucking good, man. He was so fucking good. It was incredible, man. It was incredible. Oh, if I remember correctly, this is where he just beats up Miz for a little bit here.
I want a clean fight in this ring. No. Get.
Castle Nathria.
There's so many people in this.
I need you to take.
Does it have the last part?
What is this?
Look what he did. Where's that fit? Look what he did. Just run around goddamn pizza, mess up the whole damn thing. The only slice is still good. Ruined the whole fucking pizza. You never give loot to a rep paladin.
Oh wait, this is the S-Fan one. This is from S-Fan's YouTube. Wait. There's another one where we... I was looking for the one where we opened the Swift Spectral Tiger Quartz. Thank you so much for 27 months. So at the end, we actually got sponsored by this. This just popped up in my recommended. I gotta rip it for just a fucking second here, but we were sponsored by Cash App, and we bought one of the boxes that the Swift Spectral Tiger, and we did a pack opening, and we opened the Swift Spectral Tiger, and we gave it away to somebody in chat. And it's so funny because I made a bunch of new friends over the past 3 years, and that is the moment that all of them watched and remembered. And I thought that that was so cool because it was one of my ideas. And I was like, all right, this is awesome. I think opening the box, though, by the way, I think that that was Tips' idea. I actually think Tips came up with that idea. But the wrestling stream was my idea. The funny thing is, though, this was a saying that we always had in OTK. Every good idea was everyone's idea. And I'm not saying that as like some collaborative, like, oh, we all worked together, we came up with all the best. No, everybody tried to take credit for anything good and tried to get every single thing on their stream. And so if you ask like, hey, who came up with the shareholders meeting? Every single person will say that they came up with the shareholders meeting. I will say right fucking now, it was S-Fan's idea. But if you ask fucking anybody, they will all say that it's their idea. It was S-Fan's idea, and I fought really fucking hard to actually bring it back. And then the second that we did it, it was everybody's idea. It was literally everybody's idea. But it was S-Fan's idea. I remember clear as fucking day, and he had already done one. He had done this fake thing that like inspired the whole thing, and that's why I kept bringing it up. He had done this thing where he was talking about games, and he was like, oh, the stock for this is like going up, pump it up, baby, pump it up. And they would start playing, you know, pump it up, you got to pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. And I literally was like, this is fucking phenomenal. Like, S-Fan's a fucking genius. I remember it clear as fucking day. And I kept being like, yo, we need to bring back shareholders. We need to bring back shareholders. And Tips was also saying we gotta bring back shareholders. And other people who were streamers kept like not like pushing it forward. And yo, thank you, Snad. Seriously, thank you for 17 months. I'm glad to be back. Other streamers were not pushing it forward. And then after it happened, if you ask anybody who was in OTK at that time, they will all say that it was their idea. It was everybody will say that it's their idea. And then, not to give S-Fan too much credit, because yes, this one was his idea, but there are a million things that were not his idea that he will also say this is idea. And everybody in OTK, everybody would do that. And it was just funny, because it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter, but it was just like this funny thing. It was like, we used to do these meetings where we'd all like sit in a circle and we'd talk about shit and we'd plan stuff. And like every single person that talked, it was always so funny to me. Like, I actually had to hold in laughter because, like, Tips would be leading this meeting and we'd go around the table and somebody would be like, so when I came up with our hit show, OTK Schooled, and Island of Riches, and the shareholder meeting, and then I had a eureka moment. I had a vision, a flash, a premonition of the future, if you will. And it was at that moment that I knew that the next stream should be on my stream. And it would just be going around in a circle. Yo, Rylox, thank you for the tier 1. It would just go around in a circle, everybody's circle jerking, like talking about doing all this shit. And the truth of the matter was, most of the game shows missed. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Zebra, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Most of the game shows were actually my idea. Schooled, if I remember, Schooled actually was a sponsor's idea. I think it was a guy named Naveed who used to work at Cash App who actually came up with the idea for Schooled. Yo, Strider, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. But everybody tried to take credit for it. A guy named Naveed who used to work at Cash App came up with the idea. It literally, they came up with the idea. The one show that I did not come up with was Island of Riches. The only show that I ever hosted on my channel. That was the one game show that I had no involvement with at all. Tips, and I think it was Tips and Miz together came up with that one. And yo, Cheddar, you legend. Subbed for like 50 years. 5 gifted subs, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you guys, we are officially at 1,450 subs, thank you. So for Island of Riches, they came up with it while I was in Ukraine doing the animator for WePlay, for Dota. And I straight up said, hey, look, here's the issue with this show. I was very candid. I was like, it's a great idea. It's like, it's a very good idea. The issue with it is it's too fast. I was like, it's only good if the host can be incredibly fast. The way that show has to work, you know, the streamer or whoever's hosting, it's got to be like this, got to be like this. And I was like, and I just don't think the average streamer can really do that. I was just like, you know, it's not gonna work. Mew and Rick, thank you guys for the Twitch Primes. Thanks for double checking to see if you had a Twitch Prime sub and throwing it my way. I appreciate it. So sure enough, they do the rehearsal, and the person who was supposed to be doing it was struggling because it's so fast. You have to be very quick. And then I go, here, let me show you. It should go like this. Try this. And I just remember Tips going, hey, Rich, it's your show now. I was like, fuck, bro, it's the one I didn't make, bro. And I ended up having to host it. Yo, Tor, Neg, and Hanyo, and Conwind, thank you guys for the rain of Twitch Prime subs. Thank you guys very much. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, no, Tips made me fucking host that show because I was the only one who could do it. And, you know, it went really well. Credit to Tips, credit to Miz, who I believe they worked on that show together as far as the idea for it. And, you know, I think that the idea was even better than I thought. And then yeah, I like job hosted, but I saw like the LSF post about this event. This event is fucking crazy, bro. This is so fucking crazy to watch. I literally forgot about this until I saw the LSF post. Oh my god, man. This is like wild. Like going back and looking at it too. What a horrible announcement for Seer. Like it was, but this.
Hey, hello. Are we live?
It's already broken.
Hello, welcome to the OTK 1-year anniversary event. Hey, hello. Are we live? Guys, welcome to the 1-year OTK event. Welcome everyone, Ballroom, to this fantastic event hosted by me and SFan TV. Yes, absolutely. So we're here. It is the 1-year anniversary event, and a lot has happened. A lot has changed over the course of this last year, and some things good, some things better. And today is basically going to be a celebration of all that. We've got a lot of our friends out here. Not all of our friends,
dude,
unfortunately, not everybody can make it.
It's just like, it's so, the best part is those pyrotechnics. It's so funny though, watching this back. It is really fucking funny watching this one back. There were like parts of this that were really funny, like the interview part. Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, no, they had good chemistry on camera. It was fun to watch them do stuff. It was definitely really fun to watch them do stuff. Like it, oh man. But it's fun. It's that event. That is what OTK was about. Like when the events were scuffed like that, it was actually so funny. You know what I watched the other day, and this is the wrestling event and this are my two favorite streams. This.
Everyone, hello and welcome.
Rich is already playing the drunk, passed out one that was on LSD. Well, other than that, we're going to be doing a beautiful rendition of
a Thanksgiving special.
This is
Richard, and I
this is legitimately
travel back in time.
My favorite. My favorite thing that we did.
A land of adventure and opportunity, where history was made every day. Today we will explore our country's origin as we tell the story.
This was peak OTK.
It all began.
Who was here for this?
1621.
Sup, y'all? It's me, your boy, the Golden Turkey.
A young pilgrim named Matthew was exploring his first winter in a new world.
Oh boy! Oh boy! I sure am hungry. If only I had something to eat. Wife?
Yes, Matthew, what is it?
I require food. Go and throw a few pigs on the fire.
But Matthew, the cold has killed all of our livestock. We have nothing left. At this rate, we won't be able to survive the winter.
That is a problem. But never fear. I have the solution. Just the other day, a shifty-eyed sailor told me about a creature.
It was
that
so
lives
good.
in the
It was so good.
A creature that could solve our food
Like
problems.
this is why when like people like Asmund said something about like OTK like the other day about like yeah like blah 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 like stuff you change. When we actually did the good content at the beginning, I remember this. It was so fucking good. It was so fucking good, and I will always look back at this content and remember how fucking good it was. And I think that I'm gonna be real. I think that's just an important thing with life. You gotta be able to like look back and remember the good times. Otherwise, you're just not gonna have a good life. You know.
Richard, how goes thee?
If it isn't Matthew and Maya,
Dude, wait, where's
my
the
two favorite pilgrims?
where is this part with?
Oh my god.
Roar!
I'm Nick the dinosaur, guardian of this here valley. A dinosaur? I didn't know there were any dinosaurs this close to the colony. Yeah, well there is. And who might you be? Oh, great guardian of the valley.
By the way, credit where credit's due. We are reading off note cards. None of us knew any of this. We had no idea what was gonna happen. Jacob wrote the entire fucking thing. Jacob wrote this. None of us had looked at any of it. This is all us reading off of fucking cue cards. Roar!
Beseech you, we are on a quest to the Great Turkey.
Where's the acid part? Dude,
your only hope
that's Finn, bro. That's fucking Finn, dude. Like, why? Why did we?
Finding the Great Turkey. Wait a minute. I think it recognizes that word. Do you know where we can find the Great Turkey?
Oh my god, dude. Like, why did we do that?
Word. Let's go. Come on.
Oh my god.
Halt. Who goes there? Look, it's a Native American. He'll know where the Great Turkey is. Who dares trespass upon my native land? My name is Matthew, and this is Maya, and this is Nick. Who are you? I am Esfand, sage and of the Valley tribe. Please, Esfand, we must find the Great Turkey so that we can survive the winter. The Great Turkey, you say? My people have survived on this land.
It's actually Deckard Cain.
And we have done so by working together with the Great Turkey. If you are of true heart, I am sure that he will help you as well.
Work together? That wasn't part of the deal.
Listen, please. Where can we find the Great Turkey? Then listen to me. You must go forth.
No one memorized their lines at all. No one attempted to memorize their lines. Nobody had ever even looked at their lines. We literally, Jacob made this entire thing. Nobody looked at it beforehand. Nobody looked at it. We literally are reading off of cue cards that he's holding. Was the script made? Yeah, Jacob made the whole script. We literally are just reading off of fucking cue cards.
You will find what you're
You can literally see everybody looking at the cue cards.
Come on, guys, let's go. Wait, I will be coming as well. Oh dear. Ah! It's him!
Sup, y'all? It's me. It's your boy, the Great Turkey.
It's him! Go on, pilgrims!
Dude, the reason that we're fucking laughing and shit too is because literally none of us fucking knew. None of us knew the lines that were gonna come out. Like we straight up didn't know. We were reading them at that moment, and Jacob just fucking crushed it. I actually texted him, and I was like, dude, I'm watching back like the Thanksgiving Day stream. He says that the year after this, I think, or maybe it was 2 years after this, was the, oh no, it was the year after this, he thinks is the better play. And it was like The Wonderful Life. Is that what that movie's called? Where the dude like wishes he was never born and you see like everything. Is that what's that movie called? The Christmas movie. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's a Wonderful Life. Yes. So I don't remember it as well, but I remember that the premise of it was It's a Wonderful Life. Soda wishes that he never streamed. I remember you devouring a turkey in NMP's kitchen. Dude, that was all Jacob and me. Oh my God. Yeah, I need to find that one. The other play.
There's no need for violence, for I am the great and magical turkey. You heard him. He's a witch. Kill him. That's a whole paragraph. Can I just gobble?
No, you gotta read it.
I know you're here with rights, and I am willing to help. I can offer your colony prosperity, the rights of which we have never seen. Disease, hunger, and war will be a thing of the past. Together, we can build a country with turkeys, Native Americans, aliens, dinosaurs, and pilgrims live side by side in harmony. A true utopia for all. What do you say?
You know, that doesn't sound half bad.
Then take my hand and let us enter a new age of friends and giving.
I thought I was dead. What? Richard, we thought you were dead. Nope, I'm not. I killed that. Now we can eat him and survive the winter. I wouldn't be surprised if they called today day. How's that, my buddy? Oh well, let's eat.
Okay.
Wait a minute, this is all just bones.
There's no meat on the great turkey.
Then what will we do?
Whatever will we do?
You. It's time for you to die. Husband, smite thee.
He's dead.
Oh, are you okay?
Roar.
The story of first Thanksgiving goes. Once again, my name is Richard. And as always, subscribe with Twitch Prime.
Hi.
That's the only line. That is literally the only line when he killed me. That is the only line that anybody did on script besides Asmingo and with the gobble line. So he just read my line. It's actually funny, man. It's actually funny. Oh man, this I remember to this day. Nick actually. He actually bodied me, bro.
Oh God. Who's playing this music? Pause it! Hey!
Did you see the soda? No, I didn't see that. These are just some of the best memories of my entire fucking life, dude. I literally, I remember all of this shit so fondly. I also, where is this? The turkey bit. Oh, wait, did I okay, there we go.
This Thanksgiving thing sounded like a good idea until we actually sat down.
I love my friends.
That's what.
Oh my God, same fucking hat.
I miss Mitch. Someone feed that goddamn dog. Miss.
I haven't watched it.
Rich, what are you doing?
Dude, that was Jacob's idea with the fucking turkey. Oh my God, dude. Dude, oh my God. You know what? Anytime when my friends were yo, the ones who didn't know stuff about Twitch, they're show me one thing that you did. And I do show this one a lot. Oh yeah, sorry, that was loud. Where is it? I thought this one was super fucking cool. Who joined? Emmy joined before Soda, right? Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, here it is. This one was a cool one, dude.
Miz, let's go. Miz? Dude, stop fucking trolling. Miz. This is not fucking funny. Dude, stop trolling.
Dude, by the way, I feel like my part in this, I feel like I did such a bad job because there was a cockroach ran over me the first time we tried to shoot it, and I was so grossed out. And while we were like filming stuff, Bilbo, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. While we were filming stuff, there was like a church in there, and Seer got on a table and he kept screaming, being like, "Possess me, Satan!" And he actually scared the shit out of me. Like, I was so scared. I was so fucking scared. This whole fucking time, you're like, "Fill me now with your demonic energy." Oh, Richie, I feel possessed. Okay, that was freaky with the camera. I'm gonna turn off the camera for 2 seconds, and I'm gonna let this play, and I'm gonna pee and let it cool down. I'll be right back.
They locked us in.
We are doomed.
Dude. Hesfan, we're going to die.
Calm down, okay? There's gonna be another exit. We just have to split up and find it.
That is such a good idea.
Dude, we could not have been broken up into a worse of a group.
Not gonna lie, I need to go to the bathroom.
Seriously, now?
I need to go. I need to go.
Dude, just try to find an exit.
Are those dolls?
Yeah.
Is that Tony's?
Oh, I knew it. Miss!
Oh, banana. I got a bad feeling about this. Jesus Christ, man. This place is scary. You alright? Yeah.
Who's going down to the basement? Fucking pussies.
The Luigi thing, I literally just had the clothes, and that day, just like on the spot, did that. I don't know why I put my hand on my dick like that. I don't know how that happened. The funny thing about that though was like, straight up, Seer just had like a tube. I just stuck it in a backpack, and that was how we did the Luigi thing. He saved him. Yeah, dude, this part's fucked up, man. Dude, it made my heart race. Dude, it's fucking crazy, man. actually fucking crazy. Did Jacob write this one too? Fuck. I think Finn did. I think Jacob set it all up. I think Finn wrote. I think it was all Finn. Like Jacob made the stream work, and I think it was. If I can remember correctly, this one was actually Nick's idea. Like the base of it was Nick's idea. Jacob made it work. Finn wrote the announcement video. I think. I'm pretty sure. Dude, this is actually good.
Yo, man!
This man was always the best actor. He's like legitimately such a good actor. Yeah, Nick died on the toilet.
This man, he never eats his bananas.
I still don't know how we recorded that shit. I actually don't know how the fuck that got recorded. Dude, I straight up, I'm gonna say it right now, this is probably the best video. This is probably the best OTK video, period. Actually, the best OTK video ever made. It is. I literally, in my head, I look back on the Thanksgiving Day stream, always is the best, and I think it was because it was the most fun. Will Neff video was even better. I haven't seen it. I have not seen it. And Jacob said that to me. And I was like, no shot. Yo, dude, Dolores, bro, I saw your text message like a while back. And I just didn't message you back. And I literally am sorry that I didn't message you back. But text me again sometime. Thank you for 40 months, bro. I literally was thinking about the good old days of playing Classic WoW, man. I was thinking about the good old days. I've been getting the itch for Classic WoW, man. I'm thinking about starting up. I have on one of the servers, I had made a new warrior not that long ago that's level 50 or level 49, something like that. But I'm thinking about doing something classically soon. Yeah, I was thinking about hitting up the Annie server, man. My warrior, the level 49-ish warrior, I was on him last night for a little bit. He currently only is Bone Biter, which is rough. He's a human warrior, and he was in Tenaris, and I just got the beacon. It just dropped right as I finished getting my pirate hats, and I got to grind for about another hour before I can start doing the quests. You've been streaming for 6 hours, don't you have a job now? I told them that I was going to be streaming today, and I was going to do an announcement for work in Texas, but now I think I'm doing it tomorrow. Yeah. No, I actually have a job now. I actually do have a job. You paint minis? I see an airbrush back there. Yeah, dude. I paint Warhammer all day long. That's my second job. Dude.
E-Rob?
Wait, Seer was the last one to die? I didn't even remember that. What are you talking about, Pancake Mike? That would never happen. And even if it hypothetically did ever happen one time or a couple times, not with this one, okay?
Who are you?
Sup, bitches?
No! That's impossible! No!
Did anybody see it coming during the video? Like, holy shit. Dude. Should I watch the Will one? Is it really that good? Should I watch the extra Emily one too, or should I just watch the Will one? Both? Just Will? If I'm doing both, I'm doing the Emily one first because everybody keeps saying that the Will one's the best one. So should I do both? I should do both. I should do both. I remember, by the way, when Extra Emily joined OTK. I don't know how soon after she joined it was. I saw the clip of her doing karaoke. And I started hysterically crying. She is so talented. That was so fucking funny. But yeah, I remember just hysterically crying. Dude, I'm not shitting on Nick right now. This is not me shitting on Nick. It's so wild how when you watch the videos, there's no like chronological order of Nick. He is like, he looks a random age and a random weight in every video. Like, it's just so inconsistent. Like, it does not, there's no chronological order. It's just like, he's like Benjamin Button, but pure chaos. It's just like, you watch like an early video, you watch it doesn't matter. You cannot set your watch by him.
So excited to be doing my first IRL stream in Austin, Texas. Right now it's so beautiful. There's so many trees.
How did they announce her? Was it like at an event? Because like when I was at OTK, you know, we always kind of like did something and then the video would play, right? That was kind of like the way that we did it. How did it actually happen? It was a rap battle? There's no way that there was an OTK rap battle. If there was an OTK rap battle without me, I'm pissed. I am pissed. That's actually, she did rap. Oh, it was a shareholders meeting. It wasn't like an OTK cipher.
Ooh la la.
1986, baby.
I'm not selling the GTR.
I think you should sell it.
This is
I'm really
all
tired
I
of
have.
this. I'm really tired of this. I can't sleep at night. Like when you drive this shit into the garage, the whole house shakes.
So you know I came from New York and everything, and now I'm in Austin, and you know Austin's actually pretty great. I get to walk around and I go, yeehaw, sir, and they go, howdy, lady.
I would rather sell you.
Having a great time.
Did they hit her too? All of the OTK videos just involve somebody getting hit with a car.
What are you doing?
The leaky butthole, bro. I forgot about
You
that.
fucked up my car. What are you doing in the middle of the road?
Oh, sorry, I was just IRL streaming.
Emily, are you fucking kidding me? We're going to court.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, probable
This is a wild announcement video, by the way.
Know what's going on. She doesn't know how
This is a wild announcement video. I just want to clearly state right now, I had no idea what I was walking into. This is not what I expected. Okay, I did not expect this video at all. Wow.
Yeah, I'll try and get her out of here. I gotta go. She's here.
Hi, Seer.
Look, you're facing some serious charges. You're in some real deep shit. Okay, not only are you facing those charges, but you're also getting sued for $200,000. Okay, Toots?
Well, I'm just happy and excited to be here, and I hope everyone has a great time too.
What the fuck?
This guy's pretty cool, huh? Man, my cheeks hurt from smiling.
Oh my gosh, Seer, how exciting is this? My first time getting sued ever! And what better person to do it than my best friend, Nick?
Yo, thank you very much for 6 months,
You may be
Peaches.
seated.
Thank you.
Members of the jury, your duties today will be determined whether the defendant is guilty or not guilty based on the facts and evidence brought today to this case.
Dude, the young Jeff, the legend.
All right, I guess let's
Dude,
get
this-
this started then.
this is a
So,
wild
Emily,
video.
It says here that you owe $200,000 in damages. Do you want to tell me what that's about?
She hit my fucking car, and she blew up my girlfriend's back.
Let a professional do his job. Your Honor, the defendant hit his frickin' car and also blew out his girlfriend's back. So, thus, we demand compensation for her actions.
Listen here, bozo. There is no goddamn way that she's owing you a fucking thing. You're Looney Tunes too, if you think so, man.
Are you seeing this, Your Honor? Look at the damage to my car. There's no way she's gonna get away with
Dude,
this.
these edits are so good.
I can't see that from up here.
Oh, please, Nick, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I'll do anything to help out instead. I just can't afford to pay that right now. How about I be a guest on your morning streams? I think that's far more painful than paying back 200K. Can you please forgive me, Nick?
What? Excuse me? I don't need help from anyone, especially you. Okay? And I have my beautiful girlfriend with me right now.
There is no way she's paying a single dime of that fucking cost, you fucking crook. And if you think for a second that she will, I'll fucking murder you!
Hey, chill out there, bucko. You gotta watch your tone when you're presenting the court of law.
Oh my god, stop.
I
Order in the
feel
court. Can I please
so
have
odd
order in the
watching
court?
this one.
Can we please move on? Defendants, please call your witness up to the stands.
Yo, what's up, dudes? Sarah, Emily, Nick, Melina, Espen, Emmy. Wow, that's cool. Is this my seat or no? Cool.
This is the strangest announcement video ever. I am so confused.
Well, good. So you want my opinion of Nick? To be honest, he's just a piece of shit. I mean, what else negative can be said that hasn't been said already? I mean, look at this dickhead. Dude streams at 10 a.m. Ain't nobody want to watch that shit anyways. I mean, honestly, 4K subs, is that what you're doing right now? Honestly, I'm surprised it's not 2K. I mean, honestly, I'm not so sure about this. Nobody fucking cares.
I literally am watching this and I'm like, I don't think I'm allowed to laugh right now. I actually I'm not sure if I want to watch the rest of the video. I just keep going like, I don't think I'm supposed to laugh. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't, why would you guys tell me to watch this one? I feel so awkward. I think I'm gonna play a video game. This is crazy. This is actually so crazy. And I am going to just say one more time. I am never going to talk about drama or anything like that ever again on the stream. You can think of my stream as a time machine. And when we're here, like Olive Garden, we're family. And I'm gonna just like look back in my little YouTube rewind time machine. I'm gonna look back. We're gonna remember the good times. That's crazy. My Chrome just crashed. I do want to watch the Will Neff one though. I really do want to watch the Will Neff one because everybody's telling me that this is the best one. That was a crazy video. Wowie kazowie, man. That was a real humdinger, huh? That was. So I watched the first 2 seconds of this because I watched 1 minute and 25 seconds because Jacob told me that was the best one ever. And then I said to him, I'm going to watch it on stream. So I did watch, I'm going to come clean. I did pre-watch the first 1 minute and 25 seconds, Ohio.
Hey OTK ownership, this is OTK Sear, so excited to announce to you OTK Ohio. That's right, OTK in God's chosen state. But why? Ohio has a massive surplus of corn. Starforge Systems PCs, Mad Mushroom Gaming, why not corn next? Additionally, Ohio is known for its amazing football, so streamers like OTK S-Fan can thrive.
OTK corn would have actually gone
And
hard.
most of all, people love it here. But don't listen to me. Take it from young Jeff.
The legend.
Oops. They have like CVS, Walgreens. They close at 10. That's cool.
Cooling down the
to all
camera
my
for a
owners
sec.
at OTK, I think you should highly consider Ohio as your next
I'm buying a
business
new
venture.
camera right
give
now.
Give it a try, give it a shot, and you know what they say, all lovers come from Ohio. So that's pretty much the end of my thing here. Oh, hey, Sear. Will. I was worried you wouldn't be home.
Yeah, I'm home.
I had car trouble.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I was driving through Ohio. Yeah. And I remembered you were here and I had car trouble.
Yeah, let me get my shoes.
Dude, by the way, this guy, chameleon. Like literal chameleon. He's kind of like the Gary Oldman of Twitch. Like when he's doing different things, like you don't recognize him. Like you actually cannot recognize him. Like I remember he had done that Cash App stream and you could just see like his giant like the pants he was wearing. And I remember watching that and he was like dressed up like kind of old school. And then like later saw him in something, did not even put 2 and 2 together that was the same dude. He just like looked completely different. Dude, this video is 14 more minutes long. This is crazy.
Don't worry about
Maybe we'll have a drink. You know?
Okay.
Have a little drink.
Wow. Okay.
Use your phone.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I'll follow you.
Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I'll
Yeah.
shut this.
Do you need anything?
No. No, I'm good.
You need to make that phone call?
No, I think I'll make it tomorrow. This is a nice house here.
Yeah. We got invested. Dow Jones, Big Corn. State of Ohio gave me the big key and everything.
The house that Corn built.
Let me know if you need anything. I got a lot of alcohol. I'm gonna call it a night. Also, there's a latch in the pantry. You open it up, there's a lot of corn in there. So.
Thank you.
Yeah. Cool. Good night.
All right, buddy. Thank you. We'll go get my car tomorrow.
Dude, this is shot like a fucking Kubrick movie. This is crazy. Yeah, no, as a Jewish man, when the Mahler comes on, I do start to feel a little bit odd. Actually, like, dude, this is wild. I can tell you right now, this is not what I expected. Bro, what the fuck? Like, A, content-wise, what the fuck? B, like, dude, the guy's shredded. Did he actually just eat that the long way? Wait, what happens if you put corn on something like that? Does that not just turn into popcorn?
No?
These corns look delicious. Thank you.
Bro, this is crazy. Oh, VCI, I gotta take that off. I shouldn't be.
What's the matter? You haven't touched your cobs. Why are you here? Why am I here? Why are you here?
I built this place. Korn built this place.
Yeah. Korn built this place. The house that Korn built. Korn paid for all of it, huh? That doesn't sound ridiculous to you?
If only you could fucking fathom the complexities of the corn industry. But you can't.
You're right. I'm a novice. Tell me about corn.
Thank you, DJ.
It grows. It grows. So simple. Why didn't I think of it?
Then how about this? How about you fuck off, you take your little fucking phone call, and you leave me the fuck alone.
I'll have the rest of my corn in bread.
Fucking head.
Did not see that coming.
No mas. No bleach on the table.
He's so hot he overheated my camera.
I speak English.
He's so hot. It's his. Oh, I had no idea.
He has no
It's gorgeous.
idea what's going on.
How could he not? It's so obvious. It's disgusting.
I'm freaking out.
He's my
If only you guys could see me on this stream.
That he wouldn't lie.
You have no friends. I'm your friend. Wake up.
We have to make him see. We have to make him understand.
Ignorance is no defense. We have to make him pay.
He has to pay.
We have to make him pay.
He has to pay.
We have to make him pay.
Damn. They had everybody in this one. It was LSF. Dude, the sound in this has been fucking on point. It's actually been so fucking good. All right, that's pretty scary, dude.
Will, you don't have to do this.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
Dude, I'm pretty sure Weapons is based off this.
What do you want? I want you to wake up! I want you to wake up! You think Korn paid for this house? Wake up, Seer! Think! No! Think! No!
No, what? Absolutely not.
hella coke. We don't just do coke, we fucking sell coke. Alright, we got a business, and this is an ad, not a joke.
That was the barbecue. That's the day I met Seer.
Yes? It's not crack. Don't worry. Don't worry.
To be honest, I'm gonna start doing cocaine right fucking now.
Chad, should we take cocaine today? You down?
Go for it.
So what do I do? Just stick it in my nose?
Inhale.
Oh, it's the Bang Bang. The Bang Bang sniffer stick.
Does it wake you up?
I just kind of woke up, quested a bit, talked about doing drugs with the stream. I said I wanted to try coke.
1986.
So it's like rich people shit.
Totally a reference.
Well. You finally figured us out.
That's right, motherfuckers. We got you figured out. OTK? The K stands for Coke. This is a front. Isn't that right, Seer?
We'll cut you in.
Deal.
That was good. I see why you guys wanted me to watch it.
I'm about to wander down to a creek
Holy
in the
shit.
middle of the night, and I'm completely blind. These contacts, I can't see a fucking
Oh my
thing,
god,
so-
that's terrifying. I don't know how anybody could do that.
You ready to go, man?
Yeah.
You said you're by, right?
Yeah.
That is actually fucking fantastic. Literally fantastic. That was so fucking good. That was really fucking sick. I get it. I get it. That's I still personally, because it's caked in nostalgia, my favorite is the Soda Pop announcement one. I really like but that is incredible. You can't, for me to like, I guess like because I was there, so I remember it. Like but that was like an actual work of art. If I have to pick a favorite though, I'd pick the one that I was that I remember in a like different capacity. But that is raw talent, bro. That is actually raw fucking talent. I am very, very impressed. All right, so with all of that, I could do a little bit more of a walk down memory lane, but what I'm kind of thinking right now, because now everything's not desynced.